Welcome everybody. It is another Playlive Melbourne 6 Hundy Sundy. And I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, you wouldn't read about it. My name is Lucas, and I am very fortunate to be taking you guys through today's 6 Hundy Sundy final 2 tables. It's been a really fun one today. I'll tell you what, I started today at 1:45. I was dealing all the way through till about 7:30. Now here I am on the mic, and you're probably wondering, surely it's not just him. It's not. And if you are thinking that, you would be correct. It is not just going to be me. I am going to be joined by my very good friend, Jet Wong, in just a little bit here. My name is Lucas. Spam the W's in chat, folks. Thank you for joining us. We'll let everybody come in here. Already on to hand 2. And just from having a look at the lineup already, I was downstairs just a minute ago, can't lie. And we have a very star-studded final 2 tables. We have a lot of really talented poker players that are going to be on display here today. And I've got good vibes about this one. I've got some really good vibes. Vibes in the room are nothing but positive. We are a mere 3 days, or 4 days. 4 days? Yeah, 4 days. 4 days away from our flagship Winter Series, the Winter Championship here at Playlive. And I'll tell you what, everybody is just kicking into full gear now. And all the staff, all the managers, we're all rushing, trying to get everything sorted. And I'll tell you what, we are excited, folks. We are pumped. Pumped to host you. Pumped to have people come down. And it is going to be fun. It's going to be a very fun one. See, on the feature table, it's making it a bit of a habit. I'll tell you what, the OG, Theo, he is going to be sitting in seat 3. And that one, I'll tell you what, he's going to be one to watch. If I had to pick someone that was going to win today, it would most certainly be him. Already on to hand 3 here, folks, and this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one. I hope everybody's had a good week. It is Sunday, which means a new week is starting tomorrow. And I can tell you for free, I've had a pretty good week. And this is a perfect end to it. Although I have made catastrophic lapse in judgment, I forgot to grab myself a beer. So Jet, if you are listening to this before you make your way upstairs, please grab me a beer on your way up. I am in need. Interesting hand here to kick off the stream. Got JK 6-5 of spades here against Theo's ace-7, spiking an ace on the turn. And he will take that down by the looks of it. Up to 28 bigger blinds. We've got Tim Chambers leading the chip count here with 44 bigs at 879,000.
Make sure you scan.
And that is going to be a very tall mountain to climb, I'll say.
I'm making a conscious
over there were some pretty large stacks downstairs when I went and saw them. Saw my good friend, very talented poker player, Anurag. I am quietly hoping that he doesn't punt off his stack, as he is prone to doing. And he actually does make it onto the final table. He and I have been joking for many, many months, for many, many weeks, about how fun it would be to have Jet and I commentating in the booth here while he was on the final table. Everybody's coming into the chats now. How many runners today? I think the last time I checked it was 122. So the 6 Hundy Sunday, I'll tell you what, it is picking up in popularity. People are learning the best place to be playing on a Sunday night is right here at Playlive, right here in York Street. And I'll tell you what, we are consistently getting over 120 runners. And I'll tell you what, from 6 months ago to now, it has been a jump. It has been a journey here, guys. And for those of you who know me, I have been here from the very, very beginning. I've seen this place grow into what it is now. And it's been really fun. It's been really, really enjoyable. I'll tell you what else is enjoyable. Liam Neeson flopping the flush. The jack high flush here. And I'll tell you what, this one's going to get spicy. Nick holding ace queen off with the queen of hearts. With the queen high flush draw. Against Liam's flopped flush. Leading out here for 55k. Now, what's Liam going to do here? Jordan Hansen in the YouTube chat. Who the let this guy in charge of the commentary? I'll tell you what. I think it is a slight oversight, I will say. As oh, we've got it all in here. That was definitely going to happen. All in for what looks like 7.6 bigs. Can he spike the case heart? One card to come. And he doesn't get there, and that's going to be Nick eliminated as Jet struggles to get into the booth here. Just making absolute ruckus. I told you to bring me a beer, not a water, you peanut. Mate, you haven't done very well, all right? How you doing, Jet?
Yeah,
welcome,
pretty good, man.
Welcome.
So, I hope the mic's working. How is everyone doing tonight? What are we doing?
A lot worse now, I can tell you that much
Yeah.
for free. How does he not get there as well?
I don't know, man.
Queen of hearts or something.
I lost one, Jose.
Worst hand always.
The worst hand. Well, I mean, you flop the flush. You know, when you flop a flush, you flop a flush. You get it.
Yeah, that's just cool.
I'll tell you what, guys. What are you laughing at?
This is fun, man. This is my first time in the booth with you, and it's I've got to say, it's my first time in the booth in a very long time. And since I think it was the Million Series.
It was the Million Series. We were talking. I'll tell you what. We were talking about it with Jam for ages, bro. We were trying to get us in here.
We have been trying.
We have been.
For both of us to be in the same room for commentary for
Like well over 3 months now. Ever since the Melbourne Millions, I reckon we were talking about trying
I
to.
think it was like way before that, wasn't it?
I mean, we've been joking about it for ages, but like we always sort of like looked at each other like,
It was
yeah, they inviting us off. Like let's be so for real. Letting us in the booth together is just the most catastrophic business oversight in history. Look at Jose, man, so inspirational.
I know, man. I think they call him the Swiss Army knife in Thailand. This is the jacket. No need to make fun of my starter, man. Donija? I don't know if I'm saying that right, but from the Twitch chat saying how many runners today, I believe
Already
we
answered
had...
that, bro.
Oh, you did? Well, we
Yeah.
had 118 total entries.
No, did we have 100?
We had 118 total entries for a total price
Oh, I
of
lied to
$59,000.
I lied to
You work
Division.
here, man. How do you not know that?
I was literally downstairs like 2 seconds ago. I don't know how I missed that. I said there was like 120. I made it a whole thing. We've been over 120 for like 4 weeks in a row.
Yeah, it's insane how big these prize pools have gone.
I was literally like before you came in here and made like a massive ruckus. I was literally going through like how cool it's been
Yeah,
to be
I
here
think
from
what
like
was-
the very beginning.
We had like 20,000 something dollars up front.
Look at Theo just picking up the blind, so inspirational.
What a
man.
gun, Theo. Just
Mate, he's already up to 26 bigger
he's
blinds,
won,
bro.
like, dude, what he won like 3-6 Hundy Sundays, bro.
He had a run where he won 3 out of the last 4,
Yeah, that is insane.
which is just insane.
What is he? He doesn't play poker professionally. So like,
He may as well.
yeah, man, dude's winning. And
He basically is.
he's a
Man.
very successful businessman as well.
Hi, today.
Just a very successful bloke in general.
They'll probably be over there.
It's just, yeah.
Anyways, the Winter Series is coming up next week at Play Live on the 4th of June, starting off with the opening event. And yeah, I know we can't play at Play Live, Lucas, but out of all the events, which one intrigues you?
Honestly, I want to see how running the flight of the Melbourne Millions main event is going to go. Because that's something I didn't realize we were actually doing until about, like, 3 hours ago.
What do you mean?
Well, they're running...
These 5 races.
I can tell you for free, I have had conversations about this.
Okay.
So, the Winter Series, right, we're running it in June. For those of you who don't know, we have our flagship series that we ran back in January, the Melbourne Millions, the Playlive Melbourne Millions, and it was an absolute smash hit. Got well over $1 million in the prize pool for the main event for that one, right? And for the Winter Series, you have the chance to play a flight of the Melbourne Millions, the 2027 Melbourne Millions main event.
It's not even for this year, it's for the year after.
No, it's for the next Melbourne Millions.
Oh, wow.
You have the chance to play a Melbourne Millions main event flight and a day 2.
That is insane. That's pretty cool.
It is really cool. So the way I think it's gonna work.
Yeah. Sorry, just got to cut you off there. Coming back to the action here, because we have not been talking about the hands that's been on screen at all.
Is there even poker running? I thought this was just a podcast.
I
I don't know what you signed up for. I'm just here to yap.
We have a flop of King 7-3 with 2 diamonds. One player all in with the 5 high
With
flush draw.
5 bigger blinds.
Drawing pretty slim. Needs a 5 or a deuce.
Give him a deuce ball
It
one
doesn't
time.
look like JK is going to be getting away from this. It's just because he's got a flush draw of his own, and obviously, and Michael is just
Shock
drawing
you,
pretty
sky's-
slim.
sky's
to
blue.
The 6 outs, 3 5s and 3 deuces. Let's see it. He's
Give
got
a
nice
give a
numbers.
deuce ball one time.
Just the deuce.
Just do it.
Why not?
One time. Deuce got 21 big
One for
blinds,
the
man.
underdog.
Like
Come on.
he can
And
suffice.
he does make the call. Let's see the run out.
One time for the man down.
Already getting blood here on hand 6. And can we actually?
We already lost a player. You missed it.
Have we actually?
Dude, he flopped a flush. What do you mean? When you walked in, it was Jack.
Queen. Oh, and the 8 on the turn just locks it up
you
for
got there,
JK. No, he got there. He's got there.
Well, he did get
And
there.
he makes trip. Oh, that's just overkill on the road, man. That's just the needle.
That is just a deal.
I lost
I believe we are down to our last 2 tables here, and I think we are
Down to the last 14. I think it's 14 players now.
I think so.
Because we lost 2, we had 16 when we came up.
I
No?
think it was no, I think we're down to 13 because we were on, the bubble paid 15, so it's top 15 that gets paid tonight.
Facts. Yep.
And
Yep.
for those
This
who
is
are
why you're the
wondering-
pro and I'm not.
Yeah, pay attention to these things, man. But for those of you who don't know why the stream wasn't getting up till a very late time tonight, was because we were planning to
Oh, this was nuts. Yeah.
we were planning to make the put the stream
Jose lost
online
8-1,
after the bubble had bursted, just to skip all the hassle of having to wait hand to hand for both players.
Say bursted.
Well, what's wrong? The
Burst.
bubble to burst. Oh,
Bubble
burst.
burst.
Okay, same thing. You get what I mean. But the bubble ended up lasting well over an hour tonight.
It lasted an hour.
It lasted an hour. We were waiting since like 8:50.
I was too busy.
And we were planning to get the live stream up at like 9:45, and now it's 11 o'clock, and we just got the stream up. So I'm sorry for that, guys. If you have been at home patiently waiting for the stream to get up, but there will not be a lot of missed opportunities during the Winter Series because we will be streaming almost every single event, and yeah. Hey Ronnie, how are ya? Just from the YouTube chat. And if we can get the person downstairs to just refresh the chats for Facebook, great. Because it's not automated, unfortunately.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I know. So like downstairs, because like I've been in charge of the streams for the past couple of weeks. Did a terrific job because I didn't even get it up last week. I know, but
That was just a self
for the
need.
chats,
That was just an unforced error.
for the
You
chats,
didn't even say anything.
for the chats, you have to like manually refresh it, which is so frustrating because you're already doing so much and like you have to put it up on the side.
Yeah, turn it up.
It'll be like,
Paul Addis on Facebook says 129 York Street. Where is the graphic of how many players and how many laps? So the field, in case you missed it earlier, we had 118 total entries, and now we are down to our last two tables, and I believe we have 13 players remaining.
Do we have a graphic that shows how many players?
We do, but we just don't have it up. And we have Emma downstairs at the moment who's in training. So yeah, sorry to call you out, Emma.
Bro, these are just like the most unforced errors of all time, man. Why are you just hating on people? What are we doing here?
Going back to the action.
What are we doing
Liam
here at
Neeson
129 York Street, Playlive Melbourne?
Opening up ace deuce offsuit in the hijack. A little bit loose, in my opinion.
Yeah, for anybody that is wondering who let two absolute spanners in the booth tonight,
Speak for yourself. I think
I'm happily going to speak for myself, because when it comes to in-depth poker analysis,
maybe we aren't.
I leave a lot on the table. Let's just put that out there. Don't get me wrong, I love my poker. I've been around poker since I was like 17.
Been a losing player since.
I've been a losing player since I was about 16. I lost the minute I learned how to spell poker.
Hey man, we've all been there, dude. You aren't going to ever be a winning poker player if you haven't.
I thought you were just gonna leave it at that. You're just never gonna be a winning poker player.
It's never gonna be a winning poker player.
It's like, yeah,
Anyways,
chilling, man.
back
No
to
sh-
the action here. We have got a jam from Yang in the small blind with Jackson offsuit, which I think is a little bit loose in my opinion. And there you can see he just got called by King Jack, which absolutely dominates his hand. But off of 6 big blinds, you just really don't have enough fold equity to push out the rest of the players behind you.
No, so seat 7
With,
raised to 48.
Razor and a call
Seat
behind.
7 went 48,
Very
seat
hard to
8
get
called,
that, but-
seat 2 went all in.
No, to get the hand, to get the all in through.
Theo didn't call, did he? He didn't call it 10-7.
To be honest, man, I wouldn't be surprised if he did.
I wouldn't. To be honest with you, I wouldn't be either. But I mean, I think yeah.
Seat 2 went all in.
Even Theo, like
Seat 3
the king of
folded.
putting people in
Seat
spots,
7
probably isn't
folded.
calling him 10-7.
He is, so honestly, man, he is a hard player to play against sometimes, just because it's just so hard to put him on like a real hand because he's like beeping 90% of the time. But there you go, another player has been eliminated. Yang has been knocked out by JK with
Lost one, Jose.
King Jack offsuit. JK.
You're in trouble there, dude.
Just some outstanding commentary going on here. Yeah, please do. While you're at it, can you grab me a beer? I already messaged Dej. You reckon she can like pull up the stream?
And watch the stream while she's drinking beers.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, 24.
Serving players. We do have amazing wait staff here. Playlive Melbourne.
They're alright.
What?
I'm kidding. No, yeah, absolutely amazing.
They are
wait
absolutely
staff.
fantastic. Might I add, you get a lot.
Is that why you're coming in
Get
now?
the hospitality package here at Playlive Melbourne. For those of you that don't know, when you buy into any tournament, you have the option to purchase an additional hospitality package. Get double your starting stack and all of the sweet amenities.
It is
Soft drinks,
Well,
food,
well.
snacks, coffees, teas,
everything a man could ever wish for while playing poker.
aside from the alcohol.
Aside from the alcohol, yeah, maybe that's it.
Seat 7 raised, 50,000.
Which you
we
can
have
purchase.
We have a raise here from Liam with ace 4 offsuit, and
King
this is
Jack offsuit.
now here's the problem with raising offsuit junky aces like ace 4 off, and I understand that he is in the hijack, so a bit later position, but off of 15 big blinds, I think. Actually, no, I think it's okay considering it's we're only playing 5-handed at this point.
This is going to be an interesting hand here.
Yeah, just playing a small blind with the suited king. don't think I've ever seen this guy fold a hand pre-flop.
I was dealing to him for a good like 2 hours today.
Yeah.
I think he was like V-pipped 100%. To be honest with you, I don't think I saw that dude fold once.
That is a man who is not afraid of action. That's for sure.
He's just like a kid just getting in there and battling. To be honest with you,
That's
like,
it.
and a 3-bet.
What was that?
What do you mean? I'm interested. You know,
3-bet with ace-8 offsuit at the big blind. Now this looks very, very strong considering there has been a raise, 2 callers in front of him, and he is squeezing. And to be honest, like this is a great play. You've got the chips to do it. You don't really want to be just flatting with ace-8 offsuit and seeing a flop 4 ways. And like as you can see, it just cleared out.
He's got the folds from the people that he wanted to see get folds
That's
from.
it, man. And like, and Fuse.
Theo lays it down.
He lays
What?
it down with King 7 suited. Oh my goodness, this is a
Oh my
brand new Theo
days.
we're
Oh
seeing
my
here.
day. Oh, the game's gone.
But that
man.
is-
the game's actually
I
gone.
would say a very, very, very nice play from Tim Chambers there because
Yeah,
he
really
just he got a hand like ace-10 off the flop. He just dominates him and like
He just scoops like
and-
what was that? He
and
just
he
scoops
scoops
like
like
5 bigger blinds, bro.
six
Like
bigs. Just like
6
that.
bigs.
A 6 big blind.
God, I can't do maths.
But yeah, no, he is an exceptional player. Like I've seen Tim Chambers on like the feature table like plenty of times.
Oh, he's been steadily climbing, man.
And he knows how to play, man. He knows how to play. And I believe he won one of the APT events. I think it was the Goliath, or if I'm not mistaken, or something else. It was one of the bigger events. It was like 100k up top in the APT when they were touring in Melbourne.
100k?
Yes.
I sometimes forget just how like big these prize pools.
Yeah, they
like the
get
APT
massive,
game's
man.
nuts, man.
They get absolutely massive, and you know, like there's a reason why we're in the commentary booth and these guys are playing on these big massive events, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
and speaking of big prize pools tonight, we have a prize pool of $59,000 with
17,800 up top.
I think it's $17,800 up top.
17,800.
And you know what? And it's been consistent like this for the past few weeks. Like we've been getting a lot of runners for the 6 Hundy Sunday. So get on
Yeah.
down here if you guys love big prize pools.
You guys love poker.
If you guys love poker,
Do you just love the game?
that's it, man.
You gotta want it, and you gotta put yourself in there.
Playlive Melbourne, one of the best poker venues in Australia. And
Why'd you say with some enthusiasm, man? One of the
it is
the best.
It is the best.
Come on now.
It is.
Let's not take the piss.
Anyways,
Oh, man.
Lucas, let's. What are some? Do you have any some signs of sowing? So, do you have any interesting poker stories that you could tell me?
Any
'Cause,
interesting
you
poker
know,
stories?
Yeah, because I know all about you, and like to be honest, I don't really know much about like the poker side. I remember seeing you at a game like ages ago, but I didn't actually like properly.
Oh my
properly
god,
talk to you
yeah.
until I
No, that was a
started.
home game. I'll tell you what, my first impression of you was
Oh
when
god, here we go.
I jammed, it was like a 5-bet jam with jacks, and you snapped me off with Queen 8 off. And your reasoning was, I'm bored. I'm bored, and we're having a laugh.
How long ago was this?
Oh, this would have been like over 2 years ago now.
2 years ago. That
Like
makes
this
a
was
lot of
this was ages. This was back when it was like 50 cent one,
that makes.
which is a piss.
Did I end
like-
up winning that hand?
What
Obviously not.
What do you think? What do you think,
I don't know,
Jet?
man, but maybe there's a reason
There's a
why.
there's a reason I still remember it.
Probably because of the blood.
Yeah, you spied the club.
Dude, and
On the river as well, mano. It's always coming on the river.
it
That
just sounds
honest-
like, that
that's-
sounds like a skill issue to me. Man.
It's sort of well, yeah, clearly. I mean, it's sort of just like the meta strategy these days. It's just like get it in bad.
Get it
suck
bad
out
and spike it on the river.
yeah, just get it in bad, suck out on the river. You don't even need to be good at poker, bro. Just
That's
gamble.
it, man. No, that's,
Why be good at poker when you can just gamble?
That's the beauty of poker, man. Like you don't even have to be great at poker to win. You just gotta.
Just like embrace JTO, Jet Theory Optimal. So sick, man. Honestly, like what are we even doing here?
But yeah, no, like that was done 2 years ago. Yeah, I was a very different player back then. And
Yeah, clearly. And now you're winning what, $6 grand at Crown?
me, no, don't expose me.
And I need to get down to Crown before I go to Europe, to be honest with you. Like, honestly, no, you know what? I'm keen to go check out the poker in Europe because I did a little bit when I went last year.
When are you leaving for Europe?
I'm leaving in July.
In
I booked
July.
my flight. I'm leaving on the 9th. I fly into Copenhagen on the 10th.
Yep.
And then hopefully get the chance to play a little gig in Copenhagen.
That'll be sick.
That would be sick. That would be cool. Now, granted, do I think it's going to happen? Yeah.
346.
Man, like,
No.
at least you're gonna be there, and you know. it's
Oh,
all
look,
about-
I'll be there. It'll be a good time. It'll be a good time. Back to the action here. We have an all-in Vincent Italiano.
A7 offsuit off of 40. I think this is
Certainly a jam.
It is a
Oh,
little
no.
a little bit loose with A7 offsuit because I think I'd rather jam the hands like Ace 4, Ace 5, just hands that can actually have the little open and make the wheel. But nonetheless, it is a pretty good jam considering the open camp.
Good luck.
Yeah, true.
There's only 2 options.
I'll be right back. Just having some technical difficulties downstairs, but I'll hand you guys over to Lucas.
That is fine. Ladies and gentlemen, Jet is leaving the booth. It was nice while it lasted, my friend. Can you grab a beer while you're on the way back up? And you're back with me, ladies and gentlemen. We are still working out some of the little intricate parts of this here stream. And while Jet is gone, you will be left with me. But that's okay, because we'll still have some fun.
That's amazing.
Oh man, this is just great fun. I do enjoy this, ladies and gentlemen. The last time I was here, I was fortunate enough to do this with Josh Avity. I joined him here in the booth to commentate over another 600 Sunday. I think it was a 600 Sunday. It was during one of the series. It was during the series. It was during the Melbourne Millions.
Yeah,
And
I forgot about
I was
completely forgot about it.
begging Josh to let me in the booth, teach me the ways, let me yap. Anybody that knows me knows I love to yap.
C8 race
Tell
to
you what.
112. So everyone fold.
Yap, I did.
Up to C8
But it was good fun. We sat here for a
and then sit.
couple hours,
C3
and
fold.
just talked about stories. He's an interesting man, Josh. For anybody that knows him, he's a very, very interesting guy. Owner here at Playlive, the face of the business. He is one of the more accomplished players I think I've ever met, and so it was very, very enjoyable spending time with him. Yeah, can we get a sub for Jet? We certainly can. It is possible. It is possible, Mark. Over there in the Facebook chat. Do I think anybody is going to sub solely because of Jet Wong? No. I don't. Let's put it this way, right? Let's not gash Jet up too much, right? He's a he's a good guy and all, but
C5 race to 60,000.
let's keep his ego in check.
C7 fold.
How we doing, everybody? Spam the W's in the chat if you can. We are here at Play Live for another 600 Sunday. For those of you that are just joining us, we are 5-handed here on the feature table. This is not the final table, James. We are down to the final 2 tables. I believe there is 6 on the outside table. There is 5 here. So I think with one more knockout, we will be final table, I believe. It will be interesting. I imagine that we'll be getting to the final table here very, very soon. What's going on, Matt? Okay, Matt. Matt, it is just me for now. Jet is doubling up as the stream tech and commentator tonight. He's doing both. Good guy, but fish. That he is, my friend. In fact, I would go as far as to say he's probably the biggest fish in the circuit. Both, like, as a person, because I feel like you could be a fish as a person and as a player, right? Like, it's a multifaceted word. How many left, Idris? Is this it? I can guarantee you for free that this is not it. This is not our final table. There is 5 on this table on the feature, and then I think there is at least 6 players remaining on the outside table.
5 check.
So with either 1 or 2 more knockouts to go, we will be final table. But we will know that once it happens.
C4 check.
How are we doing, everybody? For those of you that are just joining, my name is Lucas. I was just saying that I am very fortunate enough to be joining the stream today as your commentator, as your host, as your resident yapper.
9,000.
It was a horrible river, my friend. Absolutely disgusting river. Get back to calling some action here. We've got Liam, and that is an all-in under the gun for 11 bigger blinds. We've got JK here sitting with ace-7 off.
C4 raise to 200,000. And C5 call.
And looks like he's going to make the call. What I believe happened. Still coming through here with the details. Still coming through here with the graphics. Perchance? Question mark? I think the graphics might be a little bit delayed, but that is okay. When it does look like... It looks like Vincent is going to pick up that pot.
24, please.
What's going on, everybody? I'll tell you what, for everybody that doesn't know, Winter Series is coming up. Starts on Thursday. And I'll tell you what, we are excited. Absolutely elated here at Playlive. It is going to be an absolutely massive one. We ran our Winter Series last year. For those of you that have been around from the very beginning, you'll know that the Winter Series last year was our second major series that we ran. And it was certainly the one where we also looked at each other, staff members, as people with a stake in the business and went, you know what,
X fold.
this is going to work.
3 fold.
This is
4
going to
fold.
work. Can I explain the satellites? Satellites here at Play Live, much like most satellites that you'll find at any other venues, you will have a certain amount of tickets that are available. So with every, usually either 5 to 10 entries, for the Hundy Sundy, right, as an example, for every 5 entries into the satellite, there will be 1 ticket up for grabs. So 1 in 5 will win either a prize of monetary value or a ticket into the Hundy Sundy. And depending on how many entries you get determines how many tickets are up for grabs. I believe there is a 3 ticket guarantee on the Hundy Sundy satellites that run from 11:45 until the start of the Hundy Sundy every Sunday here at Play Live. And it is a milestone satellite.
5 fold.
So I believe that if you hit 60,000 chips, you automatically win one of those satellite tickets into the Hundy Sundy. You hit 60,000, which is 5x the starting stack. You automatically get a ticket into the event, and that ticket is subsequently removed from the available prize pool until you play down to a winner.
Take that.
That is how the satellites work here at Play Live. And to be honest, I'm pretty sure that's how most satellites run at other venues. But I wouldn't know. I don't actually play much live poker, to be honest with you. I just play online. It is good fun here at Play Live. And there are going to be many satellites running all the way through the series. I believe most of the events that you are able to play will have a satellite. Certainly for all the major ones, there will be satellites. We did also run here at Play Live. It's a little marquee event. And I will say it's a very interesting one. We have what's called our Golden Ticket Mystery Bounty event. It is a multi-flight, multi-day event
Take that 100.
where at around a week to a week and a half before any of our major series, we will be running a Golden Ticket Mystery Bounty, where instead of the bounties being worth a dollar value, the bounties that you are able to get are actually tickets into events for whatever the upcoming major series is. So for example, we are about to run a flagship winter series, and we ran our golden ticket mystery bounty, and any of the bounties that you are able to pull, if you are lucky enough to pull a bounty, because it's hard to win a bounty these days. If you pull a bounty, you are actually pulling tickets into the events for the upcoming winter series.
30, blinds up is 10, blinds up 15.
That is correct, my friends. So if there are 60 runners in the satellite, in theory, yes, it's top 12 get tickets. But say someone, throughout the tourney, say someone reaches the 60k and they milestone, so they get that ticket, and then that ticket is subsequently removed from the prize pool. So now there's only 11 tickets left. So it's not like 100, it's not, you don't play down to the top 12. You own, if someone satellites in,
I thought it was a statement.
and you win the ticket, if they win the ticket, then it's then down to the final 11. Then if someone else milestones, then it's only down to the final 10, and so on and so forth. It's a way, I actually quite like it. I know some people that are not too keen on the whole milestone idea, the whole milestone concept. I actually personally don't mind it. I think it's quite good. What's going on, MSF, in the Twitch chat?
5, 4,
Rohan saying, how many players are left? I'm pretty sure it's down to the final 11 or final 10. So we do have this table here on the feature. And then there is also an outside table that is not on screen. And I'm sat here quietly hoping that my good friend Anurag is still kicking, is still alive. Let's get back to the action. Because I feel like I've been yapping too much. Let's get back to the action. Oh, Vincent Italiano now shift leading the feature table with 25 bigger blinds. Tim Chambers coming in second with 23. The OG, Theo, in there with 18. Liam with 7.4 bigger blinds. JK here with 35, actually. He's got 1.1 mil.
fold.
I'm just getting word here that we were having technical difficulties. Just going ahead and reading what our tech is writing. Who folds H-Jack for an 80k raise? Are the graphics right? The graphics are doing their best. The graphics are doing their best. We do have Emma downstairs and Jet downstairs. We're both learning how to do the stream, so it is possible that it might have been incorrect. However, there is a chance that it wasn't. You never know. You never know, David. I've seen some people do some crazy things on a poker table.
I see they fold.
We've got an all-in here from Leon. There's 7.4 bigger blinds. And Theo in the big blind with King Jack off. Looks like he's going to make the call. And we are going to see 5, ladies and gentlemen.
What? What's it?
Spam the W's in the chat. Who do we think's going to win this one? Liam absolutely dominated, absolutely crushed.
Yep.
Flop is Jack high. It's going to be very difficult.
10 ball in the corner pocket.
Oh my lord. Oh my days.
I'll take it early.
He just gets there. He just wins. He never stops winning.
Is that down
Never. Stop spinning.
Right around 2 hours. I should be.
Making a bit of a ruckus here.
Bad work, Sharon. I'm crazy. Thanks, Sharon.
Jordan Hanson in the chat. It's going to be very difficult. What's going to be very difficult?
I thought you had it.
Huh?
I thought you had it.
No. I'm not playing Hyper Joker. What do we play?
The Flips event.
15.
You don't win this.
Great question. Would you believe it if I told you? I didn't even know there was a Flips event. Let's have a squiz, shall we?
30 to fold. 7 fold.
Flips event.
8 fold.
75.
To which Flips event are you referring to, my friend? There in the Twitch chat. Don't be sorry for any questions that you have. This is great content for us, to be honest with you. And I will try and help you out as best I can. How many entrants was it for tonight?
Yes.
Tonight we got 118 total entrants. 118. June 3rd. June 3rd?
C5 raised to 250. And C3 fold.
Is there an event on June 3rd? See, now you've got me intrigued. Now you've got me very intrigued. And I reckon that is going to be a question for Jet when he eventually comes back up. I will ask him when he comes up, because now you've got me interested. A Flips event? What are we doing? What do we think that could be? Is it just like an all-in or fold? Wouldn't mind that. Oh my god, no. Oh, I'm a spanner. I'm such a spanner. Okay, no. I'm very sorry. I know exactly what you're talking. Oh, I am something. I am something, and smart is not it. Okay, so let me explain. So, we do something here at Playlive. First of all, us poker players, everybody loves a flip. We all love it. We all love getting in there. We all love gambling. We all love seeing whether we can get it in bad and just suck out on the river. So we thought, you know what? Let's make it interesting, right? So, for any of these Flips events, any flip event that you see online, any flip event that you see on our socials, on any of that, what those effectively are is anybody, whether you're at the venue or not, you can call up, you can be there. We run flips the way that we run satellites, basically. So, say there's a $1,500 main event, you know, running, which we do. We have our 1,500 main for the Winter Series, for the Winter Championship. There will be 10 spots in this flip event, and you're effectively buying tickets into the flip for, I'd have to say, I think, like 155 per seat, maybe 160 per seat. And you're buying a ticket in, and that buys you a proverbial seat. And then we run that flip once we reach the 10 allocated spots for it. We deal 2 hole cards, and whoever wins that flip wins a seat into the event, right? So if it's a main event seat, or if it's a flip into the main event, and you win the flip, you get a ticket into the main. So it's basically like playing a satellite, but instead of actually playing the satellite, you just satisfy your urge to gamble and just gamble, basically. You're flipping. Everybody knows what a flip is. Let's be real. I mean, it's not really a flip, is it? It's 10-handed flip. So you're flipping against 9 other players. But I will tell you, those flips, especially during this series, are some of the most entertaining things to watch. Because we do it live, ladies and gentlemen. We post it all over our socials. It is really cool. It is really, really cool. And I think it's something that, like, I think we're the only people in Australia, or at least that I know of, that do a flip event. And we run them every day, especially during the series, we run them every day. We run multiple ones every day. It is only one hand. So it's 10-handed, one hand, one flip. Whoever wins that hand wins the ticket into the allocated event. And we normally run them for all the big ones. We'll have a 5K, a 5K event flip. We'll have multiple main event flips. They're the most popular ones for obvious reasons. I know we had Berserker flips. We had freeze out flips. We have flips into any event basically. And I'll tell you what, the people here at Playlive, especially the staff, all the managers, they are so unbelievably adept at catering to players' needs, right? Let's say, for instance, there's 10 people that come together and say, hey, we want to do one of these flip events for insert event. Doesn't really matter. If 10 people get together and say, hey, we want to do a flip, far be it from the guys at Playlive to tell you that you can't do the flip. If you want to do a flip, we'll make it happen. And if we can't do it on the spot, we will do our very, very best to make sure that we can run that event. That's the flexibility you get here at Playlive.
How do you do that? You should be going home 3 times.
Is the 1500 main event buy-in for the Winter Championship? It is. It is going to be a 1500 buy-in to the main event for the Winter Series.
3,000.
Just as always. It'll be interesting to see whether it goes up for the Playlive Melbourne Millions.
Indestructible.
I doubt it will. I think it will remain the same.
4-fold. 5-fold.
Getting back to the action here. Got Vincent Italiano under the gun with ace-9. I believe he's already folded. Just working on the graphics here. Still trying to work out some of the little things here on the stream. The OG, I only just caught a little glimpse of that. That was ace-king suited. Looks like he got it in. Vincent elected to fold. Smart fold there from Vincent, I will say, with the ace-9.
30. C3 bet 30. Did call?
What's going on, Jaden, in the Facebook chat?
Check.
The graphics, we're working on the graphics.
Oh, it's good.
As Deja comes in. What's going on, Dej? Thank you, darling. Appreciate it. Beg your pardon? Yeah, all 4 bids. Yes, 100%. Thank you, Dej.
Can I get both 25s, if that's all right?
No.
I said thank you. Getting back to your question, Jaden, the graphics are a little bit off the cuff here at the moment. We're still working on it. But while we are working on it, we can do our very best to make sure we're catching the action as best as possible. We will do our very best. I'll tell you what. How many left? I believe there's 10. I believe there's 10 players left. I did get word that in about 20 minutes, it will be the FT. And that was about 10 minutes ago, so I don't think we're going to have very long before we get some final table action here at Playlive.
5-fold.
Let's get into the action here. Liam Neeson. Picking up ace-jack off. The cut-off.
7 raise 260.
And that looks like a raise to 2 big blinds. JK with the queen 6 off, he folds. And the OG Theo in the small blind. The Jack 6 of hearts. We saw this exact hand
3 call.
get in the mix. And Tim Chambers picking up the Cowboys in the big blind. You wouldn't read about it, folks. Look at that sweet baby there. With 19 big blinds. What is he going to elect to do here? I know what I'd do. A raise to 2 big blinds and a call. It'll be interesting to see what happens here. Those are definitely raising chips he's putting out. It looks like he's elected to go the raise instead of an all-in. He's gone for the 3-bet to 300,000. I'll tell you what, I quite like it. Quite like it. Good raise. I have to say, if it was me, and again, to Chet's point, this probably proves why I do not play this game on a professional level. But I think I'd get too greedy. I think I'd just shove it. Does get the fold from ace-jack off. And I don't blame him for folding ace-jack off, especially with the ICM implications. It's definitely a good hand to fold there. And Theo does lay down a jack 6 of hearts. And he's going to scoop a nice one there with the Cowboys. I'm sure he would have loved to have seen a call or an all-in. But that's okay. He'll still chip up very nicely. Balances out that distribution just that little bit more. JK still leading the feature table here with 1 million chips, 35 big blinds. Vincent and Tim both sitting around the 25 big blind mark. Theo sitting with 18, a very comfortable 18 big blind stack. And Liam Neeson with 6.2 bigs. A short stack on the feature.
I believe you.
Keep believing.
7 fold.
I hope you actually had kings. I look like a wizard.
8 fold.
OG picking up
3 bet,
pocket
150.
threes on the button. Tim Chambers, the 5 deuce off, he folds. And Vincent Italiano is going to lay down the 7-5 Sui as well.
The other party is straight flush.
Good folder.
By our powers combined. We had a gut
Very, very interesting. I do sit here and wonder how that outside table is going. We usually do have it on table 2. We are usually able to see a little bit of the action on stream as they're playing, but that's okay. We can sort of make it up in our heads as we go along, right? Tell you what, you can't see it because the graphics covering it. But for those of you that don't know, we do have our Joker jackpot, and very, very recently, if you aren't aware of how big the Joker jackpot got to, got up to $33,500. And for those of you that don't know what the Joker jackpot is, we have tournaments that we run where a portion of your buy-in goes into the jackpot, and the winner of said tournament gets to pull a card
That's your
out
question.
of the deck. And if that card is the Joker, you win whatever the jackpot amount is
Jim, you're cutting.
on top of the first place prize. So you are able to win a considerable amount of money if that jackpot goes off. And I'll tell you what, the night that it went off, I think we had 180 runners in a $150 buy-in tournament
10 seconds.
at 9 o'clock. The Joker jackpot, the Hyper Turbos,
5.
they get crazy, my friends.
5 fold.
We've got Theo, the OG, raising to 4 big blinds here
100.
with ace-8 off. Getting it through. Got the fold from what looked like Vincent with the pocket 5s.
Not folding till right.
Again, you can't blame him for folding that fold, for making that fold. The ICM implications in play.
Correct.
But I do find it interesting. I will say, a little personal anecdote here. For those of you that do know me, I do not play a whole lot of tournament poker. Play a lot of cash poker. I wouldn't say I'm a pro by any means, but definitely makes more sense to me. Cash games. It's a little bit simpler. And me being a simple guy, it makes a lot more sense to me. I find it more enjoyable, right? But having dealt to Playlive for as long as I have, it's been interesting to pick up the little intricacies about tournament poker, and I am intrigued. You know, coming into work every day, it is interesting to watch some of these really, really talented players, you know, really hone their craft. And speaking to some of them, I mean, some of them are just so smart. It's kind of made me want to get into tournaments myself. Do I think I ever will? Probably not. I don't have the bankroll for it. And also, I'm a little bit of a degenerate gambler, so I feel like I'd just get like way too. It'd be it's so easy to induce me into making really, really, really poor decisions. So we have a completion in the OG under the gun. JK elects to check his option in the big blind. Jack deuce off suit. Checks. Theo. Theo leads out for 1.3 bigger blinds. And he's gonna get that one through, ladies and gents. With a 6-3 off.
What did you say?
Theo picking up some hands here, picking up some pots. In comes Jose. A TD for the night. So inspirational. And I reckon he's just told everybody on the feature table that might be our final table for the night. It looks like we've got the knockout we were waiting for.
Oh, we've done it.
And I believe that's what's happening now. We are going to be your final table. That will mean, however, ladies and gentlemen, that on hand 23 we will be holding up. And we will be taking a short break while the outside table gets broken. Players move to their elected seats. Stacks are counted. And while that is happening, ladies and gentlemen, we will be on a break. Stay tuned.
Guys, you're going to have to move your chips through before you go, please.
Okay.
Guys, we're going to have new seats. Huh?
Just move it.
Where am I?
Where is it? It's saying 67. Move the left and move this. This is yours,
I'm in.
Are you in 8? What's his name? Jim?
Jim.
Where is Jim? Is he 6?
Jim 6'6", yeah.
Just doing the thing.
Yeah, everyone got their stuff? So they should go.
How many racks do you need? 10 more? Oh, I didn't bring the extra. So I had it there for 6.
6, already moved. That's all your stuff.
At the whole bloody table.
Unless you still like the pose. Unless you still like the pose.
2. Here. Stack and counting.
Chips delivery
More.
big chips. I only bought a big one.
Alright, so that's 1 more. Is it 25? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1. And then we do 60. Yeah, no, I'll do it. Yeah, let me know. 804 for. Alright, and right. Five, 9, 1 million, 1, 2, 4. Hold on, memorize that for 1 second.
Yep.
1, 4, 1, 4, 1, 4, 35. 1, 4, 3, 5, 0, 0, 0. Okay, sorry. Who was it? C9?
8.
C8?
C8 is 742.
42.
742.
Thank
They're
you.
going to have to get more time back to
Yeah, everyone gets it. A bit more time banks and I get 900 and what? Oh, this one. No, yeah, we haven't done it. Seven, 645. Five, 7, 760, 8, 814. Alright, so that should be a 1.
Does it add up together? Does it add up?
Theo is 605. C7?
That's where you messed up.
742. 742. playing. Yeah, let's buy up. We've got
15,
them
30, 30.
Climb up now.
All the thousands, yeah?
Thousands. Just buying the good things. Yep.
We had a jack, so it was 8, 9, 10, queen. And a jack.
Oh, okay.
Was, huh? He was a good fight. No, but there would have been a,
But the jack you said fold.
jack's folded, and the queen's folded. And the queen's folded. So both folded. Queen's folded first, and then the jack.
This is yours,
he only
Jose?
had another.
From the other table.
He only had. He didn't have much left.
5 bigs. 5 big blinds, yeah? To win next season.
How much did you have left?
5 bigs.
You talked yourself out of it though.
Well, it's a good fold, theoretically, but mathematically.
Can you get some more time bags ready?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You find all the chips and stuff, man. Come on. Telling everyone else to move.
Did you buy the this one?
Yeah,
Sorry?
Did you buy this?
If it was up here, I bought it. I just bring it up.
700. Does that make sense?
Wait till it's sorted out.
These two.
So, yeah, 3 each.
And the green one's in, it's 100 dollars. There's only one. Get more. Be better.
You're 40.
Oh, good. I got more chips than I thought.
Yeah, you should be on 4.
This has it.
Thank you. Is that
All right.
here?
Yeah, that's all done. I'll do the race off.
Folks, we're just going to race off and then we'll get started. Yes. Actually, while we're racing off, final table photo. Do that?
I moved up to.
Oh, do you want to be
They're
here?
both ready, whatever.
We'll come up, actually.
Yeah.
Do I give you keys?
One's not older.
Good, any 5.
How many chips?
Oh, wait. Give me that.
4, 6, 10, 12. 12
Final
chips.
table photo, table 7, please.
12 chips, Jose.
12? 12?
As in 12.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was a 12. What is it? 6 and 6 9. Everybody else is ones.
Yeah, no photo?
Yeah, the big photo.
I saw it on the photo the other day.
Yeah,
Top 3.
big 5.
The five? You buy all of them?
This 5. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna high cut for the button.
You can swap around. Yes, please. And I got 3 more, so.
Button. Where are you? 6. Alright, let's see if I can do 6. No, you're 7. I'm doing it now.
1, 2, 3.
5. Sorry, you're the big blind. I'm bad to you lately, Theo. I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay.
You're 6 6.
What do we got?
Fine. It'll show up.
40.
Oh no, it should be 30 last. Yeah, it should be 24. But yeah, but it might not be back for a few more minutes. Yeah. I find that most people have done, unless it's like weird bubble time or something. Yeah, that's not new, but most of them have done.
So who's the big stack? How much is you got there? 5? Okay.
Yeah, anyway.
How much? What's roughly?
1 million, 1.1, 1.33, 1.35? 1.35?
This guy's got a chip.
Oh yeah. I thought this was.
The biggest bunny's got the biggest stack.
So I get extra cards?
The same?
Oh, that's what they
Is that what you said?
Yeah, biggest bunny, yeah.
Biggest bunny's got the big stack.
Biggest banana.
Congratulations. You're about to.
Congratulations yourself, are you?
No, Merry Christmas to all of you.
Sharon, can you give that to Jose, please?
He's got a green there. On the other side.
Yeah, 6-5. We're about to start. Everyone
Sorry, where should I put?
David, snap, snap.
Oh wait, I gotta get rid of my phone.
Yeah, everyone phones in the basket. You want me to put it away? Yeah, 6-5.
Are we ready?
Yeah, good to go.
So we're commencing goal with 15,000, 30,000 with a 30,000 big blind empty. Everyone should get 3 extra time banks because it's time on the table. Take a seat, please.
Yeah.
Are we good to go?
Good to go.
Good to go. And clock started now.
Yeah.
You can hear me? 15, Jim.
Oh, jeez.
At the end of the day, we're not ball games. It's not fun.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what you're
But
not.
at the same time,
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back at Playlive Melbourne. We are now on the final table of the 6 Hundy Sundy. How are we, Lucas?
Very, very good.
Apologies earlier, guys, for the technical difficulties. I had to run down there and do a couple of things to get the graphics up and ready. But hopefully everything will be running smoothly from now on.
We certainly hope so. You were gone for like 25
Show it,
minutes.
Tim. Show me how it's
And
done.
I hope
Like
that
that, yeah,
the
yeah, that's
25 minutes I was down there for
Alright,
certainly
up to you.
fixed
It was
it.
painful.
Yeah, I heard.
It was painful. It was painful. It was painful.
And yes, Jaden from Facebook, yes, the graphics were cooked. Right now we are down to the last 9 players of the
6-3 race to 90.
Sunday. And getting back into the action here, we have a raise from Tim Chambers from the hijack with ace jack offsuit. Pretty standard, and it gets back down to the big blind, who is Theo, and he folds. Oh my goodness, this is.
Sorry. Look, I know that you are doing a splendid job here on the commentary, might I add, but I can't help but get over the fact that Anurag is finally on a final table of a 600 Sunday, and he's chip leading with 1.4 million chips. Oh my days!
48 big ones.
48
he is
bigger
just
blinds.
dominating the table, and if you guys did not know,
But he's wearing a
Anurag-
cap, and it looks kind of dumb. So. You know.
It's alright, guys.
He's also in seat. He's also in seat 1.
We actually we got permission from Anurag to be talking smack about him on the stream. So
And talking smack, we will. We have
And
been
talking smack, we definitely
dying for this moment, and he knows it as well.
we were actually supposed
there's two
to
cards
get this
there? No,
opportunity
there's only
2 weeks ago when he I'm pretty sure when he bubbled the 6 Hundy Sunday.
Did he bubble?
I think he
he
shoved.
bubble
I think
that
he
day?
shoved ace high on the bubble with like 18 big blinds.
Oh my god.
Got called by worse and lost.
Seat
might
9
I
fold,
add.
seat
Oh,
1
standard.
fold.
It was probably Theo as well.
Oh my goodness. But, yeah, no, this is a stacked final table we got here, guys. We got Anurag in seat 1,
Ladies and gentlemen, we are so back.
David Friedman in seat 2, Tim Chambers in seat 3, as we
Seat 2,
discussed about him
races
earlier.
to
He is
90,
an
seat
absolute
3
crusher on the
folds.
table. Thomas Atkins, don't really know much about him.
He's got cool
in seat
glasses
4.
though, innit?
Seat 4
Yes, he
folds.
does. He definitely does.
I'd wear those glasses.
Liam Neeson in seat 5, absolute crusher of the game.
Oh my god, it's Theo.
And Theo in seat 7, still in it. Let's see if he can run back his
Still in it.
600 Sunday title.
Oh, mate, as long as he's got a chip in a chair, that's all Theo needs,
Oh
man.
my god, this was ages ago, but he ran it back in a 600 Sunday from like 0.5 of a big one.
Oh my god, no, I remember that.
This
I remember.
was
I remember.
ages
No,
ago.
that was ages ago. That was like
He-
over like 2 months ago now.
He was like, it wasn't even near the bubble. Like this was like ages away from like, it was
Yeah.
150?
0.5 of a big blind.
15,
Yeah.
215.
0.5. It was a
Probably
half
like
a big.
an hour after the
215?
late reg has just
Is
ended.
that Winston in seat
And
9?
Winston is still in.
Winston Tan in seat 9.
Can you believe it, ladies and
You
gentlemen?
wouldn't read about it. The
Winston
Max Late
Tan
Reg King.
on a final table. That has never been heard of.
Honestly, unheard of. Certainly here at Playlive.
Honestly, yes. And
everyone
I think
folded
we are.
seat 2 who
having
raised to
some
90, and then everyone folded.
But it's okay. We are coming back to it now. David Freeman with the ace track
And now
offsuit.
the action's
I'm
back.
assuming he has
Seat
bumped
2
it up
who
here
caught.
from the posture.
You'd think so.
90.
You'd think so.
Pretty standard.
Yeah. And then
Folds back
everyone
around
folded.
to.
Theo re-raised.
The OG! 3 bets
Oh
to King
my
Queen
days,
suited.
he's getting
Out of
it
a
in there.
small blind, going heads up to a flop. Two
Nice.
absolute guns of players heading to a flop. Seeing some action here.
King Queen
As the
suited.
flop comes ace high.
Oh, GG.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if
David Friedman just smashing the flop.
smashing top pair. Yeah, it's honestly, and oh my goodness, just donk out for 100k.
Do you reckon he knows how much that is? Or does he just like grab and
Oh,
inshallah?
man. And inshallah, I love that. But no, man, like Theo, he is not afraid.
Nah,
definitely is not afraid.
He is. Nah,
And wow,
absolutely
and
not.
look at this turn card here. Brings in the flush draw for Theo, and that's probably enough for him to just
Smacking in there.
smack it in there with all his chips. Like, and yeah, there it is. He's popping out another 100k. And to be honest, I don't mind this play at all. You could go either way. You could jam, you could bet, you could check back, realize some equity, but you've got the second nut flush draw as the pre-flop aggressor on an ace high board. It doesn't seem like that bad of an idea to just whack it in there with a bunch of chips. And unfortunately, it bricks out for him on the river. Let's see what he decides to do. Look at him. He's just so.
He's so stoic.
He's so stoic. And he sends it in there,
He
all
just,
in.
He just goes for it.
All in.
7 announced.
And he honestly might be able to get some folds from like weak pairs of aces here, just because it's a four straight on the board.
How much is it?
Yep.
And let's see what David decides to do here.
Interesting to see if he's actually like putting him on
165.
on one of those weak aces.
165.
Like ace 3-4.
And the thing is, I think you can get a lot of folds from hands like that, and especially from hands like under pairs to the ace, like kings, queens, or jacks. But the only problem I see about this jam is like there's just too much money in the middle for him. To
Yeah.
And yeah, he
10
does
seconds.
flick it in.
Cool.
And
that
then,
would-
and no!
No, he
Theo,
called!
Theo out of the
bro,
tournament in
no.
9th place.
Oh, I can't
Oh
wait
my
to clown
goodness.
Jordan Friedman for that later.
Just like that,
Oh,
Theo is
how are you
out.
doing that,
Ninth of the
man?
6 Hundy Sunday. Quite unfortunate.
How do you just do my boy like that?
Oh my goodness.
What
and
are we doing?
piles of chips heading towards
can watch it
David
on
Freeman's
YouTube.
way,
Actually, I don't
which
know
will
this
be
is-
quite unfortunate as David becomes the new chip leader on the left of Anurag.
Oh,
is that
rip
eight?
Anurag.
Oh my
it say now?
goodness.
GG,
and
his
let's-
stack, mate. Unlucky.
This
You've
will
had a
be-
good run, bro.
This will be quite an eventful night, ladies and gentlemen.
I
Let's see
can't.
how this unfolds.
Can't wait to talk unbelievable amounts of smack.
Going back to the chat here, I'm just going to catch up from Honair9992. Can you explain the flips event? Sorry for all the questions, mate. That's alright.
Already done that.
Oh, you already done that?
Okay, so you're a little bit behind, man.
Well, I'm glad you explained it, mate.
Look, let's put it this way. I didn't, and then I realized that I actually did know what I was
Oh,
talking about.
okay,
So
yes,
then I did
okay.
end up,
Gotcha.
answering
I'm glad you
that.
explained it. And,
Yeah.
David,
We can go down. We're like,
Anurag.
where's the last one? Oh, Andrew Peng. Andrew Peng.
Andrew Peng in the chat.
In the chat. Your
Ladies
commentary's
and
better than
gentlemen,
your
the one and
dealing.
only Andrew Peng is in the chat on YouTube.
He's in the chat because he's not in the 600
Oh
Sunday.
my goodness.
Two
You know what?
races
Yeah,
tonight.
you're right. I hope that my commentary is better than my dealing because we're going to be here all night,
Once it's the
ladies and
game, it's
gentlemen. And Andrew, you can talk as much smack as you like, but you are not on the final table of the 600 Sunday.
Yeah, he wasn't even in the tournament,
I
mate.
know.
We're here.
Jet on the commentary. Thank you, Gary. Good friend of mine back from home.
Big up, Gaz.
Big old Gaz, man. Yeah, that's it. Going back to the action here. We got a raise from David Freeman.
Okay,
With
6,
ace
5,
7
4.
offsuit. There's a lot of these junky aces just being thrown
Was it
around
ace 5, 6, 7?
the table.
Ace 5, 6. No,
You know
no.
what? I'm actually happy for that because it just means that the table's not afraid to be fighting.
Just means that there's going to be something to talk about, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, we got guys here
We love it
that
when-
just want to play.
That's it, man. And these guys are no, they're not afraid of smack.
Ain't that the truth?
Now,
Interesting chip distribution here. Really, really like heavy top loaded distribution.
it's
there.
actually, yeah, like there's middling stats.
Exactly, that's what we know.
Exactly.
You can find it.
It's the best when
You'll see.
not all the stacks are just completely even up because we see a lot more
What do you have, king, queen, and spade, yeah?
Me?
No,
Clubs, he turned club draw.
like a bunch of
He turned the
a
club
bunch of players just folding all the time because they're too scared to get the money in because everyone's stacks
There's
are
only
big
one
and
club on the
people
floor.
are covered.
He,
You know, this and that.
Turn the club draw.
I definitely, I was talking about this while you were gone. How like a lot of, I don't claim to be the world's greatest poker player by any means, but my
3 races to 1.
forte is cash games. But having worked at Playlive, I find it really interesting watching the strategy
It is. That
of
is actually
tournaments
so
and how and like how different it is from cash. Like I was talking to you about this earlier, like before the stream even started.
Yeah.
How like there are certain things that you do in cash
No,
that are just like
100%.
so different because there's so many more factors to consider when playing tournaments.
Cash games and tournaments are two completely different games, and if you're a real poker player, you would know that. And it's not just like it's.
Hang on. Did I just call a massive strain? What do you mean if you're a real poker player, you'd understand
Anyways,
that?
moving on. No, definitely, man. Like dealing at Playlive, like has definitely like given me a whole different perspective.
What an unforced error.
But yeah, no, like tournaments is complete. Yeah, you're right. Tournaments is a completely different game to cash games, and like every chip counts in the tournament. You can't just I mean, obviously until late rego ends, like you can't just rebuy and just and just like make your money back unlike a cash game. Like every chip matters, every pot,
Seat 3 folds.
so every hand that you see it's going to affect you in the future streets. And we going back to the action here, pocket nines from the +1 just rips it in there off of 10 big blinds. I love this.
6, 5 folds.
I absolutely love this. You get so many folds from hands like King Queen and Queen Jack that you're flipping against from players behind you. And pocket nines is just a slam dunk jam in this spot.
Shorty F in the chat. What a terrible call by David Sutton. Geordie, mate. Geordie. I love ya. Your dad's in the tournament and you ain't. Relax.
And
Bet.
Anurag picking up.
Oh my
there.
God, Anurag's
King
in the
Queen
hand.
offsuit. Look at him. He's just.
Oh, send it in, please.
He is so
Please.
He's so calculative.
Send it in.
He takes
You
his
know you
time
want
with
to.
his decisions.
With his haircut as well.
And it looks
What's
like
he
and it
asking?
looks like he is going for the re-raise here.
Hey! Get it in there.
No, he
son.
just he just puts in the flat, and David Freeman behind with the suited king. I imagine he's just going to be getting out of it.
And he sends it. Oh.
Here we go. We are going to see 5 cards, ladies and gentlemen. King, queen offsuit versus pocket
Do
nines.
you reckon Anurag gets there? We know that there's a king that's already been
rooting
folded.
for Anurag with the king queen. It's about time he takes home a 6 Hundy Sundy title.
I can't wait when it bricks out.
Let's
Frick!
And the flop comes 6,
Oh my
7, 8.
days.
2 clubs. Anurag with the king of clubs, but it's not
Give him
looking
a club
so
for a
hot for
sweat.
him. Jack of hearts on the turn
Oh.
changes nothing. And
Oh,
the
you got that,
5
Phil.
of clubs brings no help
I thought,
to Anurag.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought
Completely
Anurag had
persuaded.
king queen clubs.
King
My bad.
Sorry, ladies and
That was a genuine he got there,
we
Phil.
have had we've had a few beers up here, so we apologise if we are reading the cards wrong. But Anurag, unfortunate for you, mate. You got it in as a flip and you lost. GG. Can't win them all. But,
GG, mate. Same time tomorrow, yeah?
But that brings Thomas Atkins up to 21 big blinds as the short stack at the table, and
That really evens out the
It
sort
really
of like
does.
middle of the pack, doesn't it? Here.
just like that, Anurag went from a leader at the start of the final table down to like just 24 big blinds, which is actually just.
It's a pretty big hit, actually, when
It's
you
not
think about it.
far
Like,
off, and it's actually it's insane how as little as like 5 or 6 big blinds losing that much or that little in a pot just like that really affects the rest of it.
it also just affects your strategy moving forward. Like,
100%.
and that's something I'm
Yeah.
slowly sort of trying to learn.
It really affects the
Alright, so we do
flexibility
folds?
of your play, and you really just gotta tighten up when you get to these positions, especially when ICM's at play, when there's a bunch of short stacks in front of you. It really restricts the amount of hands you can play.
I've just clocked that this dude's name's actually Liam Neeson.
Well, what about the other?
The dude, guy's name, the actor Liam Neeson.
Never heard of it.
Dude, are you living under a rock?
Yeah, most likely. Well, who is this guy? Liam Neeson.
The dude from oh, what's his name? Taken.
20 seconds.
You know the movie where the dude's like, I will look for you.
Oh,
That dude. Oh,
his name is
bro.
Liam. Dude, I did not know that. That is insane. Shout out to Liam Neeson on the
Think of
600
Liam
Sunday
Neeson.
final table.
Do you reckon the actual
my
Liam
goodness.
Neeson is watching the Playlive Melbourne live
Man,
stream?
dude, that would be
6-4 suited hand that we spun it up with twice.
I feel like, what am I doing on the final table, bro?
Yeah, honestly, man. But we hope that you know, as
I
bad
will
as,
river you.
I will river you.
I will call you, and I will win.
You know, as bad as our commentary can get tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I hope that we are bringing you some entertainment for the rest of the night.
Some form of entertainment on your Sunday evening.
Yeah.
And for those of you that have to wake up to go to work tomorrow, feels bad, mate.
Yeah.
Just be a DJ and a producer and just like live at home.
You can always
Just make music.
watch the stream back tomorrow.
Oh, true. Yeah, I forgot. It's not just like a.
Once, twice with me.
Dude, sometimes like
One walk.
my genius just sounds even myself.
Geniuses, mate.
Yeah.
That is
Alright, 6-5 folds.
Oh, JK with the Jack 8 suit.
Jack 8 suited from the +1, and Vincent Italiano wakes up with pocket 8s.
That is a very Italian-looking guy for a very Italian-looking
Is he
name.
is he Italian?
I'd love
I
to
know his last name's Italiano, but like that doesn't tell.
Lucas, we need you dealing, not commentating. Jordy, I need you on the final table, not out in 50th, brother. I need you playing, not colluding.
Oh my goodness.
8 raises with 300.
And we get a free bet here from
9
Vincent.
folds.
I love that with 8s.
1 fold.
300, is that 300k? I think it is 300k, yeah. I think this is nice. Because it really you know, it allows, it thins out the field behind you. You get to see where you're at. You can also, it's a great hand where you can just 3-bet fold if you think the player is too tight as well. I think my bottom here against a +1 raise would probably be like a hand like pocket 9s.
6 2 folds.
But nonetheless,
6 3
JK
folds.
is a very active player, so I can understand why the 3-bet is
6
coming
4
from
folds.
Vincent here with a hand like pocket 8s, and it really just puts a hand like Jack 8 suited in the top spot.
Is he raising? Because, like, to me, right, going from, what, 1 big blind to 7.5 big blinds seems like a very large raise. Is he doing that because he's effectively saying,
I
like,
think because
he still wants to have the option to like get out of there if it goes like jam or.
I think yes, that is absolutely correct. Because if you put in half your stack, you're essentially saying, hey, I have a good hand that I'm ready to go with, but in case the people behind you go jam, you actually have the opportunity to get away with it and still play on with about 7 to 8 big blinds behind. Still plenty.
But like even still though, because and mind you, like for some of you out there, this is gonna be like the dumbest question in existence. For me, this is good. This is a good learning point, right? So. Even still, the raise to 7.5 seems like quite large, because in my eyes, like you can still sort of achieve what he's trying to achieve by going to like 4.5 to 5 big blinds instead of going to 7.5. And when every chip matters, I would argue like, is it not smarter to go like a smaller size, especially like in early position like that?
I think with a hand like pocket,
How much is
it's very
conversation with the
vulnerable. You don't want to give the people
Table talk is seems to like
kill a hand like if it's only your 4.5 big blind raise. Whereas if you raise it to 7 or 8 big blinds,
for some reason I remember like
you can actually get folds with hands like that. And yeah, like and off the chip stack that I can't remember what his name was, but off his chip stack, I think Vincent, I think it's a very, very profitable play to a bit of a larger raise there, especially against a loose player like JK.
Yeah.
From what we've seen.
If it folds to someone like obviously having put what was 7.5 bigs in there already.
Yeah.
If there's a jam and it folds back to him, he's obviously calling there with 8s. Is that sort of what he's saying? He's like, he's like, if one of you jams, I'm calling.
I think so, yeah, because we like, if it gets down the head, like obviously if you're seeing a multi-way jam with a hand like pocket 8s, it's gonna be very hard to
still stick it in there.
Yeah, to still stick it in. And speaking of jams, we have a jam from Liam Neeson here.
Liam Neeson,
Queen Jack offsuit versus Timmy Chambers on the button with the 9/8 suited. And we are definitely going to see some blood here, ladies and gentlemen. Me personally, I'm rooting for Mr. Liam Neeson here after that fun fact.
Yeah, get amongst it, Liam.
Come on, then, and son. We are. He is ahead, but not by much. As you can see with the equity here, we have 68% for the Queen Jack offsuit. Being ahead, but me personally, I like the 9/8 suited, man. It's pretty handy.
Give us like, let's see 6, 7 Jack.
Let's see a 10 Jack Queen board. Yeah, and a Jack.
There's a Jack. Heart.
No heart. There are no hearts, and he's
blind.
drawing. He's drawing quite slim.
He got the film.
He rivers a gunshot. But unfortunately, that is not going to be good enough. Liam Neeson doubling up here from the big blind.
Big ups, Liam Neeson. Big ups taken.
That is going to be what she wrote. And Tim Chambers is a little bit smaller.
35 more.
Big blind, still very playable stack, but Liam Neeson is going to make a nice little double.
Timmy Chambers coming into the final table here with a fair bit.
Have a look at
pretty
this.
large stack, and now he's a little bit crippled. He's down to 18 bigs. It's still playable.
It's still very playable. You know, like everyone's.
Look at that distribution, though.
We have David Freeman over almost double.
Hey, my wife's
the second in chips, and everyone's just
where's the button?
20 to 15 big blinds. And if I was David here, I would be putting up a lot of pressure.
No,
because he's got so many chips in play. Everyone's got such middling stacks. They don't want to, be the next one to bust. And I feel like at this point, it's all right to be quite aggro in David's spot, just because the pay jumps aren't that huge, and people want to, be getting up in the ladder, so people are playing with hands.
Yeah, it's also a bit like it's a massive.
Yeah.
And like, look, we're gonna be taking the piss out of Anurag all night. Like, let's be real. We've all seen the script. We all know he's making it to the final 2, so we've got a long time here to take the piss out of Anurag. But it is a real
falling 4 high.
Yeah, come on, mate. Like, get a grip, bro. Like, we all know he's gonna be watching the stream as well, so we can just like take the piss out of him all night. But it is a massive stitch up for Anurag because he's got this massive stack on his direct left, and the rest of the table is.
So I'm just gonna pause you there for a second. We have Tim Chambers raising it up with the 7-deuce suited.
What a man! And he's up against Liam Neeson with the Queen Jack of Hearts.
Queen Jack again for Liam Neeson versus
Tim
the
Chambers
same
think
player.
the 7-deuce game is on?
And oh my goodness, this is a man who is not afraid of action, ladies and gentlemen. He knows he's on stream. He knows everybody's watching him. and he's got 7 high in the cutoff, just off of a 18 big blind stack. He gets it. He gets a hand like Queen Jack suit fold.
Folds.
Oh my goodness.
Liam, bro.
It is, and oh my goodness,
Oh
he
my
gets
God,
it
it got through.
and he just gets it through.
How does he just do that?
Oh
bro?
my God, what a player! Tim Chambers.
Liam Neeson at the bottom. No man.
Oh my goodness.
No man.
and honestly, I don't blame Liam there. He's got a hand that's
for
very.
TV, Anthony.
It looks pretty, but it's not a hand that's gonna be doing it very well. It's like
I had hearts too.
ace high.
I was suited.
Eight, like what are you
I
doing?
gave you too much
Like
respect.
ace queen or ace
I
jack
didn't play the
raising
big
up.
cat.
And Tim didn't raise it to 3 big blinds.
Yikes. I folded.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I mean he's
That's gotta
racing
be
what
clipped.
three big
And-
blinds
yeah.
off a
And
16
it's
big blind
exactly, and
stack.
it's a
Like,
very
it's-
awkward spot for the small blind as well. You're essentially, when you're cold calling out of the small blind, you're very capped. It's saying you have a small pair,
Didn't think he was full of shit.
like a weak ace high,
Now I
or
know
a some
better.
flopper,
I'm not
or
folding Queen Jack
some
suited.
offset
This
flopper.
guy.
Underrug with ace 4.
Ace
Suey.
4 suited from the +1. And look at him. Look at.
I don't need any.
Fold it, I dare you.
And,
Nah,
looks
he ain't
like-
folding
he
that.
looks
He
like
ain't no
is
dummy.
going to be,
He ain't
raising it
no
up.
dummy.
80k. Sorry, I just had to.
So that can
Just had to burp. I've had a few, too many beers.
one.
Anurag raising it up to 80,000 from the +1.
Oh,
Folds
ladies and
around
gentlemen.
to the cutoff. 7-8 offsuit. Definitely.
Spam
getting out
the
of that.
fire jets in the chat. Please, fire jet in the chat.
Oh my goodness. We are going to
Can
be-
someone call Anurag so we can roast him on the flop?
6-5 fold.
Please, bro.
They're all saying
Folds around to the big blind.
Come on, Vincent. You're my only hope, Vincent. Stick it in, bro. Put him to the test.
There's a hand with pocket, like a hand like pocket 5, so you can actually go.
I got fives on the button, surely.
I
Surely
think-
just complete.
In the big blind, yes, 100%. You are definitely playing this hand.
Alright, see, 8 calls.
Depending on the type of position
Heads
of
up.
where the raise came from,
Gonna
you
say, is
actually
there ever
could
a-
just jam it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there ever a world you just like stick it
You
in?
definitely can, because pocket 5s is such a vulnerable hand. If you see so many overcards on the flop that you'll just be forced to fold if you're facing a large bet.
Or you can just be Anurag and have ace 4 and just have to like check fold.
But yeah, I mean, from the +1, I can understand just flatting here. I think if the raise came from the button or the cutoff, you can definitely jam it in there. Because you'll be ahead quite a lot of the time. Yeah, we'll see bet here. About one third or 1/4 pot here from Anurag, which I do like. Queen high board. Plays a hand exactly like Vincent's.
In a pretty tough spot
In a
here.
pretty tough spot, exactly. Because like what are you gonna do? You're gonna call flop because it's cheap price, expecting to you know face some passiveness on the turn, whether it's a check back or you flop a set, or turn a set, sorry, and unfortunately that's not what's going to happen. King of Diamonds is actually a great card for Anurag. Keep barreling on. In spite of him only having ace high, he's just going to have a massive range advantage here, and just going to be a terrible spot for Vincent. King of Diamonds appeals on it.
And as much as we like to take the piss out of Anurag, he is a thinking player, and he will be sitting there knowing that himself as he leads out once again. On the turn
And just
here.
gets the snap fold, like, and that's
Snippety snap fold.
that is exactly why. Yeah, like just a hand like pocket 5s. Yeah, I think you should just. I think you can go. I think you can go either like 3-bet flop or just fold.
Yes,
Because if you 3-bet the flop, you're essentially you're giving your hand some protection. And you're folding your hands, a whole bunch of hands like ace jack off, ace 10 off,
every other time now.
or like a hand like Anurag's ace 4 suited that just doesn't know what to do facing a check.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah. We were talking about this.
But, either way, nonetheless, very well played from both players. And moving on to the next hand.
Anurag winning again.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will not
feel
tell
like
you who
he's
just entered
just
the booth.
Somebody has
like
just
you're
entered the booth.
Somebody
ladies
has
and
just
gentlemen.
entered the booth.
And
One
we'll
hand
leave that
stack.
into a surprising. Just about 20
We'll
minutes.
leave that up to the viewers' imagination, but needless to say that both Jen and I are extremely upset.
Not
And
really.
also
kind of expected.
and
it, to be
also
honest.
extremely unsurprised.
And look at here, Tim Chambers again from the +2, raising it up with the Queen 8 offsuit. This man is not a man who is afraid of action, ladies and gentlemen. We saw him raise 7 deuce from the cutoff earlier, or whatever position it was. And I don't think it's going to be working here, as Vincent Peel's 2 black 10s from the small blind.
Black 10s from
Off of
Vincent
15 big
Italiano.
blinds. I think this is an amazing hand to just get it in. And it looks like that is exactly what's going to happen.
Look at Winston there just breaking the fourth
He
wall as well,
jams.
looking right into the camera as he folds.
And I love this jam because if he raises to say like 7 or 8 big blinds out of the small blind, it's going to give Winston, if Winston has like a decent stack, like 25 day bigs, which is a good price where you can just peel with like king high. But nonetheless, it gets him it gets king jack, it gets a hand like king jack to fold, which is he is flipping against. And I'm assuming that Tim Chambers gets out of the way as well, and he takes down this nice
7
little-
deuce again.
6-3 folds. 8 wins.
Great call.
Now, going back to what I was talking about earlier, Lucas, who do you think here is going to win the 600 Sunny? Because we've seen a lot of talented players on this table.
Oh yeah,
And,
we definitely have. But I will say this. There's a certain man in seat 9. I don't think he's gonna win it.
I don't think Winston.
Nah, I don't think he's gonna
definitely
win
not.
it.
You know
Especially
what?
not in that white jumper. Like, come on now. What are we even doing here?
Look, much
Can
love,
barely see
much
him, bro.
love to
Look at
Winston.
the
Much love
camera,
to
man. We
Winston.
can barely even see his arms, bro. It's just his head, man.
Much
What is
love
that
to
camera
Winston.
angle?
He has given us permission to talk about Smack
Has he?
on video.
I don't think he
on
gave
the
me
live
any
stream.
permission.
Yeah, I'm just making that up actually. David is running like God. That he is.
David is running like God.
And Liam Neeson
with
coming
the
back,
ace king.
14 big blinds with the ace king offsuit. We
Go
will
on,
be seeing
Shun.
a raise here.
What?
What was he doing? I
never
thought he shoved his entire stack in there for a second.
Dude, I can't lie.
After 14 big blinds, he will be raising it up to 80k, after 20k, 40k blind level.
What is
Gets
Anurag
back to
contemplating?
Anurag, 6-9 offsuit.
What is he contemplating?
And
Yeah,
he gets it.
get out of there, bro.
I think a lot of players who play tournaments
6-1 fold.
give too much. They just overvalue the fact of defending any 2 cards from the big blind.
Yeah.
I think that's
me.
that is a huge leak in a lot of players' playstyle, because yes, you are getting a very good price to see a flop with on the big blind, but you know, defending hands like 6-9 offsuit, very bad play in the long run. And as you can see, he was behind. Facing ace king. It's just not a lot of favor.
I don't want to hear what you're saying.
Anurag does feel. Continue.
That's something I'm certainly like starting to learn myself as I sort of go through the process of learning how to play tournaments as opposed to like cash games.
Okay, father and son,
100%.
give it a break.
I definitely catch myself falling into the trap of leaking a lot of chips, calling out of
6-3 fold?
like calling the like you know completing the big blind, calling the big blind.
And oh my goodness, Liam Neeson again raising it up with the king queen suit. He is on fire.
He's picking up some big
He
hands
is
here.
not afraid of action, and he is getting the hands to be able to do it with. Folds
Look at
around to the
Anurag
big
folding
blind.
5 high, bro.
And
Get a
oh
grip.
my goodness, David
Oh
Friedman
my
here with
days.
the ace queen offsuit. We will definitely be seeing
Some
bloody-
fireworks here.
fireworks, baby. And I think
It's all happening here at Playlive.
I think Liam is a smart player, and he actually can get away.
20-second day.
And despite yes, you got but the hard part about this is that David Freeman is the chip leader, and he absolutely can have hands like pocket 5s all the way up to pocket jacks that you are flipping against. And yes, and king queen and suited is just it's a very pretty hand, but like you're just behind so much. You block kings and queens, yes, but you are behind hands like ace jack, ace king, ace queen, ace 10. He does put in the call, and he's going to receive the bad news.
He is absolutely crushed here.
Liam Neeson is going to need a king or some running spades.
We're gonna
This
see
is
5
an
here.
absolutely huge pot, all in for 17 big blinds.
I feel like
as
he
we
got
see
the
a flop.
turn.
Ace high board.
Never mind,
Might
actually.
just lock it up. We are going to
never
need
mind.
to see a spade on the turn, and that is going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Liam Neeson is going to be knocked out, and we just got some news from somebody that
From the somebody that is in the booth here.
yes, from the somebody.
We are very excited to see what is coming up in the next sort of 10 to 15
Stay
minutes.
tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We have a long night ahead of us and a lot more action to be had.
Oh yeah.
+1, 6-5.
Get a 10 of
And
spades.
for all you guys who are still watching, you know, give us a like, subscribe, and you know there'll be more content like this every single Sunday,
His
especially with the
nines
series
versus
coming
my
up. Our winter series is starting on the 4th of June, ladies and gentlemen. For those who are just tuning in, we
Can you
have
tell me what they say about
so
the
many
pool?
events,
100% know they're gonna be
heaps
like,
of heaps of events that's
No,
got
don't.
over $100,000 in prizes.
Tell you what, Jet.
Like
You are many things. A salesman, you are not.
No, definitely not. But
if you haven't come down to Play Live, if you haven't come down to check out any of our series, any of our events, firstly, you're missing out. Secondly,
you are missing out. And thirdly, you are missing
I was
out.
gonna, but then I realized I can't either.
Anyways.
It's just all blurred.
why you throw it, dude?
Yes.
No, sorry.
I really
next
thought
up
this was
the
going to
current.
be
Make a
good.
7. And
What,
then the next one is
commentating?
what,
I think we're
29?
doing it.
No, not just commentating in general,
29,
just
40.
commentating
So
with
next
you.
is 29.
And then 37-20.
We really did look at each
Don't
other
lie,
and just go,
mate.
yeah, this
We've
is a
got to
great
stay
idea.
Don't lie, mate. This is
Yeah.
you're having.
whole time,
This is the
even
most
when
fun
it
you've
goes
had.
heads up.
Wouldn't spend my Sunday nights.
Alright,
And
6-4 and 6 fold.
Just so we can see.
I'm taking a photo
going
of
back
this.
to the action here,
taking a
Winston Tan is
See,
picking up the 9-8 suited here in the cutoff of 16 big blinds. I imagine he is going to be opening this up here. Please ignore Lucas. He's
I'm
he's
crying.
he's getting a tad bit distracted. Winston opening up to 9-8 suited. Very pretty, very playable hand here in position.
1 folds.
Folds around to David Friedman in the
David?
small blind.
80 to
Let's
call.
see what he decides to do. He folds. Timothy Chambers with the queen
You got it?
10
You got the
of
scale?
hearts.
2 folds.
I imagine he's going to be defending this one.
Go on, Shun.
Two very playable hands. I think with a hand like Queen 10 suited, it is a nice hand to see a flop with. You've got Queen High, you're behind a lot, you're suited.
Cool.
Alright.
You've got a suited gapper, just completing out of the big blind. I think.
Absolutely destroyed.
As we go to a flop, heads up, big blind versus cutoff action. They come.
Alright, heads up. Let's see the flop.
7, 8, Jack. All black cards. Let's see what Timothy Chambers plays. A little bit of something for everyone. A little bit of something. Got a gut shot to the nuts for Timothy Chambers. Winston picking up middle pair. Gut shot as well.
Check.
Let's let him and to be honest, I actually think this is not that bad of a play considering this is so much of the big blinds board cover. Winston's going to have so many hands such as like ace king, ace queen, ace 10. Sometimes you run into the overpairs, the ace jacks, the occasional sets. But you know, I think this is a pretty standard call from Winston here with the middle pair gut shot. Let's see what Tim will do. Let's see.
Tim, check a bit.
Hey, it's pretty hard to navigate. There's only 10 big blinds in the middle. Each player has about 11 to 12 big blinds left behind. And Tim is just not going to stop firing as expected. He's got Queen High. He's going to fire out for 120k. Small bet, but quite effective. And Winston's just going to let it down.
Should have snap fold
He's
that.
going to snap fold that. And
I can't help but feel like he should have called.
I think off of a 3 big blind bet.
In
like,
fact, I'd go as far as
you
to
are
say
getting-
that Winston really screwed that up. To be honest, like I don't know about you, but like and again, I don't claim to be a pro.
Well,
I think he
here's-
does claim to be a
here's
pro
the
as
thing.
well, and
Here
even I
is-
would call that.
Here
You
is
know what I'm
my
saying?
personal opinion on that. You've got middle pair. You've got a gut shot. Nothing has changed on the turn. If you're peeling the flop and see the deuce of clubs on the turn,
You
I
may as well
think
jam
you
it.
should
Like, oh,
be.
just get it in there, man. Don't be scared. Like, come on.
I think you should be continuing there, don't you? Like,
I do actually, yeah.
nothing-
Especially when you're wearing a white jumper as well. Like, come on.
But well played to both players. Unfortunately, it is
Nah,
very
not
hard.
well played. Winston fucked that up. Yeah, Peng in the chat. Let's go, Winston.
Let's go, Winston.
Let's go, says
Andrew
Andrew
Peng showing
Peng.
some love.
7608. Is that an area code? What even is that? Just avoid the table with the blonde-haired, surfy-looking dude.
I agree.
Oh,
That guy is,
yeah, whole-heartedly, bro.
That guy is a
Just a tool. Yeah. Terrible DJ and producer as well,
Oh
might I
my
add.
goodness.
Yeah.
Tim Chambers 7-8 suited. I can't imagine he's going to be getting rid of this one. And from what I've seen, he is a pretty aggressive player, but he does opt to just limp in this time. I do like
Hello,
to see
Tommy
some
Atkins with the
raises
King
here.
9 Sui.
I think both players are deep enough where Tim Chambers can sometimes put in a raise fold.
call,
kind of spot.
check this option. Heads up.
Especially with a hand like center. You could also opt with the call as well as check. Sorry, limp call out of the small blind. But both players will be seeing a flop. Clubs are covered, but unfortunately that doesn't even matter. Clubs A6 deuce 2 hearts. Chambers would opt to check this one. I think I would like to see a bet out of Tim here, just because the big blinds is going to be checking back so much of so like so many
green chip there.
playable hands that he can see a flop and move in the decision, or if it's just a bunch of junk. As you can see, he's got king 9 high. Chambers
50 to
put out a bet and just taking it down. But Thomas Atkins is going to just put out a smaller bet there and take it down.
He'll win.
And
David Friedman just absolutely clean bowling at the moment.
3 million in chips, absolutely piles. Absolutely piles.
And I got a question for you. If you're someone like Timmy Chambers, if you're someone like Tommy Atkins here, where you've got that sort of in the middle stack, 21, 20 big blinds, like sort of how does your strategy alter? How does your strategy change?
Here's the thing. I think I would be very conservative. And obviously it's with off of 20 big blinds, it's very hard to find your spots, find spots where you can get value in with post flop unless you have a very nice playable hand or a premium. I think off of 20 big blinds, it is an absolutely beautiful stack depth where you can shove, like bluff shove hands against weak range opponents with weak range that you expect with weak ranges. Because 20 big blinds it's big enough where you can fold out hands that are worse than yours, like jamming in with like king 2 against like a small raise with color, and you just like chip up a lot from that. And if you keep consistently doing that, you just build up a stack. And going back to the action here, Winston Tan is going to be raising it up for almost 90% of his stack here with King 9 suited, and David Friedman wakes up with
Friedman with
jacks.
jacks and just snap jams it in his
Jacks,
face.
he just jams it in.
Just
And
get it
a
in,
lot of
son.
people here would think, oh, why wouldn't you just flat call with jacks? But jacks is a very vulnerable hand to overcards. And I think jam here is great. You're either forcing another player to come in with you with the entire stack, because you're not flatting to flat.
You're not flatting to flat. Shock news.
Sorry, you're not flatting to fold.
Tell
and
you what,
also
Sherlock
want
Holmes,
protection.
you are unbelievable.
You want protection from hands like King that might heal your overcards.
We'll see 5. The first 3, no help to Winston.
7-5-5, 2 spades, 10 of clubs.
It's gonna need a king and a king only, and it doesn't come. And ladies and gentlemen, you wouldn't believe it. Winston Tan
out of the tournament, the 6 Hundy Sundy, and he is the mystery guest who has
mystery
joined the
guest here.
Winston Tan, do you have any words for the people in the audience of how you think you played today?
I'm a mega fish.
That you are, sir. That you are.
Ladies and gentlemen, Winston Tan, aka Mega Fish, has been knocked out of the tournament.
You wouldn't read about it.
In 7th place. Played very well, my friend. He did max late reg the tournament. Not a lot of people can spin it up just like that from only a few big blinds at the end of late registration. Sorry.
Hang on.
Legislation. Late registration and make it to the final table. He has locked up a nice little profit here. I believe he was only in for 1 bullet. So well played to
You
Winston.
can only be in for 1 bullet when you're doing a max late reg, my friend.
You know what that means, Lucas. Anurag has just received another page up.
Anurag's made a page up, ladies and
he
gentlemen.
is sitting beautifully.
Oh my days, cuz.
Absolutely beautifully in 27 big blinds, 1.1 million in chips.
David Friedman with 72 bigger blinds.
72 giga blinds? Is that what you just said?
Bigger blinds.
Bigger blinds.
Yeah.
And he's got a huge stack, man. And he's definitely going to put that to work. Ace 10 offsuit. Definitely going to be putting in the raise here against a whole bunch of people. That he covers everybody by like
20 seconds.
It's like
three times.
It's a 3-1 chip lead.
3-1 chip lead.
The next biggest stack.
Exactly right. Tim Chambers, I believe. Oh my goodness, 10-9 offsuit, and he's having a think about it. Let's see what he does here.
He's having a think. He's having a ponder.
He is an absolute machine. This guy, Tim Chambers, not afraid to get it in with junky hands. Except this time,
He's also not afraid to fold.
he's not afraid to fold. And you know what? That's completely fair.
I love that. I love that. There are some people,
Alright,
some
6 big
people that I
folds.
know that just cannot get away from anything.
That is exactly right, man. And you know what? You want.
Hey man, I'm a gambler too. I don't mind it. You know, you want to have a
That's it, man.
gamble, gamble. You know,
Andrew
gamble.
Peng in the chat saying, "Good run, Winnie. Good run, Winnie." And you know what? We love people like that. We love friends who support each other.
Yeah.
Winston did make a great run, and
it was average.
Andrew's
Could have done better.
going back to the action here. King Queen offsuit is getting peeled from in the big blind. I love that peel because you are not only going to get called by better when you free bet. You are also covered by the huge chip lead, and he will. I don't think David is going to be holding a hand like Ace 10 offsuit versus a 3-bet out of the big blind, just because you covers you 3-1. Well playable hand, in position as well. Flop comes Ace Queen 9, bit of something for both players. Vincent might be in trouble here. It is an Ace high board, but I can't imagine him getting away from a bet here. But we can see that David actually put out a pretty large bet. 7.5 bigs, 300,000.
That seems like a very large.
It is a very large bet, and to be honest, I actually love this bet.
Why? Tell me about it.
Well, the thing is, you're the chip leader. Not a lot of people's going to give you credit. Yes, you do. So, a lot of the time, you are going to get a lot of folds, like the hand exactly like Vincent has, like King Queen or middle pair, because the bet's just so big, you're missing out on so much value. But maybe David's got a read on Vincent, and he's been playing with him the entire day, so maybe he thinks Vincent might be a bit loose. Maybe he'll peel another card with a hand like King Queen offsuit. But also on a board that is very maybe if not for this board, because there was a flush draw there, but on boards that are very static and ace high, I really like a check back or a large bet, because it really polarizes your range, and you get a lot of value from and information from your opponents when you play like that. So yeah, well played to David Freeman. Unfortunately, this time he doesn't get much value from Vincent.
David Freeman just
David,
running
he just picks up the black aces.
Oh my days! Ace 10 straight into aces.
Goodness. Off a huge chip stack as well. No one's going to believe him.
This might just be David Friedman's run.
And he's going to...
Is that a limp?
I think that might be a limp.
Ain't no way that's a limp.
We'll get... no, he's raised it up.
Okay.
He's raised it up. And oh my goodness,
my
Thomas
days.
Atkins with the ace queen suited.
Hey,
this man is running unbelievable.
GG, Tommy Atkins, mate. It was nice
And
knowing you, brother.
look how much David has raised here. He's raised it up to almost 4 big blinds, 150k. I can't imagine Thomas would not be able to get this in. Although, I think with the table dynamics and how big the raise is, I think there is a case where you can just flatten a hand like ace queen suited. You are covered. You lose to a hand like ace king, yes, but you are, and this is exactly why you don't want to be to 3-bet fold a hand like ace queen suited, and you just kind of stuck in this spot where you've.
Is there ever a world where aces just flats the 3-bet?
I think
like knowing that.
I think with David, is. He can jam a hand like aces just because he's the chip leader and he can get away with so many jams in the spot, and I think Thomas knows that. Like,
yeah,
and
he's not getting away from it. There's the
He
call.
just calls because he knows that David can be just so wide there as the chip leader. Unfortunately, this time he does just run into it. I think if you were off like a shorter stack, it is better to flat with aces. Just in case if your opponent is 3-bet bluffing, you want to keep him in his bluffs.
Jeez, no diamonds. That's going to make it real hard.
He's just going to be
10 on the
dead
turn.
On the turn, and that is it for Thomas Atkins. Eliminated in 6th place. GG's to him as David Freeman will be going up to 100 big blind stack.
Hey,
4
you know what that
million.
means?
Anurag has just gotten another page up, ladies and gentlemen. He is sitting at 2nd place.
He's done nothing all night and he's up to 5th.
People underestimate the power of folding. Can you like yes?
What does he even do?
Oh my goodness,
and he's gotten to 5th.
Yes, you can be hard there for ages. You can see it in Narog's position. He's second chip. He doesn't need to be playing that many hands. And you know what? Him being hard dead is actually working out so well. He doesn't need any more chips than he's got right now. He's got 25 big blinds, a very playable stack. Chip leader is just doing all the work for him, knocking out players left and right. And just like that, we are down to the final 5 players of the 6 Hundy Sundy. Ladies and gentlemen,
it's hard to believe that Armor is still second on the chips.
It is insane.
At 25 bigger blinds here.
It's always like it's always happens when you go into like its final table as a chip leader. It's very hard to retain that chip lead. Because you're always being the chip leader at the start of the final table. You're always going to be the one that's going to be so aggressive and being in doing so.
You're going to want to really put a lot of pressure from the jump. Really
exactly. And in doing so, you're going to be feeling a lot of chips.
Queen to play.
And because you're putting on so much pressure, you're going to run into it.
He's knocking you all out.
You're not always going to be losing chips, but you are going to be that. You're going to be at the
You're getting pay rise.
And speaking of Anurag, he's got Jack 9 suited here in the small one. Full to hand. I like the Olympia.
Yeah, but then if you get a hand, he'll knock you out.
Chip leaders here.
I've done all the hard work here.
You want to be limp calling.
You've got 1, 2, 3 more to knock out. And then I'd be happy in second.
You climb ladders. What do you come?
I know.
Option.
Tick 1 calls and option 2.
And we will be seeing a flop
2
here.
checks his option.
David Freeman versus Anurag. Chip lead versus chip lead.
Of course, he just flops middle pair as well.
Ace,
Like, what are we
dude.
doing here?
I'll give you a hand next hand.
David Freeman.
I'll give you a hand next hand and you see
Lead, no balls.
And honestly, I love the lead here because you limping in from the small one is essentially like you're saying you have all the ace X, king X,
Bullshit.
you know that wants to
Tick 1
limp in.
bets 50.
Like you could have all the hand and Jack on the turn. He picks up the lead.
He actually gets it.
And here's the thing, like you have, you know, like despite you having Jack high, you could also improve. And just like that, he checks.
Check it.
He checks back. I like this play. He's not getting caught.
Oh my god.
Goodness. 8 of
David,
clubs
bro.
on the river.
How much are you paying Howie?
Oh my goodness.
It's not worth it,
if
man.
I was
It's
Anurag
not
here, I
worth
would
it.
definitely just be checking back. I've got showdown value. I lose to an 8 now. That might be floating me on the flop. I lose to flushes. And, you know, if we check, we'd be inducing boss and like 4-5 offsuit, 3-4 offsuit. But it doesn't look like it here. To be honest, me personally, I do not play. You've got second pair. I don't see what hands that are worse than you here. Just like that, David is going. He's going to raise it up, I assume, with trips.
There it is. There's the raise to 6.3.
And it really, and that is exactly why I don't like leading out here on this river. When the 8 pairs, there's just so much 8x.
You just lose to so much.
You lose to ace X. I think when you lead out on this river, you're only getting called by ace X, like weak ace X that are calling to chop or win a lot of the time. There's a lot of 8x that calls you on the flop as well that just paired on the river that beats you. And obviously, like if I'm value betting a jack here, I would like to at least have a diamond, just to have some removed to
some of the flushes
to the flush combos that they might have. Exactly right. And he's just gonna send Anurag into the absolute tank here.
I think Anurag gets away from this. I think he's smart enough to realize that his hand is just so.
And as much smack we've talked about Anurag tonight, he is a smart player. He knows what he's doing.
He's so funny if he just like snaps.
And
like,
if he does make the
we're
call
just
here.
like, you know what? Fair enough.
And
like, GG.
I think that actually can be a result of somebody who hasn't played a hand for a very long time. They just think that they're getting bluffed a lot.
4, 3.
He's going deep into the tank here using 2 of his time bank cards.
And I think if Anurag really thinks about it, he can put the pieces together. David hasn't really been getting out of line. He's seen the hands that he's gone to showdown with, aces, jacks. You know, like he's not messing around. And you know, like he is a fairly tight player, David Freeman. So I can't imagine him finding a very creative bluff here. And
he does stick in the
he
call.
pays him off.
Otherwise, going to get shown the bad news.
And
yeah.
Just like that, David Friedman is going to be up to 108 big blinds.
What do you got?
Oh my goodness, Anurag. That is unfortunate, mate. If you'd like, you could borrow my GTO subscription. You can go home and study a bit. That's
Go and borrow my GTO Wizard subscription, bro. You're gonna need it.
Nonetheless, you know, he's on the final table. I'm not. This guy will definitely know a lot more about poker than I do, and you know, final table dynamics. But
you ready?
no, definitely not.
Yeah, I was gonna say, come on, mate. Like, let's be real.
Get out of here.
Like, we're all mates here. We can all have a laugh. Anurag, probably not laughing about that.
Just gonna dip out for a second, fellas. I'll leave you here with Lucas. I'm just gonna head to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back to the bar. Lucas will take care of you. I beat you to it first, man.
Yeah, fair enough, GG. Well played. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, Jet is dipping out. And he's leaving you guys with me. As we get back to our final table action. 5 left here in Playlive 6 Hundy Sundy.
That's alright, continue.
Anurag, my good friend and confidant,
Have a look at that.
losing a big hand there with Jack 9, and I just can't help but feel
6, 8, and 1 folds.
like if he was just a slightly better player, that he might have been able to fold that. I guess we'll never know.
Option.
I guess we'll never know.
2 calls.
So what have we got in there?
It doesn't matter now, because we move on. David Fryman picking up Jack 6
150.
off suit. Small blind.
I think if I got a king, I got a
What is he going to elect to do here?
20 seconds.
It looks like...
200 more.
200 more.
Ah, I see, okay.
You know what?
We had a raise there from Tim Chambers to 6.3 bigger blinds.
King.
David Friedman there folds the Jack 6.
I told you what I need to have. I need to have it.
I'm no poker expert by any means.
What was the other one?
Bugger.
What was the other
I
one?
think that was a pretty good fold.
Bugger.
He showed
You
me.
didn't do the other one, did
6 or
you?
7.
You reckon that was a
You
good
get me
fold?
so dominated.
6 or 7. You see on TV.
The chip count as it stands, we've got David Friedman
I should do anything out of this.
with a huge chip lead. And Andrew Peng in the chat, well done guys, in the booth, have a sick night. Peng, love you mate, thank you for tuning in. I'm sure I'll see you next week. I'm sure I'll see you across the stream.
Love you, Peng.
And that's Winnie there. Check on them. Get on the mic here, Winston.
Shout out to the Got Ping chat, hey.
Get on the mic, Winston.
They're all talking shit about me in the chat.
Everybody's talking shit about you in the chat, mate. Why wouldn't we talk shit about you? You never lost. And he didn't even call, bro. Talk us through that hand, man. What were you thinking?
I was thinking...
And this is a genuine question as well. I promise I won't talk shit about you until after.
Yeah, put it in.
Do you actually want to know what I was thinking?
No, I genuinely do. No, it's a genuine question.
So 8-9 suited, I think, usually would be a...
6. Alright, 6
folder, I think.
calls.
I think open 9 suited enough.
Yeah.
But I was thinking button and small
Play
blind.
it out, guys. Play it
Except
out.
for,
No, play it out.
And a rag, of course.
Play it normal.
Doesn't really have a proper jamming range.
Check.
So I thought I
Alright,
could
both
take
check on the flop.
the opening spot there, open that hand. And then when, you know, the goat was a
Good
Tim.
hand here.
Yeah. No, it was David Friedman that won that hand, wasn't it?
No,
Yeah.
it was Tim.
It was Timmy? Okay,
Yeah,
fair enough.
When Tim
Oh,
let
God,
out
it was Tim, yeah.
Yeah, when he let out that flop, I was like, oh, fuck, okay. OMC's. I put him as an
OMC! He's just been called an OMC!
I shouldn't say that on the
Oh
live.
my
I shouldn't say it on
days!
the live, but then
Oh my days!
had to-
Winston is tilted, everybody.
No. He's a very good player. He's made a lot of deep runs.
Very strong player. I think. Very strong.
I made that call, but then on the turn,
Tim,
when he let out again,
Tim,
nine bigs,
scan your cards again, please.
you know, maybe just jam or fold, and I chose the folding option, which was definitely very wrong, and
Alright,
yeah,
all good.
go back to
But what did you put him on? Because you folded the turn, you snap folded the turn,
Yes,
or did he go check on the turn?
he let out the turn.
He let out the turn. So what were you thinking on the turn? Because he made it through the river.
I was already thinking if he like leads, like if he bets twice, like he can pick up the jack out, just fold.
He's doing all the work for you.
Yeah, I should have done it.
You're doing all the work for him.
But yeah.
It's a good thing. It's still
Hey man, fair enough. I mean, look, like the nature of poker is such that you are bound to make mistakes. Like it's a game where like mistakes are almost as common as making the right plays, and it's just a matter of having a string of good moments. So it's fair enough. It is all
Next
good.
time, and Jets just joined back. Love you, Andrew Peng. Always. See ya.
25.50.
Thank you, Winston, for the little cameo there.
Another one.
And I have no doubt that Winston will be seen the Playlive Winter Championship Series starting on the 4th of June here at Playlive Melbourne. Making some very, very shallow runs.
Cannot wait to see him jam more King 9 suitors.
Can't wait for so many max late regs and so many one bullet exits.
And oh my goodness, let's see. Just coming back into the action.
Italiano.
Queen 8 suited from the big blind. Oh my goodness. What was the action here? Did Tim Chambers did he put a min raise on the button?
Nah, maybe, I don't know. Oh yeah, he did.
He did put a min raise, and normally, to be honest, Queen 8 suited would just I would jam a lot better hands than Queen 8 suited. Queen 8 suited has a lot of post fault playability versus buttons range. He could definitely limp here. But versus a player like Tim Chambers, I think a jam can also work out just because he's been raising so much. Like he's been showing down hands like 7 deuce, Queen 8 offsuit, and 10 9 offsuit, like stuff that we've seen earlier. That actually just, you know, he's just been a very wide player, and I think a jam here is really nice. Although Queen 8 suited is a little bit loose, it definitely got the job done, and he got away with a shove this time. So well played there to Vincent.
Hey, I'm not. Mate, you're you're doing very good.
Who's H?
Lucas is just exited the booth for a second. He's going for his bathroom break. We have been here for a very long while. We've been on the beers, and yeah, definitely going to need a bathroom break now or sooner than later. Coming back to the action here, David Friedman. He's going to limp with King 5 suited from under the gun, which, to be honest, I guess it's okay because you are the chip leader. You could definitely see a lot of flops, especially with a hand like a suited king. Although I would have much rather a raise here, just because you can put so much pressure on other people because they're the short stack. But also there are the side effects and the downsides to playing hands like King 5 suited. You're going to run into a lot more dominating hands, just like this one. JK waking up with the King Queen of Diamonds on the button, and he is going to be raising it up here to 3.5 bigs. And David Friedman, even though he's got an overwhelming chip lead, I don't see how this would be a very profitable King 5 suited. You know, he has been running hot, so maybe he could outflop JK and knock him out of the tournament. JK's only got about 14 big blinds left in the stack. I can't imagine he's going to be raised folding this hand if he is facing a jam. And David Friedman will be just letting this one go, which is understandable. Probably shouldn't have been limping in there in the first place, from my personal opinion. But you know what? GG's been well played by both players. Moving on to the next hand. And you know what I have noticed is that Howie has been dealing on this final table for a very long while now, and we haven't seen some insane coolers yet. Like, you know, we've seen some short stacks clash into each other and just ran into it here and there. But we haven't seen some insane coolers. And for those who have tuned into previous 600 streams, there has been some sick coolers. From my man Howie here, so shout out to Howie. There has been some very late nights where I wanted to go home from a late night out on the stream, and he has saved me from those moments. Especially Emma from downstairs, who's on the stream at the moment. She saved me from a very late night stream, very deep heads up match where it could have been it could have been like a 5 AM finish, and she just ended it all in one go. So shout out to Emma downstairs. Going back to the action here, Tim Chambers raising it up with ace deuce offsuit from the under the gun.
I'm sorry, what conversation did I just like walk into?
I don't know, but looking back, JK just jamming it in there with the pocket kings, 2 red kings in the cutoff, and I personally would have much rather a small free bet here, especially from a loose player like Tim Chambers, who's just falling out all of his bluffs. And yeah, like if he were to, like, I understand he's got an 18 big blind stack, he hasn't got much to play behind. I would like to see like a min click or something, just to induce like a 4-bet bluff. Or like a hand from a hand like ace deuce offsuit, and just like that he's just going to fold, gets away with it. He does chip up nicely, and just like that he's going to get into second blinds. And I'd like to welcome Lucas back into the booth here. How are we, mate?
You've actually
Yeah, very good.
Very good. Yeah, much needed bathroom break from what I can see.
Yeah.
So yeah, 20 minutes later, you see it.
Probably top 5 bathroom.
Much needed. Yeah, it definitely does get a bit draining here in the commentary booth when you're just talking for hours and hours. And
Speak for yourself. I'm actually having great. I don't know what you're talking about draining. I mean, this is about as good as it gets, mate.
To be fair, we did only start the stream at 11 o'clock, and with the
late.
series coming up, there will be commentators who are going to be
Your Jax,
ages. Absolutely ages. And speaking of the Winter Series, guys, it starts next week on the 4th of June. Be sure to come down whether you are an experienced poker player or even just brand new to poker. You know, it's a friendly environment. Everybody here loves each other. We've got an amazing dealer.
Just one dealer.
Just what? Yeah, me, obviously.
6 and 8 fold.
But guys, Playlive.
No, I'm not letting you get away with that. I'm not letting you.
129 yours out, and oh my goodness, Anurag jamming it in there with Ace 4 offsuit.
Get in there, son.
Oh my goodness, I personally do.
I just hate that.
I do not like this play at all.
But I just hate it because it's Anurag.
No hate to Anurag, but
GG, bro. GG.
That is exactly why.
Bye.
Ace 4 offsuit
Anurag.
just does not perform well post flop if you do get called. Yes, you have removal to a lot of high
Nice, while it lasted, my friend.
But you've got a lot of chips, man. You've got 14 big blinds, and you could just get away with a min raise fold if you get facing a jam from the big blind. And just like that, he's going to get not snapped off, but called off by Ace King and Diamonds from Tim Chambers. And I think.
All right,
this
we
might
see the
be
flop
it
because
for
it's still got one chip left.
here.
Give us a 4 one time,
Four
man.
on the flop one time,
man.
please.
Please give me a 4.
Now
Or
we're
clubs.
here, just
3
doing
clubs.
the chip counts,
3 clubs. One time.
Shaking in his. Shaking.
What do you got? All your biggest fans.
Ace 4 offsuit, final 5 of the 6 Hundy Sunday.
17-8 up top.
17-8 up top, and I would be absolutely spewing to be in this spot. With Ace 4 offsuit facing a call versus a dominating Ace King of Diamonds. Let's see a run out, ladies and gentlemen.
Honestly, I just think
Three
Anurag was
cards
tired and wanted to go to bed.
Coming out, deuce on the window gives us some hope, maybe some backdoor draws. 10-6 deuce.
Is it one
Rainbow
chip?
doesn't look very good. Maybe a club.
Oh my god, 3! 5 one
time on the river.
No, man!
Nine of hearts locks it up for old mate Anurag.
No, Anurag, man.
And just like that, he's not even knocked out yet. He's still got a big blind of pride. That is, of course, if the graphics is but, you know, we've seen Theo run it up from point half of a big blind, so I wouldn't be surprised if
point half of a big blind.
Sorry, half of a big blind.
Point half of a big blind, like 0.25 of a big blind. Like shit, I guess.
Anurag, just like that, loses.
Oh no, man. That actually makes me so sad. Look at Deja, man, so inspirational.
Oh my shout out to Deja.
Shout out Deja.
Absolutely amazing bartender here at Playlive Melbourne. One of the best. And she's
I wouldn't go that
far. Yeah, nah, she's alright. Asked for the beers, took her like 30 minutes.
Next week you'll think you'll win it again.
What happened?
I'm not playing this tournament.
Let's see, how much you got, Anurag?
And yeah, just like that, Anurag is going to go down to 1.1 bigs, 45k. It is all in or nothing for Anurag here.
Just for context, we are quite close with Deja and the other bartenders. We're not just like talking mad amounts of smack about like people we're not very close with.
Yeah,
just for like the absolute amount of context that you need.
Yeah, that is right. For those who are just tuning in,
we are very close. We are a tight knit community here.
That is it. And, we wouldn't be talking smack if we
didn't have permission prior.
That is exactly right.
Can someone please?
Tim James with a mystery hand is going to limp in from the small blind.
Kings versus aces. Does that happen?
I'll just. Alright, check it. Option?
Come on, generational caller.
Let's go. Considering how loose Tim is. I think you can definitely get away with a small raise here. And navigate post flop.
Are we going into the tank here with JK? Because we don't know what Timmy's cards here are. I quite like this. I like this dynamic here.
The mystery hand.
The mystery hand, yeah.
Like, it is so easy for us to judge what players should and shouldn't do from the commentary booth, just because we can see everything that's going on. But now we have been put into JK's shoes. He's got king high and facing a bet.
50.
It's quite hard to continue here. But he does opt to call, which I do like. King high is a pretty nutted hand, blind versus blind after a good pot. You've got a pretty good king high. Still beating a lot of hands. And, unfortunately, the 4 cards because you aren't beating so much.
50.
6-7. Just got there, 7-4, just got there,
80 now.
there, and
So 3 bets 80.
I think you could definitely make a case for turning with a spade into a bluff. If the spade does come in early, you could definitely call it.
What do you show? What bullshit
Face a few river checks and just pounce on that weakness. But he does opt for the safe route here. He does just get rid of the king queen here.
That's good. Yeah. Good luck, guys.
We are getting a dealer change here.
Oh my god, Vom Pot. Dealer change Vom Pot?
Dealer change Vom Pot?
Eddie up, Eddie up.
I would love to see a PLO being streamed.
No, I think we'll show a break.
I'm happy to.
There is. No. We got
a mixed game. I think we got a mixed game.
I don't want to come back to this.
Wallahi, we got.
Wallahi,
no, not Vom Pot streams.
PLO, sorry.
Yeah, we got. Oh, where is it? Hang on. Here it is. Look. We're streaming the PLO Day 2.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my god, we're streaming the PLO Day 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are a PLO lover, we are having a Playlive PLO live stream on the Winter Series.
On the 10th of June.
The 10th of June.
Starting at 2:10.
So if you guys would like some PLO action here at Playlive and on the stream, be sure to tune in then for our Winter Series. By far will be a very big series.
Actually, going to be massive. I don't think people realize just how big this is going to be. This is probably going to be comparable to the Melbourne Millions, I reckon.
Yeah, man, and especially the way they structured their main event. I really like that because it really pumps up the prize pool and the players just because it's being held at a much later
Can I get
event.
you a stand card, please?
It's kind of like what Crown did for their satellites. They operated the satellites because the satellites was very early stage. And
Oh my god!
What is happening?
Give me the 5x. Give me the 10x.
Yeah, they are. But is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about the main event for the Windy Championship? Because there is.
There's two separate ones.
They're two separate ones.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sorry, going back to the action here, Andy Rag finds files under the gun.
All in for one bigger blind.
Very good here for one big blind. Unfortunately, he is going to be facing 3 other ranges here. I would have liked to see a raise here from David Friedman just because
you
you
would say you would have liked to see a raise here from Hunter. I'm like,
I
I don't know if you do that one, bro.
Man, and I don't think he's been able to raise much more than 1.1 bigs. But the reasoning behind it is because if you put a trash hand like 7
You already called. You need 50,000.
you actually double up a short stack and put the other stacks at such immense ICM pressure that you can just keep stealing chips off. Because Anurag will obviously just keep going.
50's a blind. I have less than the blind.
If
you call, you're going in for 20. Yes.
But I mean, honestly, just chucking like a trash hand like 7-4 suited into a raise, isolating and forcing it heads up.
Just put 2 oranges, please.
I think it's going to be very profitable because
This is just excruciating.
Still on the table.
Just waiting to see what happens. Chip lead as well. That you can sort of take those little gambles.
Exactly. You can just
you have a little bit more liberty, and you're like you're gonna get it through so often.
100%. That's
let's see what Sharon.
I'll check blind.
Here we go.
That's my main pot. I'm gonna put my time bank. I might hit a 5
for 5s.
No help at all for 5s.
3x.
Something for Vincent and David. Pop in the flush draw.
He wanted to follow
Vincent, bottom middle, bottom pair, sorry, and David with the flush draw, and it looks like he's going to.
Can you spread the pot, please?
This is the main pot.
You're going to see a bet from Tim Chambers with the worst of it all here. This man is not afraid of action. Oh no, sorry, he's got a pair of 9s. I didn't even see that.
Oh my god.
Cool. Come on, bro.
I did not even see that. Sorry guys. But yeah.
Sorry, I'm just reading the Twitch chat.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mick, that's something else.
Yeah, that is well above our pro grade,
yeah,
Mick.
We're just here to have a good time. But
I'm just here to.
We get a call from David Friedman here with the flush draw. as expected, he's got some backdoor.
Oh, you got there, Phil.
Yeah, he got there. Pairs his 4 on the turn, giving him even more outs now. Anurag is just sitting there
Crying.
just wanting to get out. There's no way he thinks his pair of 5 is good there. Just drawing
So slim.
to 2 outs, just like that. Check on the turn.
Bang.
Oh my goodness, I thought that was a 5 on the river.
He's checking off.
Dude, that would have been so sick.
It actually looked like it was hard as well.
Well, we're gonna kiss Anurag goodbye,
I'll check.
Yes.
and he's out of there. Poor Anurag.
5th place, ladies and gentlemen. There we
Nice
have it.
clap for Anurag.
I checked.
Sit 3 check. Everyone open.
Well done,
All right, now get out of here, fish. See you tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Anurag coming out in 5th place.
With the 5s as well. 5th place with
5th place
5s.
with 5s. Maybe it was just a bit of a shocking play with the ace 4 offsuit.
Yeah. What a fish.
You know? Nonetheless, very good player. He's
Very
definitely-
good player, even better bloke.
He's going to
Sit open.
get
Feature
out of
one.
there.
And
He's
yeah,
going to
actually
look
carry
back
on.
at the hand. But anyways, we are going on to a short break now, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for tuning in. We will be back in, I'm going to say maybe like 5 to 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes. Let's see how long the players will take.
5,
But
10, or 15 minutes. Place your bets in the comment section.
we will see you very shortly.
Jose. Give us some of that 5,000.
You gonna clean out the blue chips?
Yes, we will. Emma, do you need to count or you good? Good? Don't care?
So what are we, how many we got left for?
Let's go have a break, have a smoke. We're figuring out with the chips and stuff.
You have to,
Tim, I'm gonna chip you up.
at least second.
No, don't steal any.
I won't steal any, I'll just chip you up.
Now, mate,
I think it's
can
pretty
you
fair.
guarantee me back to back?
I can't. Only you can do this. Do you want another count? Do you want
me to count?
Do you want to count? It's only 5 starts.
We can count it. Yeah.
Yeah, no issue, man. No issue at all. I'm only taking a minute. It's a product of being successful. Hold on, it's not this one. It's going to be this one. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1 minute. Alright? 9 chips, 10 of them. Right. You got 10 of them. Right, those are yours.
Now, what am
It's
I
still
on?
as intimidating.
What am I on to take it back?
1 in 5. 1 in 4. Tim, 1 in 4.
This is the big stuff.
Yeah, this is probably like 4 mil. In fairness. But you're not the lowest. You're second here. Just 2 chips open. That's close to it. Oh, mate, I've seen it happen. Damn right. Got a mil?
My wife will be going.
With me? Why?
She'll be sitting up watching.
I mean, I'm sure she can support you while asleep too.
I like the review.
he can't go upstairs for sure. He can't. No, he's in the tournament.
Yeah, no shit. What are you talking about?
How lucky that you ran
Oh, I'm even more unlucky he called it 9 3.
You want ace man? You want ace? Right now,
We got 7 minutes, yeah.
Oh, it's kind of
Meet me at the front door.
like when you're all in for 20 pounds, I caught line.
It makes sense, it makes sense. Dude, I was like, actually 5s is
But
not a
what
good
was
hand to have.
ridiculous that he was betting?
Into the side push.
Why didn't you come upstairs? They're on a break.
I love it.
Smart. You gotta use it. I believe in you. I mean, you gotta open it. Yeah, flush draw, yeah.
4, 7, 5,
Okay, unlucky.
Just because he's not always here, just take the blame. Oh, okay. But nah, and then yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's so I don't know how we're not controlling how much chips we bring out and how much you.
But that's it. See, because the thing is that we bring out enough and then our needs cover the whole tournament anyway.
no one else is getting a chance.
Ugh. How many grand is that?
Block my face, please. That's my camera.
I got. I'm only playing queens. A bit.
May I get
Really?
mines ready?
Yep.
Gee, that's very tight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back from our break. We are down to the final 4 players of the 600 Sunday. David Friedman still in the overwhelming chip lead with 101 big blinds. Tim Chambers up next with 36, JK with 21, and Vincent still in with 17 big blinds. Let's see how tonight unfolds as we get back straight into the action.
Ooh, baby, this is gonna be a good Final Four.
Why'd you say it like that?
What do you mean? Why you gotta be weird about it, bro?
Zesty ass.
What do you mean zesty as
Oh,
hell?
baby.
Man,
Anyways.
come on now.
We have Sharon dealing.
No, wait.
There we are. just reading the comments.
Kind of interested to see who this Mick Ronaldo guy is.
Yeah.
Never even heard of him, man.
Going back into the action here. Ace-6 of diamonds.
I wanna message.
Under the gun.
Hey man, I'm messaging Dash. I want to see if I can get some chips up here. You want anything?
Yeah, that'd be great, man.
You want some like Doritos or something?
C3 raised to 180.
Wait, what? A
Dude.
packet?
Mate, it's alright. Let's
A
move
packet
on.
of what? No, a packet of like
Of
what? Packet
Smith's- of Smith's
oh,
chips,
Smith's chips.
mate.
Okay,
Smith's
yeah,
chips.
yeah, okay.
So check. Are we muted? No, we're not. Oh, damn it.
Shit.
Yeah. Anyways, for those of you just tuning in now, we have an absolutely banging prize pool. $59,000 total, 17.8k up top. One of these 4 lucky players
Can I get 60
will
at the
be
front,
winning
please?
this tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
I have your NT ready.
Oh, we have fun here at Play Live.
We definitely do.
I keep thinking about how long we've like been waiting to do this.
It's been a long time.
It's been a long time coming.
So we have actually, Lucas and I have been wanting to be in the booth like ages now, and it's
Yonks,
way
man.
before the Play Live Melbourne Million series has even started.
Well, because they started doing, they told us that we were gonna. I'm opening my 3rd beer. Screw it. They told us that we were gonna like be doing the stream, as in like Play Live was gonna be hosting a stream long before the Melbourne Millions even happened, right?
Yeah, because we were getting a streaming table for the Melbourne Million.
Which I thought was really sick. Like when they told us that they were getting a stream table, like one of them proper RFID tables. Come on,
Oh,
man.
dude,
Go
that
on,
is
Shun.
insane, and I've never seen a bigger rail ever, like until streaming tables.
Oh, the first day that the streaming table got up.
Dude,
It was-
everybody was railing, man. Like, it didn't matter what event.
Pause.
So, okay.
What?
It didn't matter. It didn't matter what event was being played, or who was on the table. Like, everybody was there to support, and it was an absolutely lovely sight.
Everybody just wanted to get it. I feel like that's something that is very innate to Play Live, is the community is so... Number one, the community is very diverse. You have people that are just starting their poker careers. You have people that see it as a very recreational, social game. Then you have your pros. You have the guys that are playing every day. But the thing about the community is no matter where you are, no matter how you see poker, whether it's your profession or a social thing, everybody gets around everybody.
Absolutely.
Right? The community here at Play Live is unrivaled.
I
And
could
I'm
not agree
like,
more.
I've been lucky enough to experience a fair few poker communities here and abroad, and I can say for free that Play Live is very unique in the way that they approach their community, how they treat their community, how they listen to their community, but then also how the community itself actually operates and responds. Yeah, exactly right.
Exactly. Yeah, and it's
just a very positive place.
It's amazing. It's amazing because people here are competitive. You get that aspect here at Play Live, but it is honestly like an amazing place to meet new people, an amazing place to like grab a new social circle, and like you don't get a lot of like that kind of aspect at other places.
It is a very like home style vibe.
100%.
Like I have a lot of people describe the vibe, describe the environment that Play Live provides as very home game-esque.
Yeah.
Which is a very good thing for. I mean, it's an amazing thing for Playlive. It's exactly
100%.
what we try and provide.
I think the dealers have got to be a very huge aspect of it. Like,
Oh, I think so too. I think so too.
Dude, you gotta you sit down at like one of our weekly tournaments. You get to have a laugh, man, and like people take cans seriously, and you get the competitive aspect of it, like I said earlier. But I mean, like you don't get like the like a dead dealer that's just sitting there dealing cards.
Our dealers, all of our staff, we're not robots. We're actually human beings.
We hear, we talk, and we have fun, and we get. And not only that, we have fun while getting the job done, dealing out cards to you guys, so you can.
Oh, absolutely. Like, I think it's amazing. And speaking of community members, speaking of staff that we know and love,
we have Dejavon coming into the commentary booth.
Very, very graciously. What have we got here? We've got a packet of Doritos and a packet of Smiths.
Oh, this is amazing. This is much needed.
This is the type of service that you can expect here at Playlive. What again? There's leftover curry.
Oh, beautiful. Oh my
dinner.
god. Guys, let's not forget about the food at Playlive. Every day.
Every day as part of the hospitality package.
We are blessed. We are absolutely...
Yeah, clock it.
You
Clock it.
You guys aren't seeing what we're doing right now. We are clicking our fingers.
It's just one of them things, isn't it?
It is like the food here is amazing. And
big ups back to history.
And oh my goodness, going back to the action.
Dealer who
David Friedman with the suited ace from under the gun, raising it up here.
Tim Chambers with the 8s, by the way.
And oh my god, is this the first hand we've seen Tim Chambers put out a
Bye,
bet
Dej.
with
Thanks for the
better
chips.
hand? Thank you.
Love you.
Whoa.
Women, whoa.
But yeah, like, dude, like this is like the first hand I've seen him like free bet, like where he's actually got a proper hand. Anyways, we are going to be seeing a flop here. 665, very very beautiful flop here for
runners, heads up.
I'll check.
David Freeman checks over to the aggressor, as played standard. I'd say it's like the standard play here. Facing free bet.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's see what Tim Chambers likes to do here. I think a small bet would do the trick.
Hey, this is the dealer who left to play poker himself. Ain't that the truth?
No!
Yes, he did.
Yes, okay.
And you know how that went? Playlive Melbourne Millions opening event in for 3 bullets in 2 levels.
It was actually 4. So it was worse.
Wait, was it 4?
4 bullets in that.
4 bullets in 3 levels.
In an hour and 30
You may
minutes,
as well have
ladies and
just given me that $1,200, mate. Jesus, that could have paid for my flight to Europe.
You
could have been.
Actually, I'd like to add that I made the final table of one of those events of the Melbourne Millions. And
What event did you make the final table in?
The Nightcrawler.
Wait, did you actually make the final table?
I made the final table.
I genuinely missed that, and I'm being dead serious.
No, it's okay. It's okay. People here like play.
Well, of course they miss it. Like they don't expect
They always
that
pray
Chet
for
Wong's.
the downfall.
Well, why wouldn't they, mate? Look at y'all.
Well, there's no need to go there. It's alright. How many final tables have you been on?
Yeah, a couple of $1 PKOs.
Couple of
$1 PKOs on GG, bro.
Dean Heyman from Facebook. G'day, fellas. How's it going, man? How are ya? I hope you're having it.
Dean Heyman, my goat.
Very good night. Winston Tan in the chat after busting out from the 6 Hundy Sundy today. Food was insane today. Shout out to Fee. Absolutely. Shout out to Fee.
Big ups, Fee. Big ups to
Lovely
Cooks.
person. Absolutely, mate. He's like the Asian Gordon Ramsay. So he knows how to cook. And yeah, there hasn't been a meal here at Playlive where he hasn't disappointed. So come on down here to Playlive Melbourne because food is amazing, vibes are immaculate, cards are being thrown in the air.
Not literally.
And
we're not
prize
calling here
pools
Playlive.
are being smashed for our winter series. So get on down here. Because the only way to get warm this winter series is to get on that heater here at Playlive.
Wow.
Oh my god, that was so tough.
Hey, that's commentary right there.
That was tough.
God,
Oh my
you know what this?
Jabity, if you are listening right now, you've got to put Liquor's Night in the booth a lot more often.
Bro, if Javity's listening to this, we're getting fired tomorrow. One of my dude, one of my mates just messaged me. He goes, "This whole stream just sounds like a frat boy podcast." Should we wrap it up now or like?
The thing is, guys, look, guys, if you've got any problems with our commentary, look, it's 1:37 a.m. on a Sunday. We've got to keep you entertained somehow, man, and
we got to keep ourselves entertained.
And we got to keep ourselves entertained. 100%.
Like we don't have Anurag to take the piss out of anymore. Like what are we supposed to do now?
Where is Anurag? I hope he's.
Hope he got him. I hope he got him safe.
Probably still crying at his sick beat.
I would be too, to be honest. Like, but at the end of the day, it was his own fault.
Might I add, this is the second time in the past couple of weeks that he has slammed in ace high off of like 15 to 18 big blinds.
Sounds like it was the second time tonight he's done that and gone away with it. Like, how many times is he?
Anurag, mate.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Putting the jokes aside, love you, Anurag. Absolutely.
Yeah, for more context as well, Anurag is an absolute regular, and I'll go as far as to say he's probably one of Jet and I's good friends.
Yeah,
certainly here at Playlive.
We love him. He's a very, very nice person.
I'd honestly like, and this is me being genuine. I know it's crazy because I'm not usually this genuine, but like, I think Never mind, we have an all-in from Vincent.
All-in from Vincent.
Oh my days.
Pocket fives, absolutely slam dunk jam here, four-handed off of 11 big blinds. JK here with this King 8 suited. Just going to let it go. I do not blame him at all. He's only got about 9.5 big blinds. He doesn't want to be seeing a full run out with King 8 suited. And that is the benefit to jamming a hand like Pocket Fives in that position off of 11 big blinds. Just because you got so much follow goodie against hands like King 8 suited and like just hands you're flipping against. You know, you don't want to be raised like min raising from under the gun, getting called by a hand like 9-8, seeing a flop. That's 9 hard. Just getting destroyed down. So absolutely well played there by Vincent. Can't see him playing.
Can't see him playing.
Can't see him playing. Yeah, can't see him playing. Period. But I can't see him playing that any different.
But the bubble took so long to know, huh?
Yeah, I agree.
Looking at the YouTube chat, might be one of the more entertaining streams.
Hey, hold on. We owe each other a dap for that. Let's go. Let's go.
I am so glad that
Thank you so much. Back to history
tonight. We are so glad that you are enjoying the stream tonight. And going back here to the action, JK jamming it in with a mystery hand. Mystery hand. We love a good old mystery hand.
Go on, son.
And it looks like he's probably just going to get this through. Like Tim Chambers, oh my goodness, raising it up here with the Jack Deuce offsuit on the bun. That is mental. And
wait, hang on. Is that really a raise?
No, I think he's just putting out his initial raise out first.
Yeah, I don't think that was a raise.
Yeah,
surely
it's
not.
another 370k to call. This would be a very, very loose call if he.
Does he ever think that like he's just like his Jack Deuce is just like no, I'm talking out of my ass.
Definitely not.
The one time I try and like give some form of like insight, and I'm just like, yeah, nah, it's all good, bro.
It's alright, man. We're just here to provide the commentary.
Tell you what, man, the door's over there. It's like 10 feet that way. I'll just go there. I'll like, you know, I'll sit in the corner for like 2 seconds, and then I'll come back. You know, it's like it's a timeout, isn't it? While I'm there, I'll have a Dorito. Shout out Doritos, man.
Dude, these chips are my savings.
60 still good.
Shout out Dej.
Shout out Dej. We love.
Shout out Dej.
We love Dej.
Bring on us the chips on this Sunday night. Doing the most.
She's kept us alive, ladies and gentlemen.
She actually has kept. Tell you what, she actually has.
She has kept us.
What a waitress.
What a waitress.
Up the waitress.
Okay, right. Going back to the action here, Vincent with Italiano. Ow! It's got a beer cap thrown in my face.
Yeah.
All in jam with the King 7 offsuit.
Next time it's a hammer.
I don't mind this. Although I think 11 big blinds is a bit too much.
Did he jam with the King 7?
With the King 7, blind versus blind. King high.
You could. Nah, that's pretty good, no?
I think it's okay. I think 11 big blinds is a bit too much. You're pretty tied for the last place in chips, and you still got a lot to play for.
True, the distributions.
I think if you had a hand, if you had a hand like that, I think jamming off of like 6, 7, 8 big blinds would be a lot a lot better. Just because I think 11 big blinds, it's enough of a stack where you can be peel and see flops and have enough fold equity.
Is that spot? I actually got two questions here. Is that spot one that you believe is strictly all in or fold?
I don't believe that that spot would be all in or fold. Just because if you wake up with a hand like Ace King or like a very value heavy hand, like a premium like Queens, Kings, Aces, Ace King, you don't want to jam and get him to fold out a hand that is worse than yours that could call. I think there's a lot of merit to like min raising hands like that from the small blind because you're not only inducing bluffs from worse hands, you get calls and you can get chips in on the flop. But I think all in there from a king high is alright because it is an anti game. You pick up 2 big blinds in the process, and that 2 big blinds is a huge.
It's a big pickup.
Huge increase to your 11 big blind stack, and that is absolutely right.
And
Coming back to the action here, we have JK limping in with the Jack 10 offsuit under the gun. I think that is a little bit loose. I think you're either raising or folding this hand. Jack 10 offsuit is very, very vulnerable and does not like seeing a re-raise, which is exactly what happens here. We get a limp from David in the small blind with King Queen offsuit, and Tim Chambers is going to put those chips in the work. Ace 3 offsuit going to raise here, and I absolutely love this.
I love that play so much. Even
Holding the ace of clubs, you have removal to so many strong ace X holdings. You have a junky ace, you can always raise fold to a jam. And you can't ever be putting JK on an extremely strong hand here when he limps from under the gun off a very short stack. And he's going to put some time into here to think about it, but I can't imagine JK...
Can't see him calling this.
No, definitely not. Definitely not facing a 5.5 big blind raise when his stack is about 14 big blinds. You're essentially putting a third of your stack in there with Jack high, hoping to hit the flop. And even if you do, facing a 3-bet out the big blind,
you can very reasonably assume that you might not even be that good.
Exactly, even if you hit pair or a draw.
Drawing very slim.
That is right. And he does let go. David Friedman, on the other hand, though, he does opt to fold, which is understandable. It's a very uncomfortable situation if you were to just flat from the small line.
Tell you what isn't an uncomfortable situation.
What's that?
I think we got the same.
Eating Doritos and having a beer on a Sunday night.
Oh my god. That just sounds like a dream. And we get to commentate the Playlive live stream, which is something we have been wanting to do for ages now.
You'll see.
Sorry guys, just give us 1 second.
60, 60.
Coming back to the action here, guys. Sorry, we were just
sorting out some technical difficulties there.
with the soundboard we got here. Speaking of soundboards, we would love to implement some. We were actually talking about this earlier. Putting in some sound effects onto the soundboard that we got here, just to make the streams a little bit more interesting. You know, when you're hitting like an 8-hour stream and you want to spice it up a little bit. But going back to the action, 2 red kings here. From David Friedman, and he's still the overwhelming chip leader here. And, he's just going to raise here from the button. JK has a pretty reasonable 8-9 offsuit, despite him being a very short stack.
David Friedman is running so hot. Sorry, he's had like aces, kings 3 times. He's just picking up hand after hand after hand. Like, it's nuts here, man. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, when you're running hot, man, you're running hot, and I think JK is.
JK just called with the 9-8 off. What are we thinking about that?
We might. I think 8-9 offsuit is okay. To see a flop.
In the big blind.
In the big blind, you're completing. You've got and I. Oh, sorry, I thought he let out here, but he faced a bet and is just gonna make the call here.
2-bet 200.
Ace high board is going to be a very, very good board for David Freeman here as the 3-fold aggressor. Unfortunately for him, he is facing
He has let out on the flop and gotten a call from a very short stack. He would be sitting here thinking maybe he's no. Oh my god, he just spiked
And
it.
he just spikes the nuts on the river. Luckily for luckily for David here, he might be able to get away with this just because the board is ace high. There's a lot of 2-pair combinations that JK could have. He could have all the ace 7 offsuits, 10-7, 5-6 offsuits that might float the flop, backdoor draws, and what's you know, and I think David can definitely get away with a jam here, despite the price being so good. You are holding the king of hearts. You're blocking some of the bluffs that he might have, like king queen,
king jack, king
exactly
10,
right,
yeah.
and all of his suited king x combos that might bluff the river that just missed. I think JK is going to be very, very value heavy here because if he's going to have so many hands that are going to be like, you know, 10-9 offsuit, 10-8 offsuit, or 7-8. That just has like a single pair holding that wants to come to a showdown cheaply, and I think a lot of those hands would just check. But also you could go either way. Like he could have a hand like 7-8 that wants to put in an all-in jam here as a bluff.
He does make the fold.
And he does make the fold. It is a good fold. Well played from both players. And
David Friedman, a rare sight to see losing a pot.
He bleeds, ladies and gentlemen. He bleeds.
And they know what they say. If it bleeds, you can kill it. No, not like the wait, not like proverbially.
Lucas
like
Novak, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, what'd you just call it?
Isn't that your last name, Novak? Isn't that?
No.
What is? Are you serious?
No.
Oh, really?
I'm not gonna say my last name though.
Okay, alright, my bad.
But it's not that.
Okay, I thought it was, okay, my bad. Lucas, ladies and gentlemen.
Also known as Noki.
Noki, check him out. He's becoming a...
What'd you say?
Yeah, you shouldn't have been.
Am I going deaf?
Check him out, that's what I just said.
I said choke him out.
No, choke him out, no.
What was doing here?
You on the pot? No.
Going back to the stream, guys. Secret editor says, how many starters today, guys? We started today. What time did we start today? What time is it? Sunday normally. I think we start around midday.
Even if there was no ace there, I'm not
2 p.m. 600 Sunday starts at 2 p.m. every Sunday, and today we had a total of 118 total runners. It doesn't say on the screen, unfortunately, but we do know that there's 118 total runners, and we are down to the last 4 players here. Timothy Chambers will be raising it up here with the ace jack suited, and he's been really favouring these big raises. Like these 3.5 big blind raises, and to be honest, I actually really like it considering he's got both of these players covered in position. He's putting a lot of pressure on blinds so that they can't just flat see flop. Which is something like a hand like Queen 8 suited would have liked to do, because you know you got a suited queen. You're in the big blind. You want to complete, but you're
playable hand,
exactly.
4 ways as well, or what would effectively be 3.
Yeah,
the fold. But
exactly right, and it's just gonna put Vincent in a really tough spot here. And we actually did see Vincent jam Queen 8 suited against Tim's raise because he thought he was raising way too wide, and maybe he might be considering it. Yeah, no, he does opt to.
Makes a disciplined move.
It does make the fold, which I do like. You know, facing a 3 big blind raise, it's gonna be very difficult. You've got pretty much. Like just over a pot size bet left behind.
Yeah, kings. The only time I won kings is when I got jacks and the queens for fold. Otherwise, I would have lost to that. I would have lost.
So many times though, kings first card out an ace.
I'm just. I know it's very difficult to, as a viewer, I know it's very difficult to imagine something, but and especially like it's sort of one of those things where you have to be there to find it as funny as it was. But I just watched Jet give some really in-depth analysis there, and then swat his mic away just to
annihilate a potato chip.
To annihilate a potato chip. Just straight in there.
You won't get better commentary than this.
This is just unbelievable gear, ladies and gentlemen.
And here we go, Tim Chambers once again raising it up. Queen Jack offsuit this time.
Tim Chambers starting to pick up some hands, starting to pick up some heat here.
You know what? He is a very aggressive player, and I absolutely love that because these players have not been putting in.
C3 raised to 180.
We said 60.
What's the word?
Aggression?
Not playback. What's the word for that when they're not showing enough?
C6 fold.
Resistance.
Resistance.
Resistance. That's right.
God, we're good in English.
Yeah. But these guys.
First language, by the way.
It's been a pretty passive table, and these guys have not been showing much resistance. So it's very easy for Timmy to just come in and just put in the big raise and just take
Shout
it
out
down.
Timmy.
And sometimes it does get paid off, like
When you hit top pair on a
check
Jack
on you,
9-5
and it is a very dry board. And
Rainbow, by the way.
Yeah, and I think David, he's gonna be put into such a tough spot here, and like, yes, you have third pair, you beat a lot of ace high holding, but there's just not a lot of good future turn and river cards for you facing a better flop.
300.
Assuming that you are going to be facing another bet on the turn and river. David.
C2 call.
There's opt to make the call now, and the board comes a pairing 5 on the turn. Pretty good flop for David. Only new addition of hands that he loses to is a hand like ace-5 of diamonds. Nonetheless, Timmy Chambers is going to continue with another large bet here, 8.3 big blinds, 500,000 into the middle, and that is going to put David into the absolute tank because it just and I really love these big bets because it really resembles your hand. It really puts your hand into the category of like, I have ace high or king high. Like, you could have all the king 10 offs, king 10 suiteds, king queen suiteds. That's just got like, it's still got equity to be able to barrel this as a bluff on the turn and really put a hand like 9x or small pocket pairs in the top spot. Obviously, it wouldn't work if David had a top pair, and he also has a lot of 5x that just improves on the turn as well. But it's an amazing bet because it just puts a hand like 6 to the absolute limit. So let's see what David likes to do here. He does make the call, drawing pretty slim. Ace of spades on the river will probably
kill the action there.
Kill the action 100%. This is a terrible card for Tim because he's not going to be able to get called by worse. Checks behind, and he's going to win a pretty big pot. And just like that, Timmy Chambers is going to be up into the chip lead. David Friedman, he's still got a lot of chips, but he is he's been falling.
How do you feel about that call with 6s on the turn?
I think it's okay to call the flop, definitely. You're still
to call the flop's fine, yeah, I understand that.
A lot of hands like
hands that'll just see bet like they'll just see bet range.
I think on the turn, you can definitely get away from a big bet there. Like Timmy Chambers put out a bet of, I think it was like 500k, like 8.5 big blinds or something, which is it's quite a hefty bet.
36.
And it's I think you would definitely have better hands to call with than 6s, because he could definitely put in a hand like pocket 7s into a bluff that wants to fall out of a hand like 9x that big bets the turn and then checks back river if he gets called, and you're still losing to those hands. So I think 6s would probably go into the fold category there, but nonetheless he could also have a lot of king high, ace high holdings that he's beating, so he could opt for the call as well, and it just goes check.
Do you think that his call on the turn there had something to do with the big size? Like, he's sitting there going, I don't think he'd be betting this big size with a strong hand. Like, he'd be like...
That's the thing. Like, with a player like Tim, he has been very wide and very aggressive. You can definitely make a case for calling the turn there with a hand like 6. And thinking you're good there because he's just showed down. I mean, he showed down 7 deuce on the final table, for God's sakes, right? So like, I don't blame him.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
No, and I don't blame him if he makes the call there. And that's the beauty of being an aggressive player on a tight final table like this. You can just get away with so many hands. When you do have value.
I'm sorry, Jim. You don't have much.
Very well played from Tim there, and just unlucky for David to just
you did alright for me.
Get a dealer change here. Howie is back on
Howie's back, and that you know what that means. It's a dealer change bomb pot.
Dealer change bomb pot, baby. And
no bomb pots.
I
wish.
Vincent here picking up the ace-5 suited under the gun, 4-handed. It definitely looks like one of those trap hands.
and he is just going to send it here. I actually
Sort of have to there with the ace five, man.
I think you do.
Especially under the gun, get the chance to pick up your
100%.
ante.
An ace is just such a strong hand, like
And he's
strong
gonna just snap
card
get it
to-
through as well.
Yeah, off of 11 big blinds, you definitely don't want to be min raise. I mean, yeah, I guess you can. You definitely can get away with a steal. You can min raise and fold to a jam, 100%.
You reckon?
Yeah, I think you can. But the only issue with that is there is one other shorter stack on the table, and if JK does pick up a hand like King Queen suited, he might just get it in there, and Vincent would just have to fold the better hand while facing a bet that's like the same stack as his. So I don't know. It's actually that's a pretty interesting spot, but I think jam is okay.
I don't think there's really ever. Surely there's no world where you're raising off an 11 big blind stack.
They're definitely.
No. If it goes raise jam, then yeah, you're folding.
I think there definitely is because you don't. It's the same. Like he would be doing the exact same thing with aces there, right? Because you wouldn't be open jamming aces. You want to min raise aces and get value from worse hands.
True.
So
Yeah.
you want to be balancing those those hands with your bluffs. Like just like ace five offsuit, for example. You could definitely min raise there, and you could for very smart calculative thinking players, they could definitely see that, not just as weakness but as strength as well, because you could be raising kings, queens, aces from that position.
Using the same strategy.
Hoping to induce a 3-bet or to get called by worse.
That is also assuming that you are balanced in that spot. Like there are players that wouldn't be,
100%, yeah.
and then the smart thinking players
Yeah.
that are facing that would know that you're not balanced and would be able to exploit that. So
Exactly right. And I think so. Yeah, I think that's. I think jam there is also okay because I would definitely be jamming hands like pocket fours all the way up to eights. Just those small pocket pairs that face a lot of bad flops and is very vulnerable. So I think it's okay that he jams there because it really balances out for the times when it does happen.
what? So you're jamming fours and above in that spot?
I think
you're not jamming threes and deuces. Do they not sort of play the same as fours, fives?
I think threes and deuces would probably prefer to. For me personally, I think I would rather jam those hands from the button or the blinds. Just because you are facing an extra player behind you for the cutoff, because you're not just playing, you're not just facing the blinds, you're also facing who is I just much rather be jamming a hand stronger than deuces threes because there are a lot of counterfeit outs as well for a jamming low pocket.
True.
And I think fours would just be my bottom. Off of 11 big blinds. And
all good information to know.
That's it. And yeah, anyways, going back to the action, David Freeman, he's got Queen Jack off. So it looks like we're a bit delayed here with the action. Let's see if we can catch up. It looks like we are seeing a flop. Not much for David Friedman here, but he is going to put out a bet.
And see to check his option.
And I think this is all. I think this is fine because he's got JK covered. There's a paired board. There's a lot of hands that he can just raise, fold there, and take it down, and that's exactly what happened. I think the blinds have just gone up. Vincent has gone down to 8 big blinds now. Playing 40k, 80k with the 80k big blind ante. We are on hands 67. Sorry, just had to say it.
Get out. Get out. Right now. Right now. Spam the get outs in the chat.
I will see
Spam
myself
the
out,
get
guys.
outs in the chat.
I am so sorry. Coming back to the hands, 10-9 of spades. Under the gun from JK here. This is when it starts to get very, very tricky. Like four-handed. Four-handed, I think you want to be opening up your range a lot more. Limping is, I think, a very, very. I don't think it's the worst option, but I think it still sucks. Get out, exactly right.
Get out,
exactly
get out
right.
in the chat.
Exactly right, Chris. Get me out of the booth right now, man. I should.
Out you go, Oz Monday in the Twitch chat. Get out.
10-9 suited, calling from under the gun. Yes, you get to see a cheap flop sometimes, but like I said earlier, just as many hands.
So sick how he just spikes a 5 as well.
Yeah, like.
Like it's actually so sick. Look at that.
Damn. Oh, diamonds come in, but the pair of 10s for JK here.
It's checking.
But like the same,
Like your card.
the same analysis as earlier, like Jack 10 offsuit when you limped in from the undergun position, you limped in with Jack 10 offsuit and just get squeezed out by ace 3 off. Like, what are you gonna do when you're facing a 3-bet? Obviously, you're not calling for a third of your stack. So I'd much rather just fold or raise his hand from under.
Cool.
We are going to see a turn flush draw versus pair of tens. In the river comes the 9 of hearts, giving JK 2 pair. Not much that Tim
An
changes.
unnecessary 2 pair there.
Yeah, he was good all the way. But it does give JK a little bit of insurance, and looks like Tim is going to put down a
Little feeler.
little bet here. 1.1.
Just gets
Big
snap
blinds,
raised.
and yeah, it just gets snap raised.
Check a bit.
It's just
Not with this guy.
But,
Not with JK
he
either.
actually just like barely clicks it back. Like he only makes it like 1.5 blind, which like
Is he
I
not
guess
going for more
I think-
value in that
I
spot,
think-
like targeting a.
I think you definitely need to go bigger, because what are you going to do if he like 3-bet rips in?
I feel like you just sort of have to call there where it goes check check. He's not really ever gonna have strong queens.
Well, the thing is, I think when he bets river for a small size, he can definitely have a lot of strong hands that's going for value when it goes check check on the turn. Just thinking that JK might not have a very strong hand, and when JK clicks it back there, he can probably just jam and get it in with like a nutted hand, like a straight or top 2. Don't you think? Because you know, like
Yeah, I guess.
But if you're facing like a large like 3 to 4 big blind raise, your opponent could just call and you could save yourself money with the first hand rather than getting the higher stack. But that's just me, you know. I'm no professional. That is just
Yeah, what do we know, man? We're just a dealer, man. Honestly,
we're in the
like, come on
commentary
now.
booth for a reason, guys. Not
Yeah,
on the
there is.
phone table.
There's a reason we don't
And
play.
I think Vincent here is probably going to just jam it in, and that
Get in there,
he
son.
is going to get it in there.
Good luck. Good luck.
Ace 10 offsuit, more than enough to jam for 8 big blinds. David Freeman is out there with a very beautiful hand, 7-6.
Oh, yeah, hello.
Ace Queen offsuit from
And that'll
Timothy
do it.
Chambers. Oh my goodness.
GG for 7.9 bigger
This
blinds.
is the second time Tim has gotten the dominating ace after being shoved on. He flicks the call. JK is out there with the 9-3 offsuit, and it looks like
Call.
we're going to be
Do
down.
it. Call.
Oh my goodness. You are so
He's
live.
thinking about
man.
it. And he's out
JK,
of
you
there.
are so live. There we go. Ace 10 off versus Ace Queen. We are going to see a run out here, ladies and gentlemen.
This is for 4th place money.
In the 600 Sunday.
Can the Ace Queen hold?
I'm actually rooting for a little flip stack.
Nah, Ace Queen holds.
I think yeah, he's been so patient, man, and I
Alright,
think
open. At 6
he's
No
gonna
help
spike
on the
it.
flop.
8 high board doesn't really do anything.
Ace Queen.
5 of clubs presents some chop outs on the river, but it does not come. Jack of hearts will seal the deal. Ace 10 off will go into the mark. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Vincent will be coming 4th in the 600 Sunday.
$4,700.
4.7K.
Not bad at all.
It is a very, very, very nice score. Just like that, we are down to the last 3 players of the 600 Sunday.
Last one.
Jose, man, so inspirational.
So inspirational. Where's Arnold?
Look at Curry, man, so inspirational.
Nigel would have been right there. What was it? There was a 3 on the
Oh my god, they would have been
There was a 3 on
good!
the
It
flop.
would have been
That would have been a
good!
huge triple up
No,
for JK.
man!
Oh my goodness.
Not JK! Oh, JK could have been.
This is an absolute dream spot for JK though, because he was getting pressured by Vincent being in still on the table, just being the shortest stack. Now, off of 17 big blinds, he can try his best to just put as much pressure as possible with a short stack, because he does have quite a lot of fold equity.
You mean to say you folded 9-3?
Yeah. And he can definitely run up the stack,
It's very cautious.
putting in jams as a bluff or, you know.
And you call it.
There's a lot. I don't think people understand. There's a lot of
I did
power
say
that
that,
comes,
didn't
that comes with it.
Might I say as well, David Friedman had a 5-to-1 chip advantage over the next biggest stack, and he is now second in chips with 28 big blinds here.
That is the brutal part of poker, man. Like,
It's also the brutal. It's just the brutal part of tournament poker. To be
that
honest,
is
like the
exactly
blinds
right.
constantly going up, you constantly have to be making moves, and
yeah, you cannot
happens,
ever,
man.
you can't ever feel comfortable in one spot. Like you could be chip leading at one stage in the tournament and just come dead last.
Yeah, beautiful.
And that's the brutal truth. So
Yeah, you know a few things about that, mate.
No, yeah, you're absolutely right, man. I think
How many times do you message me being like, I'm chip-leading this online tournament, and then 20 minutes later you're like, I hate this game.
I'm just busted.
KMS, like.
JK limping in here with the Jack 3 offsuit. Queen 8 suited just checks back, which is
Brilliant
pretty
flop
standard.
there.
I think JK could have definitely gone with a raise fold in this situation. You're just at the absolute bottom of your range here when you have Jack high. Like, yes, you are getting a good price to limp in from the small one to see a flop, but your opponent, being the covering, being the stack that covers you in position, he can just get away with a lot of raises there. I have seen JK limped in a lot, and I would like to see him limp in with hands that he would limp jam in as well for value. Just because he's been doing it quite a lot, and I think he's
very unbalanced in that spot. He's doing a lot of limping with his hands, and just gonna have to limp forward. He's just sort of like ICM hunting.
Exactly right, and I think he's not taking into account that each time he does that, it really deteriorates the value of his stack. And, yeah, right
like
here.
something like 8-7 would be one of those hands where you could like limp jam, no, or not really.
No, definitely not. You do not want to be limp jamming 8 high.
And that's why I'm in the booth.
It is a very pretty hand. It's got a lot of post flop playability. But I think I would just be raising this on the button here.
I have to disagree with you, Chet. If I was in that spot, I'd just be jamming it and inshallah.
Jamming it and inshallah, yeah, that is right. Well, the thing is, man, you're only falling out worse and getting called by better. So I think if a hand like 7-8-2, you got such good post flop playability, you can actually mid raise here. And I think also now with the table dynamics of it being three-handed and with how soft and tight the table has been, you can probably also call here as well and get away with seeing a cheap flop, which is exactly what happens. He gets a good one of that. Jack 5-4 with 1 diamond. He flops a gut shot with the backdoor diamonds. 10 is the king of clubs. No improvement to JK, and I think Tim Chambers can probably just bet to take this down.
Or not.
But that's not what happens, and I think that's okay as well.
And you do have to consider, right, that when you're holding 8-7, you do have half 6-7.
Bro. Get out, bro.
Yeah, I'll leave.
Get out, man. Get out of here. Lucas has just left the booth, ladies and gentlemen, and I think that was all the surf on at that. JK here is still in the tank with 7-8. Maybe think about making a move, but it looks like he's just going to let this one go, which is fair enough. You've got 8 high. Your opponent's just let out to you on the river. There hasn't been much aggression on the previous streets, so it's just very hard to tell where you're at. So, very well played by Tim there. Don't know what he had, mystery hand, didn't get scanned, cards never got scanned properly. And yeah. Hope you guys are doing very well tonight. I know it is getting pretty late. It is currently 2 a.m. in the morning. It is going to be a late one, ladies and gentlemen. Stacks are still deep. 45 big blinds for Tim Chambers, 28 big blinds for David Freeman, and 15 big blinds for JK. It looks like this will be a late one, so I will try to keep you guys entertained for as long as possible. Three-handed though, it's going to be a lot of it's going to be pretty quick. There's going to be a lot of action unless some players just get it in and we just see a run out and get a heads up. But hopefully Howie can work his magic here as being one of the dealers that actually is very well known for giving out the most coolers, and he has definitely proven himself with that.
Don't look. Kitchen's got a monster. Look at that. And a bloody fold. Can you believe that? What do you have, 7-4? What do you have, 7-4? Killing 8 2-5. 7-3. 6-2. 5, 10 and a half. You got a natural 8. You're good. Harry, what's going on? This isn't very much action for you.
I know, they're
small blocks.
I don't want walks, I want action.
So what do we do? 80 grand big blind, right? So not you.
Sorry guys, just had to have a quick little break there, just to grab some water and we are back onto the action. We will try our best here to get us altogether players to scan their cards more frequently, and hopefully we can get them onto the screen because we don't really want to see any more mystery hands while we're three-handed.
Natural.
What was that saying?
Wrong game, buddy.
Alright. Yeah, the door's a bit...
Oh, that's natural high.
Lucas here has just joined me back in the booth, ladies and gentlemen.
Look, I put myself in timeout. Look, I put myself in timeout after that catastrophic 6-7 gag.
I think the screen might be frozen here for us. Just give us a moment here to fix that for you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the stream. Sorry about that little hiatus there real quick. We just had to make sure that the stream was working properly. Alright, we had a little bit of a freeze up here in the booth. I'm not sure if you guys experienced that too. We just wanted to make sure that everything was fine. We sent a resident tech advisor Jet down just to make sure that everything was all good. It looks like we are back up and running here at Playlive Melbourne. It's a smooth operating machine. And I can see out of the corner of my eye A wild Jet Wong running, desperately trying to make it back. And he's back, making a ruckus with the door. They need to fix a lot of things, man. Step 1, get some proper commentators.
Commentators are perfectly fine. Sorry about the mess up there, ladies and gentlemen. We are back after fixing some technical difficulties downstairs.
It does look like everything now is all smooth, up and running. We are ready to go. Lie to me and tell me it's not 2 a.m. Secret editor, I don't know what you're talking about, mate. It feels like 10 in the morning. To be honest with you, I don't know what you're telling. I don't know what you're talking about.
I am wide awake, and like right now, it's like, despite us being in the booth for quite a long time now, it's actually I've been having a good time, and it's gone by fast, man. Douglas Diaz from YouTube. Commentators are peak tonight.
We are peaking, boys.
Thank you.
Wait, pause.
So much. We are definitely peaking because it's just getting to that time of night.
What do you mean we bro?
At least I am. Like, I'm having way too much fun in here, man. But
dude, we need a soundboard so bad. I want to press that button, and it just plays. Let me do, let me do. Oh, yeah.
Tell them everything. Oh my god! I thought you said that earlier, but it was someone from the comments. Tell them everything.
Oh yeah, I'm not funny enough to come up with that. Are you kidding?
They get $500 for it.
Oh my god, JK all in with the A7 off Sui.
Well, I think this might be a call here from Tim Chambers with the King.
Go on, Timmy, get it in there.
A7 is more than enough.
Have it.
Here from the button, and
he scanned his cards, to be fair, so you know that's $100 that he gets to keep.
That is right. A7 offsuit jam from the blind. This is a slam dunk jam here with 7 big blinds.
Go on, Shud.
And bro. Oh my goodness! And we have a call. We have a call, ladies and gentlemen. Final 3 of the 600 Sunday, and might be heads up now. Let's see a run out. King Queen versus A7 offsuit.
One time for the man dem.
Oh my god,
he
King
there.
On the flop.
3 outs
10
to
of hearts on the turn.
One time.
4 of spades on the river will lock it up for Tim Chambers. JK will be eliminated in 3rd place.
And we are
$6,800.
heads up.
Heads up.
Ladies and gentlemen, heads up ASMR.
Strap yourselves in.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are heads up.
And you guys will be
we need to lock in. Alright.
Oh.
Heads up. Now, I think, Lucas, that a lot of people, I think you'll agree with me on this, a lot of people really undervalue, I think is the word, the importance of studying heads up play. It is so advanced and so it's so important.
It's very complex. It's almost like a different game in its entirety. Like.
Exactly, because what I think is so funny is that every time you're playing on the tables, and you're raising up a hand that you like, you're always trying to get a heads up. And when you get to heads up in the final 2 of a tournament, you just don't know what you're doing.
Well, I feel like a lot of players miss working on their heads up play purely because they sort of put it on the back burner. Like I know if it was me, I'd be thinking, oh, I don't get to the final table enough, let alone heads up enough to make it worth investing the time into learning heads up.
Exactly.
But you know for a fact that if you ever made that deep run to where you get to heads up, you're gonna damn well wish that you had that knowledge 100%, in your bank.
100%. And like people get so focused on trying to get down to the final 2 and winning the trophy that they really
discount how much they have to learn to actually get to that point.
Exactly. And like look at the price jumps. We're gonna see on the ticket here. We know first place is 17.8K. I believe second is around 11,000.
11,500.
11,500. That is almost that is about
$6,000 pay jump.
Exactly right.
exactly right. It's a $6,000 pay jump, and it all comes down to how to outplay your opponent, in the final two. So, I definitely think that a lot of people definitely need to look into studying heads up play.
Not you though.
No, definitely not.
No, you.
No, I
You ain't
just
ever
I'm,
making it.
I'm never making
You're
it.
damn well you ain't making it heads up.
But here we go. We're going to see Tim Chambers and David Friedman battle it out for the rest of the night. We will be seeing a winner tonight because it looks like they are playing it out and not making a deal. So
interesting, to be fair. I know a lot of people that would want to make a deal in this spot. I
100%.
know a lot of people that have
that-
made deals in the past.
yeah, I think a lot of people in the 600 Sunday has chosen to make the deal just because it goes like it's
So late. People
so
have work
late.
the next morning. Like, it is what it
100%,
is. I understand it.
And it is a lot of money, and you're very tired after playing all day. But much respect to these two guys. They are putting in the effort and battling it out. And
Timmy Chambers folding the 6-7 Sui here. Probably if there was a diamond on the board,
I think
probably
a
would call with the
diamond-
backdoor diamonds.
I think a diamond would be a lot better. And if the board was something like King 10-8 would be oh sorry, not King 10-8. If he gave him a gut shot. Was there a gut shot on that floor?
There was a gut shot.
There
on
was,
that
yeah,
floor.
it was, yeah. There was the 8 would have gave him the yeah. I think with the diamond there he could definitely continue, but I think it's also fine to call there with the gutty just because you are drawing to the nuts and your opponent could be stabbing a lot of random hands that could shut down the turn.
It's also when he hits his gut shot, he can't know for sure whether he's good there.
Yeah, 100%. But
Like Queen Jack plays the same way.
100%, yeah. But here's the thing: ranges are so incredibly wide when your heads up.
Heads up as well, yeah.
You cannot ever be able to put your opponent
On a direct hand.
Exactly, they could have so much. So it really comes down to how you've been playing against this guy the entire night on the final table or outside the final table, and it really comes down to playing your man. I feel like being able to identify their weaknesses and pouncing on it, I think is the best way that you can outplay your opponent and take down this heads-up match. Just because, like we said, ranges get so wide. You can definitely get a lot of information out of your opponent on how they play, and you can really abuse that. Coming back to this, we have a flush for David Friedman versus
just continuing the hot run.
The second nut flush draw for Tim Chambers. This could be
Be interesting if another club rolls off.
Yeah.
Only the 7 outs for Timmy Chambers here.
100%, and I think even if Tim Chambers, I think even if there is 4 clubs that roll off on the board, David might actually still pay him off here, considering this range could still be so wide. You can have so much Queen 10 offsuit, 4-5 offsuit, 5-6, just hands like that float the flop. That doesn't necessarily have to have a club in its hand. So yeah, just like we said earlier, ranges could be so wide. But Tim's going to have a good think about this one. David did put out a pretty hefty bet, about half pot there with his flush. Tim Chambers is going to make the call, I believe, and we will be seeing a river. Comes off the 3 of spades. The wrong black card. Board pairing. It is a board pairing card.
Board pairing 3.
You could definitely
Is there ever a world where David checks this?
I think no, definitely not. Having a flush here, like heads up, is definitely a slam dunk value bet. I think I would be going quite big here, just to target a hand like King 5, or like you can even get paid by a Jack here sometimes.
He's going just under half pot with a 600k.
Yeah, and I think
600k bet. Would you be going bigger?
I think I definitely would be going bigger because the aim is you could get paid off by so many hands here when your heads up, and the goal here is to really chip down your opponents and getting paid in the spots where you actually do have it. Just because when you have the chip lead, you can really beat down on your opponent and whittle down his chip stack until you finally got him where you want him. Get it all in and win. But still, regardless, well played to David. I don't think he was getting much more value than that.
See you in 20 minutes.
It's an interesting, just very even here now. 41 and 46 bigger blinds.
Bigger blinds, I love that.
I heard someone, like a few months ago say it, and I was like, you know what, that's funny. I'ma steal that.
45 bigger blinds.
Bigger blinds.
David Freeman here with the 7-8 offsuit. Limps in from the button. You're gonna see a lot of limping here from playing heads up. Just because you want to be playing nearly like every hand. Tim Chambers here raises it up with the 9-5 suited. I think it's a bit too loose to free bet. You have a suited hand and you can just check behind and see a flop.
But it doesn't matter. He just gets it through, and you just look like a tool.
He just gets it through.
You know what I mean? Like,
that's exactly right.
Really
this
do be
this
like
guy
that.
probably knows a lot more about me than a lot more about poker than I do. So, well played to Tim there. But I think I really like checking back my suited hands when I'm closing the action, especially like a bunch of junky hands like Jack 4 suited or like Queen 5 suited, because you know you could flop a pair and you could be good a lot of the time. You don't want to inflate the pot and possibly get raised 3-bet jammed on. Yeah, these guys are battling it out. And how long do you reckon we're going to be here until Lucas? How long do you reckon this heads up match is?
I don't want to think about that.
We've been here long enough.
Nah, to be fair, I've actually had a really good time, so I'm really not that fast. But I do think, I'd say maybe like 3 o'clock. I think there's a point where both players decide probably enough's enough.
I think we are at that stage of the night where it is late enough where someone could make a big blunder and you know, even a tilt factor could even come in after. But you know, we'll see what happens. It could be.
The thing is, with this chip I don't think we've had a final 2 where the chip distribution has been so even.
Yeah.
Like
actually.
a lot of the final tables, a lot of the heads up battles that I've seen, with David Freeman just half the deck as outs. Yeah, a lot of the final tables, a lot of the heads up games, heads up battles that we've seen, especially in the 600.
It's always just been like a 3-1 chip.
Has always at least had such a the chip distribution has been such that it could end
in just like that.
Just like that.
Yeah.
And obviously there are still situations where it could just end at the snap of a finger.
Yeah.
It could be aces versus kings, heads up.
You know, there actually
and then it's just GG.
There actually was a hand a few weeks back ago. I think it was about 3 or 4 weeks ago. We had a 600 Sunday. We got down the heads up, and I can't remember his name, but it was 2 blokes battling up heads up. I think it was like the second or third hand of the heads up match. I think it was like 50 to 40 something big blinds. And one of the players flopped the nut straight versus top 2, and they just got it on the flop. And it was just like that, the chip leader takes it down,
and then it's just over like that.
Just over, just in 3 hands, and that's like how brutal these poker tournaments can be, man. Like
it can really just get you where it hurts.
100%.
And that's just. I mean, that's variance, man. It's just variance, isn't it? Like,
you just gotta move on, but
the game's a game.
Making
it's a shit game we play.
It is, and making it this far into the 600 Sunday when you're playing for 17 bands on top, regardless of if you fall off short and come second, you've got to give yourself, you got to give yourself props. Like, you made it this far and you played your heart out. Got to a place where a lot of people wouldn't be. But I think looking at how this heads up match has gone, Tim Chambers has been very aggressive, and he is definitely able to take advantage of picking up the blinds and getting into spots where he can just get David to fold a better hand, just with a whole bunch of random trash. Like, as you can see earlier, he was like 3-betting hands, like 9-5 suited, betting 10 high on turns that got David to fold a better hand. So yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting to see how this unfolds. Although David has been running pretty hot this entire final table.
Give him a 10 one time.
10 one time, dealer.
No, never mind. Up that.
Yeah, but this, I mean, just like take this spot for example. I think this will be a spot where David just checks a lot, and Tim will just be able to fire out a bet and take it down. Board pairing queen on turn, nothing has changed. I think if David checks again, Tim will probably just blast off with 7 high and get him to fold.
Which he does exactly by the looks of it.
Just puts out better 400,000. Oh, 100,000.
Yeah, those were orange chips.
Oh, and he makes the call.
Yeah. Oh, he does have the spade draw. I didn't even see that.
He just picks up.
And he just binks the spade on the river.
That's
now,
so sick.
If you are in David's spot here, you got to ask yourself: if I'm calling the turn, and if Tim fires off another barrel on the river, am I ever folding my 6 high flush? And I think it's quite difficult.
I don't think you can if you're calling the turn. Like you're calling the turn obviously to try and hit your flush.
Yeah, exactly right.
And if you hit your flush, you're not folding it.
Exactly.
Like.
But I think you can, depending on how big the opponent bets. But still, like having a flush heads up, it's still quite a powerful hand to have, and I think you're just gonna have to side and pay him off. In this case, Tim thought it was a bad card to bluff on, and in which I think he probably could have gone away with a big overbet there and got him to fold a better hand. But, with Tim still being in the chip lead, I think he doesn't really want to chip up his opponent just yet, being this early into the heads-up match. So he just checks behind, just moves on. Ooh, Howie's got to work his magic, please, and get this heads-up match done.
I was wondering where you were going with that. I was like,
I know. I'm like,
what is this line?
It's just getting to that point of the night, man.
Mind you, I am still very much enjoying it. Truth be told, my friends, I am on a generational run of sleep debt. Like, I've gone straight from. let me talk you for anybody that's listening and actually gives a shit. Let me talk you through my weekend here. So Friday night, I get to sit down on my couch and watch Carlton beat the crap out of Geelong.
Oh yeah.
It is an amazing start to the weekend already. Up the baggers. Let's go. We got the 4-point win. We might never lose again. We won't ever lose again. We're winning the shut up. We're winning the flag. It's game over, right? So then I immediately go to Nerve. That's a nightclub.
Yep.
I go to the club. I'm watching one of my friends play an audio-visual sound. That's sick, right? I say to myself that I'm going home at 2:30. Fast track to 8 in the morning. And I'm still awake.
It always gets like that.
And I'm still awake. And I'm like, well, if I go home now and try and sleep, I got to be up at 10 o'clock anyway because I got a footy game at midday.
Yeah.
Screw it. I'm doing an all-nighter. It's fine. Everything's chill. I go play the game. We win that game by a goal. Shout out Maxi Hughes. Kicking a goal with a minute to go. Getting us in front. Getting the win. Who did we play? Oh, we played Old Caulfield. Don't like those guys.
Someone
bloody hate that mob.
Someone's just watching this video.
played for Old Caulfield and just been like, yeah, I hate you, dude. Yeah. Feed Old Caulfield. Go home. Have a nap. And then I go straight to Eat the Beat. And guess who I see at Eat the Beat? After winning 6K at Crown.
We had a very
profitable Saturday night for Jay Wong.
I had a pretty good weekend. Just went out.
I think you might just have to stick to cash, bro.
Man.
I don't think tournaments are your thing, man.
Man,
I think you might just decide you want to play cash.
I don't know if I feel comfortable buying into the opening event 4 more times to span up an hour and a half. But
you just won 4 buy-ins to the opening. You may as well just quit and do it again.
Well, despite having a great weekend at the castle, I think it's great to stay balanced. You
gotta balance your buy-in range.
Yeah, 100%. I can't just punt it off, but
sure you can.
I mean,
there's nothing stopping you from punting it off, mate. You've done it plenty of times before. I don't know what you're on about.
No, 100%. 100%. But I am actually going to be
I have been playing poker quite a bit and using that, saving that bankroll to be playing the APL Millions at Queensland this August, which I'm very, very excited
true.
about.
I forgot you were doing that.
I am very, very excited to be going out there to play my first ever series that is not in Melbourne, that I will actually be traveling for.
That's gonna be sick.
I know, and yeah, and hopefully it's gonna be blast, man. Like,
Yeah, for sure. It
regardless-
won't, but yeah, like it'll be sick.
Look, man, regardless of if I make generational wealth or not, it's going to be a great experience. And
Generational wealth, like he's putting on a $200 on a 90-to-1 multi, paying $2 million.
that's it, man. But and you're going to Europe in
I am going to
July.
I am
Tell
going
us
to Europe
a
in
little
July.
bit. Tell us a little bit about that.
So, for those of you who know me, and for those of you who don't as well, I'm big into my music. I am a DJ and a producer by night, and I do poker on the side. I love my music. It's my passion. It's what I see a career in, and I've been fortunate enough to have my career take me to places I never thought were going to be possible. One of those places will be Europe in July and August. I'm going over to Copenhagen, hopefully, lining up a gig there. And then I'm going into Berlin, staying in Berlin for just under 2 weeks. Going to be hanging out with some really, really talented artists.
That sounds
some
amazing.
really, really good friends of mine in Berlin. We're just going to make music, hang out, hopefully set up some gigs. I don't know. Berlin's a very tough nut to crack, but the good thing about Melbourne DJs, and DJs from Australia in general, is that we have a very, very good reputation when we go abroad. DJ, especially from Melbourne, we're privileged that we have such a good reputation because it makes it easier for us to go to these places in Europe and places in America.
That's amazing.
And say, hey, look, I'm a DJ from Melbourne. They're far more likely, far more inclined to give us a shot, right? Now, does that mean I'm going to very easily waltz into Europe and get a gig? Absolutely not. The quality of DJs on display in Europe
Sorry
are
to cut
amazing.
you off here, Lucas, but we have an all-in and a Cole, I believe.
No,
right
no,
here?
not yet.
No, yeah, you're right. So
He's getting a count.
We have David Friedman here, just flopping the absolute nuts with trip sixes, queen kicker. You cannot ever expect you to not be good here, and he decides to go for the absolute max on the turn, jamming it in there with a set of sixes versus Tim Chambers' King 4 offsuit for top and middle two pair, middle and bottom two pair, and I actually I don't blame him for not snap folding here, just because pairs are obviously very hard to make when you're heads up and you're just going to be playing your opponent a lot. What hands do you expect him to jam here as a bluff? Like, the 7 is just absolutely...
7 of clubs completing the rainbow as well.
It's very, very hard for him to be bluffing here. A lot of his hands that he floats the flop with, like 8-5,
he does fold.
7-5 just beats him, and yeah, he does decide to let it go. It is very... I think it's very, very... it's a very big blunder from David there to be jamming after Tim barrels into him on the turn again for a pot-sized bet. He could have definitely milked him for another bet on the river if he had just called and checked behind.
You reckon if he just say Timmy Chambers leads out for 800 like he did?
Yeah.
I think David just calls. Do you reckon Tim goes for a third barrel on the river? I don't reckon he does. I reckon he just goes check.
Yeah, on the river it definitely goes check. But I think the best possible way he could have played this hand, I believe Timmy was on the button. Yeah, he was on the button that hand. I think the best way he could have played that hand was he has been facing a lot of pot-sized bets from Tim, regardless of what cards that Timmy might have. I think the best way was to check flop, let Timmy bet out on the flop for pot, call off. Same thing on the turn, and then put out a small little blocker bet on the river to try to induce. And he could also just get called by a hand that exactly that he has, like King 4 for a bottom 2 bet. Yes, the board can get very scary. If it puts like a 4-liner to straight out there, if it pairs the 7 on the river, those hands will be it will slow down the action.
but at the same time, you gotta look at it this way. You gotta look at how many value hands can your opponent have when it comes to that river, and how how it is going to be profitable for you. If a card like that comes on the river and it gives your opponents the chance to bluff the worst hand. So I think jam is okay if you really want to just get stacks in and like hope for not a bad run out. But Timmy's still got about like 18 big blinds behind. That's still a lot to play for and a lot more chips that you could have milked out. So yeah, just coming back to this hand now. Tim Chambers, beautiful 10-9 suited on the button. He's going to flat.
Probably one of my favorite hands to play.
It is a beautiful hand. I actually would much love. And oh my god, look at this
What
flop.
a flop.
Open-ended versus open-ended flush draw.
Oh my days, this could get spicy.
Oh my goodness. An offsuit 4 could get the job done here.
Give me the 4 of hearts.
The 4 of hearts would be brutal. We have a small bet from Tim Chambers, which I like. He's got a lot of equity, and his hand needs to his hand needs protection. He could definitely fold out like a bunch of king highs and queen highs that could be beating him right now. David does opt for the call. King of clubs on the turn.
I can't lie, I'm such a sucker for pain. I'd so bad want the 4 of hearts.
The 4 of hearts to counter it. That would
4 of hearts roll off.
That would make great entertainment. David Friedman, I can't see him doing anything here but checking, which is exactly what it does. I think Tim can definitely check back here or put out a small bet. He's just got so much equity. The only problem with betting here is that David could definitely just put it in the blender and just jam. It's not what he does. I think now Tim Chambers has nothing to do. Just send it all in with 10 high. Like you can't ever check back 10 high here after the line you just took. Although it has been a pretty stiff run out for him to bluff on, but he does get it through. Yeah, and just like that, gets a bit of he gets a bit of his chips back from the hand before. We are still going in this heads-up match. Going back to the YouTube chat, Douglas saying, "What events you got lined up?" I actually am playing.
He sent me a whole list of his events, by the way.
I have.
And he's like, just in case you wanted action. Bro, I don't want action. You are the last person I want action on, my guy.
Well, we are.
Like, I love ya. I don't. But,
thanks,
like,
man.
Yeah, you're welcome, bro, anytime.
We got a lot lined up. I'm playing.
How much you buy? Like, are those all individual bullets? Like,
these are all individual bullets. Yeah.
So you're not gonna be playing in multiple times.
Oh no, like some of them I do have lined up. I am playing.
How are you gonna factor that in if someone wants a package?
So the way I do it is like
Not that he is advocating for buying packages, by the way.
The way I do it,
I don't know whether there's rules and regulations around that.
Yeah, but maybe we shouldn't be talking about this.
Talking about what? Exactly. Oh, we're
ladies and gentlemen, it's coming up on 3 AM and we are still joining up in the commentary booth. So
oh yeah, we are.
Show some support.
Sticking on around.
Just oh my goodness, just come down, boys. Come down to Playlive Melbourne.
And girls.
And girls. We're not we're welcoming.
We're progressive here at Playlive.
Oh my god. It's getting to that time.
Yeah, it's getting that time of the night, isn't it? Like
and it looks like we might come to a close here. Not trying to jinx ourselves here, but David Friedman is getting a almost 2-1 chip lead now on Timothy Chambers. He's got 46 big blinds versus 24. We have a all from Timothy Chambers on the bottom with Queen Jack offsuit. I would have liked him to put out a small little raise there in position with 2 Broadway cards. But he does opt for the call. David Friedman just checks it back, and it looks like he's just going to see that and take this one down. But like I said, I think David Friedman is going to be making a lot of his money from, just how hot he's been running. Like he's already made like flushes and trips and a whole bunch of different hands, man. Like tonight, he's been running hot.
He's just been doing well.
He's just been doing well, absolutely.
It's just his night, man.
And Timothy Chambers, he's like, even though he lost a big one earlier, and got down to about 17 big blinds. He's just climbed that back up to 26 blinds just from being so aggressive and taking down pots where he can. David Friedman here picking up the King Jack offsuit on the button. I would like him to see. I would like to see him raise it up here in position. And it looks like that is what he's going to be doing. Up to 2.5 blinds. Tim Chambers, Queen 8 offsuit. I think he has a fairly standard call here. Defending Queen High out of position. See a flop.
Oh, jeez. Sorry, I just checked my bank account from last night.
That's probably not a good idea, man.
Top 5 worst things to do at 3 a.m. on a Monday morning. Check your bank account from a Saturday night.
Dude, on a night out, I don't even.
Oh, you got that, Phil?
Yeah, Tim Chambers does pick up some gut shot outs, and I think this is a great card for him to lead out on, just because when David Friedman checks back the flop, he's gonna have so many. He's either gonna have like a bunch of king high or ace high hands, just like the one he has now, or a hand like ace deuce suited or ace deuce offsuit, ace 5 offsuit that likes to check back and get down to get the showdown cheaply. Tim Chambers just checks it back and doesn't want to bluff off this one, which I would have liked to see a small little bet on the river just to fall out those king high hands. Exactly.
Yeah, I got a good question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
And one that you may or may not be able to answer. How does fatigue? And again, like I don't know. Have you ever made? This is a genuine question. Well, this isn't a needle.
Okay.
Have you made a live final table before?
A live? Yes.
Yeah. How does, like, obviously now it's very, very late. It's 3 a.m. How does fatigue start really affecting these guys here and their decisions, and how would you manage that as best as possible?
Here's the thing, right? Like, I think it's got to do. It's definitely got to do with. I think me personally, I have a lot of passion for the game, and I take every opportunity that's been gifted to me very seriously. Let's take the Nightcrawler for example. For when I dipped down the Grand Prix series and decided to play. I final tabled the Nightcrawler, and I think it was a huge amount of runners, and I found the dream double up from a button versus small blind hand. Got it all in pre with ace 10 suited versus pocket 10s. Against someone called Billy, which I think is one of Winston's friends. Sucked out, binked the ace on the turn, and got a huge double up that manages to get me to the final table of the Nightcrawler. And after playing for the entire day and the entire day before, fatigue definitely has got to be a huge factor of how you play. You are not as dialed in as you were at the start of the day. You are tired. You want to go home. And that just goes with every other person on the table, right? And it's like, it really just comes down to, I think, being patient and not tilting off your stack. Because after playing for that long, every small pot you lose, I feel like definitely affects a lot of people.
Also affects the mentals as well.
100%.
You lose a small pot, and you're like,
and you're just like, oh my god, what am I doing? Or like, am I playing
the doubt
wrong?
starts to creep in as well.
100%.
Like,
and I think people don't understand that the cards are out of your control, but what is in your control is how you play them and how you manage your play style, adapt to the table you're on and the type of players you're playing against. So yeah, and like I think people become more vulnerable to that tilt and that frustration when they're a lot more fatigued compared to when they were playing at the start of the day. So honestly, yeah, that's a great question, man, because like a lot of people.
I don't know. I think that, God forbid if I ever make a final table, and God forbid if I ever make a final table where it's late.
Yeah.
I think that the biggest problem for me would be the fatigue and trying to stay like mentally locked in.
100%.
And not to play the card, but especially like I've got diagnosed ADHD, so trying to like stay locked. No, it's not even a gag.
Sorry,
like,
I should not be laughing at that.
Why are you laughing? What's funny about that, Jet Wong?
Just because it's you, mate. No,
That's actually probably one of the best answers you could have given in that situation.
Oh my goodness.
It's not funny.
But yeah, man, like, honestly, that is a great question. Like, fatigue is a very, very big factor on how people play on the final table. And I think especially when it comes down to heads up.
It's also not just final tables as well. Like, in these big multi-day events when you're playing for like 12 hours a day, like, I remember watching a video, I can't remember who it was or when it was, but they were talking about how grueling the World Series main event is because you're playing 12 hours a day for, you know, if you are lucky enough to make it to the like final table, you're playing for like potentially 8-9 days straight, 12 hours a day. Like, it is the hardest thing to do in poker is play these big multi-day events.
Yeah, and like, honestly, man, props to everybody who actually like puts in the effort and doesn't give up, and they just keep pushing through it every single day, fighting for every single pot that they're in. And like,
it's a real like test of mental fortitude as well. Like,
man.
and you can tell like instantly that the best players on the planet have done some form of mindfulness, like
100%,
fatigue management training, because you can't. But I'm convinced you can't be one of the best without at least having some strategy in place, purely just to manage your mental state going through those like last sort of like 4 to 5 hours when it's just like deathly late. All you want to do is go home. You know, a hand happens and you make a mistake and you try and shake it off. Like, it's like in any sport, really. Like, you really, that mindfulness and ability to bounce back and keep persevering is just it's a massive part of the game, and an underappreciated part of the game as well. When a lot of these players are playing these sort of like 1-day events, these 2-day events, it can sometimes get swept under the rug just how important and also how impressive it is as well. Like, people really discount it, so it's a cool like sort of topic to discuss.
100%, man. And like, I think people also underestimate the fact that it doesn't carry on to just the one event you're playing. It's like, say you're playing a series, for example, right? You, like, the second that happens to you on like a, say like day 2 of like an opening event, and you plan to play a whole bunch more events throughout the series, it definitely carries with you, man. Like, and if you're planning to play more events throughout the series, I definitely suggest that you take some time off and you really take some time to do the things that you like that are outside of poker, because that's what's really going to take you from being a good player to a great player. The fact that you're taking time to, you know, really fortify your mental strength and get you,
I think that's a really good point.
Yeah, people really underestimate that.
I think it's a really good point. Like, taking time away from the game in the middle of like big major series where you're, you know, playing every day, every second day. Like, taking a day to just like have a breath.
100%, man.
Have a breath, man. Like, it's all good.
And
like,
it's, you're playing a poker series, man. It's like, it's a marathon.
Yeah.
It's a 3-week marathon, and like, you know, it's not just smash it through. Oh, I made it through this day, thank God. You know, like, you got so much more to come.
Yeah, for sure.
But
it's a really interesting point, and honestly, the person I'd really be interested to get their opinion on this whole matter would be Josh, because Josh has done this.
Oh, Jab. He
Jab's done
made day
this,
4
man.
of the main event at Crown.
Yeah.
Can you believe that? That is insane.
Yeah,
And,
like, he's one that would really have a very interesting perspective on this, having been in the industry for as long as he has. And have, you know, having played the events that he has, being fortunate enough to be in positions where he has played multi-day events for 10 hours, 12 hours, like, for big money.
Yeah,
like,
exactly, man. And that's the other thing as well, dude. Like, when you're playing these big multi-day events, normally when you're running deep, sorry, the microphone just dropped. But normally when you're running deep, man, these prizes get huge, and you gotta and you're gonna be playing a hand and you're gonna be sent to the absolute tank, and you're gonna be thinking, oh my god, this hand could cost me tens of thousands of dollars. Like, I can't imagine being like in day 4 of the Crown main event, and being like holding like the second nuts or something and getting jammed into on the river, knowing that you could get stacked off right now, and you have like 40K on the line. You know, like it's really mind-boggling to think about that. On top of thinking, man, I've been playing for 4 days. Is this really how I'm gonna go out? So and it just all goes back to that like mental fortitude. Like, you know, like it's really good to take some time off and really
lock in
and lock
like,
in, man.
I know it sounds cringe, but
like the most
literally lock in, like
lock in, dude. But yeah. But
lock in, chat. Let's lock in, chat.
Yeah,
We got.
come on, guys.
Come on, guys. Let's go.
David Freeman with the 50 big blind chip lead. Timothy Chambers with 20 big blinds left to his name. We are on hand 101. We passed 100 hands.
The
100 hand mark. It is currently coming up to 3 a.m. in the morning. For those of you who are still tuning in.
Those of you that are still here,
you guys,
check a message in the chat.
You guys should be playing a multi-day main event because you guys are the ones that are locked in tonight.
You are the ones with the mental fortitude.
That is absolutely
and
right.
we are the ones with the beers and too much time on our hands.
Yeah, absolutely right, dude. I've got an exam in like 4 hours. I might
actually?
Dude, yes, man. I am being so.
Mate, you're going straight to Crown. You're doing it all night.
No
Let's be real.
chance, dude. No chance.
I'll do it if you do it.
No. Don't look at me like that. It's giving me the side eye right now.
You wouldn't do it.
Oh my god. We got 2 new subs on Twitch. We just got the notification. That is
Hey,
absolutely.
that's the one.
That is
Let's go.
So sick. Let's go.
Let's go from Chris
Chris
Gatley.
There we go.
2877.
Put some put some comments in the chat, guys. We'd love to talk. Like we're gonna be here for a while, and then we might as well make the most of it.
Give us a question. Let us answer it. It doesn't even have to be poker related. It can be anything related.
Absolutely anything. Oh my goodness. And I'm really curious to see how this ends up with boards. I know David's got like the 2-1 chip lead right now, but Tim he's not giving up, man. He's been putting in the work, and it looks like he might get something going here. 6-4 offsuit. He does flop the gut shot. David only with 8 high. Let's see what he decides to do here. I think a lead is going to be. Sorry, not lead. Check is going to be a good play. Just because you don't want to be bet folding in case David does come for a raise. Got some equity. Got the gut shot. The King of Diamonds is going to peel off on the turn. Let's see what Tim Chambers decides to do here. Chris Galley says, came first in an APL late game last week after working 12 hours, something like 23 hours away.
That is mental fortitude right there.
That is mental fortitude and a poker crusher if I've ever seen one.
My word.
That is absolutely insane, man.
What a killer you are, Chris.
That is balance right there. 12 hours on work and 12 hours on poker. That is pure balance. Don't you think?
Yeah, I to be honest with you, I couldn't think of anything worse. But
insane.
I mean, that's nuts.
Locks it down for first place.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congrats. What a win. Let's go. How much did that net you? You can just give us a ballpark number. You don't have to give us the full
We
amount.
are pretty impressed, and we are quite curious. Geordie says, who do you guys think's going to win this?
Not your dad.
Not
Your dad is going to throw this so hard. It's crazy. Like, it's GG, man. Like, let's be real.
Look, your dad has played absolutely
so bad. Just horribly.
Bad. He's played ball.
I don't even know how he made it here, man. Like, let's be so for real. And he's got the chip. Like, come on, man. Like, let's just wrap it up, man. Just take second place, man.
David Friedman. he doesn't get a.
It's so sad because I love David as well. Like, he's such a nice guy. I'm just roasting his son, man.
He is a funny guy.
Get out of here, Geordie. Come join us in the booth, Geordie. If you can hear us, come join us in the booth, man.
Join us in the booth.
Yeah, bring me a beer while you're at it.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's just. Oh my gosh. Yeah,
I'll hit him with the good boy when he brings me a beer.
The good boy. Oh my god.
1,050. That's the way, Chris. Get in there,
my
son.
goodness. Well
Get
done,
in, mate. Let's go. Let's go.
$1,050. You know what $1,050 can get you? That'll get you 2 bullets in the opening event.
That's the way,
Of
son.
our winter series at Playlive starting on the 4th of June next week. If you are listening to us on stream right now, come on down next week because you will also have the opportunity to make a final table like this for thousands of dollars if you come down to witness our winter series next week at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. Let's get back to the action.
It is so here we go confirmed, ladies and gents.
Oh, is that sorry?
That's like my catchphrase.
Here we go.
It's here we go confirmed.
Here we go confirmed.
It is here we go confirmed.
Here we go confirmed.
I'm getting that on a t-shirt for real. Here we go confirmed shirts.
We go
confirmed to play live for the. No, they're not. I wish they didn't give me a budget for it.
Ace for your hearts here for Timothy Chambers. Going back to the action. This is a beautiful hand to see heads up in position as well. A small suited ace. This is a hand you definitely want to be raising it up here on the big on the button. Sorry. And it looks like that is exactly what Timothy Chambers is going to do. He's going to raise it up here to 360k. You could honestly even limp a hand like this from the button to induce a raise from the chip leader. Which is something David Freeman would have actually done here with a hand like Jack 10 suited. He could have probably raised it to 3 or 4x from the big blind, and Tim Chambers could have just jammed it in there with the suited ace high wheel. And he just flops gin here with the 5.
He just gets there, like.
And honestly, I think I would like to see that Tim Chambers either put out a very, very small bet or just check back here, just because he's got this board completely locked up. I think I would prefer check. But at the same time, he would be betting a lot of his range in position here on a paired board. So, could definitely go either way. David Freeman would probably just be call folding after the flop comes out. Looks like he's got other ideas. He does flicks in the call. And Tim Chambers just boats up. He just boats up.
The most
on
unnecessary boat of all time.
And David Freeman would just jack high in dreams here. Is probably going to just check it over to his opponent.
Jack high in dreams. He's got hopes and dreams in his hand, man.
And I think Tim Chambers would just the best possible course of action. Just check back.
Just check back. Like these are one of those natural trap hands where you don't. You got the whole board locked up.
You got the board locked up. There is absolutely.
You just throw that out the window. And
yeah.
What the fuck do we know?
Yeah. Oh my goodness! But I mean, nonetheless, I think when he bets that, I guess David could have some ace highs that just binks the turn for top pair when he calls the flop. He could get value from very optimistic 2-4 suited for the made wheel on the turn, but I think check back there is quite good because it gives your opponent a lot of room to bluff the river or even catch up, where they actually make some showdown and can call a river bet. But nonetheless, Tim Chambers does make some money there, brings himself back up to 24 big blinds. Stacks are still incredibly deep. Big shout out to Howie, Jose, and the others downstairs for staying up this late and
talk about mental fortitude.
Talk about mental fortitude.
My
These
mental
guys
fortitude's out the window, mate. I want to go to bed.
Every day, smashing this out. And it looks like we're going to be still going to be here for a while.
Oh, we're getting some.
So we just got some news from Jose downstairs. Going back to the action here. We are David Freeman flopping 2 pair with 10-9. It doesn't look like he's going to get much action from the 8 high. He's just going to fold and let it go. How are we feeling, Lucas? It is late in the night. We're both tired. Very tired.
Generational sleep debt.
Yeah, we have been here for...
The longer this goes, the more Pokemon cards I get to buy. Hey, so Oz Monday, let's expand on that. What do you mean? What do you mean by this? What are we doing
longer
here?
this goes, the more Pokemon cards I get to buy. Yeah.
Are you like on an all night like Pokemon card auction?
Yeah.
Like what are we doing here?
Well, I don't understand.
And how do I get involved?
What's happening? What is happening?
Oh, looks like.
So guys, we just had to take a small little intermission here. We are back here onto the action. Oz Monday says, the longer this goes, the more Pokemon cards I get to buy. My partner is downstairs. I don't.
So
really-
let's
elaborate on that.
Let's keep expanding on that, Oz Monday. So
Your partner is downstairs. It sounds like
is
you
your
are.
partner buying the Pokemon cards?
Yeah,
Are
like-
you guys both bidding on the same card, and
Is
it's like a competition? Like
Is
what
she,
are we doing?
Are they downstairs just because you're watching a poker stream at 3 a.m. on a Monday morning, or what's the go here?
I'm actually like stupidly invested in this. Now.
Yeah, this is
Like, have we
that's
binked
great.
any like crazy Pokemon cards? Like,
Yeah,
have we
dude.
like sniped some crazy cards here? Is this like FIFA where like you sit on the auction house for like 3 hours waiting for a card to pop up?
I don't even know, man. But hey, I was dude. I literally, this is the dumbest experience ever. But I was scrolling through Facebook the other day and I found this home game, that just a little 1-2 home game. And I decided, hey, why not? I'm free tonight. Let's go hop on the drinks and play some 1-2.
This on Friday?
No, this was last week. I'm pretty sure this was last week, and literally got there. Texted them, was like, hey man, is there a full table, blah blah, because it was quite a while away from me. Probably like a 40-minute drive. And I made the way. Owner of the game was like, hey man, yeah, we're full table. Like, you want to come? I got a seat for you. I'm like, sweet. I'm really excited, dude. I've got there. Probably like 3 people playing Burger, and like the rest were just smashing out Pokemon cards, just opening they had like 4 booster boxes.
Honestly, I love that.
Yeah,
that's actually
it's
fire,
sick, and
fire
it's
as.
sick. And honestly, it's great to see people getting back to Pokemon cards, because I haven't seen them since they've been like dead for like 6 years, and all of a sudden I've just seen them coming back.
I swear they do a few waves. but yeah.
It does look like we are going on a break here, guys. We will catch you guys in about 5 minutes. Just going to be taking a quick toilet break as the players go out and relieve themselves, and we will be coming back with the action shortly.
Well, the closer's here now. He's gonna close it out. Ace of space. Ace of space. Where's your phone, do you have it? No. What's the live stream? Is the stream gonna keep going or not? No chop, yeah? No. You don't want to chop. No? I want to be a place, I think. Someone's ready to go? This is why I don't like playing big tournaments. It's too much. Well, you don't like doing what? Big tournaments.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Back up and running. Hello everybody. Everybody left in the chat. All the night owls. 3:16 a.m. here in Melbourne. As we return to some 600 Sunday action. Those of you that are just joining us, if you are just joining us, firstly, congratulations for finding a mythic 3 a.m. pool on Twitch or YouTube or Facebook. My name is Lucas, taking you through the final few hands of the 600 Sunday here. I'll tell you what, he's getting down to the business end of things here. Hand 112, David Friedman versus Tim Chambers. This heads-up battle has been fascinating. Excuse me. And I'll tell you what, it's been fun. It's been very, very fun. I have been joined here by Jet. Jet is currently downstairs, handling some of the technical sides of the stream, making sure everything's up and running smoothly before he rejoins me here in the booth. And the fun thing about tonight, I will say, we've had some pretty fun little cameos, little cameo appearances, little special guests, and honestly, I'm feeling like we're gonna try and make this a little bit of a thing. I'm actually really enjoying it. I don't know who else thinks that's a good idea, but we've had Winston come in here. That was funny. I don't know if you guys were here for that, but if you weren't, I strongly suggest you roll back the stream and have a look, because it was quite funny. quite funny. He was able to give us this analysis of the hand where it just all went wrong for him. Nah, that's something he's quite used to nowadays. And I can say that. I can take the piss out of him as much as I want, because I got the A-OK from the man himself to have a bit of fun with him. So yeah. Need them to wrap this up by 4 a.m. so I can watch Clash in Italy. Mate, I'm telling you, honestly, I'm a bit the same. Not because I want to watch the 4 a.m. Clash in Italy, but just because I want to get home by 4 a.m. so that I can go to bed. I got stuff I need to do tomorrow, man. Like, to be honest, like, it's pretty inconsiderate. It's not inconsiderate. They're playing for, like, close to $18,000, and I'm sat here with a Corona, a bag of Doritos, and just yapping my way to victory, basically, to be honest with you. Still waiting on my booth partner here. Still waiting on Jet Wong to come up here and join me in the booth here. But we'll see what happens. Getting to the action. David Friedman with the Jack-9 off. The backdoor heart draw on an ace-6 deuce with 2 heart board. And Tim Chambers leading out here for 1.5 bigger blinds with the 10-7 off. Don't mind it, heads up, and David Friedman's going to make the call as the Jack rolls off on the turn, giving David Friedman very sneaky second pair here. David Friedman jams. We're going to see what happens here with Tom. Tom's going to fold. Tim is going to fold. Stuck at work till 6. Hiya. What are you doing? Oh, it's Monday. What do you do that has you stuck at work till 6 in the morning? Tell me that. Riddle me this. What are you doing here? Like, what's talk me through this, right? Let's workshop this, right? I need to know. Now I'm like stupidly invested in this. Are you okay? You know what? That's fair enough. Yeah, GG. Well played. Well played. Well played. Tell you what, man. You security Donnies. You have it. You have it bad. You have it bad, man. I'm a DJ. I go out most weekends, and the stuff you guys have to deal with just baffles me, to be honest with you. I almost feel bad for you guys. Thanks, Winston. Appreciate you, bro. Doing good on your own, buddy. Yep, much appreciated, mate. I'm certainly missing the in-depth analysis that Chet's able to provide. But hey, look, as long as we can have a bit of fun, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You don't need no jet. No, I don't need a jet, but I do need someone with even a skerrick of in-depth heads-up poker knowledge would be handy. As Tim Chambers here with the ace-9 Sui, jamming it in there for 18 bigs, and David Friedman.
Did I just hear ace-9 suit?
David Friedman's gonna make the call.
Oh my goodness, what did I just walk into?
David Friedman's gonna make the call with ace-8.
Ace-8 plus ace-9, he's pipped! Oh my goodness, he's
Oh my
pipped!
daisy, eh?
Flop comes 10-10-4, it comes... Oh my god, there could be some chop outs here for David Friedman.
Give him a 4.
Ace on the turn will be very, very hard for that to happen.
Oh my days. Bang! Oh.
Deuce of hearts will lock it up for Mr. Tim Chambers. Ace-9 suited, what a beautiful hand. It's actually my favorite hand in poker.
Ace-9.
Ace-9 suited.
Why can't you just be normal?
What do you mean?
Just have a weird favorite hand.
Ace-9 suited, dude, Ace-9 suited.
Just have a weird hand like ace-8 offsuit with the ace of clubs and the 8 of hearts. You know?
Just a needle for David. Just in the commentary room.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my goodness. What did I just walk into? They just an all-in and a call right then and there.
I'm not gonna lie, I missed like that entire hand real quick. Yeah. Like I just saw all in and a call. I'm like, oh days, oh my days, cuz what do you mean?
I was walking into the commentary booth, guys, and I just see Lucas with his hands up. I'm like, oh my god, this could be it. This could be it. The end of the heads-up match.
We could go home.
Oh
no.
my goodness.
Oh my
Oz
days.
Monday in the chat. need them to wrap this up by 4 a.m. so I can watch Clash in Italy. Yeah, look, I don't think that's gonna happen, pal. Stuck at work till 6. Security.
GG.
Work in the monitoring control room, watching cameras. Plenty of downtime overnight. It sounds like you and I are having about the same night, just sitting in a room watching a screen. Yeah, except this time we are just talking crap the entire night.
I was gonna say something so stupid.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Shock news. Noki says something dumb. Like.
Winston Tan in the YouTube chat, doing good on your own, buddy. You don't need no jet.
Dev straight don't need no jet, but I could use someone with even a slight amount of.
Thanks
poker
for the
knowledge.
input, Winston. And it seems I'm very surprised that you're awake at 3:30 a.m. Probably studying your GTO charts after that miserable jam that you announced tonight. on the final table of the 600 Sunday.
Yeah, 8-9 suited, by the way. Everybody knows that it's fucking 10-9 and up, man. Come on, like, what are we doing here, bro?
We know that the bottom should be 10 diamonds there, man. But you know what? You play your game, man. It's all good.
Hey, man, you do you.
Thanks
you know
for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in. And we will be heading back here into our epic heads-up battle between David Friedman and Timothy
Alright, we'll
James.
see you Max Late Wrenching next week. Same time next week, pal.
That's it, man. That's it.
He's hyping me up as well. I don't know why. I'm just like snap telling him to get to do one, man.
I know, dude. Shout out to Michaela downstairs. She has been working very hard tonight, and she was kind enough to make me a hot jockey to keep me going, filled out throughout the night.
Hey, man, I want a hot shocky. What is this?
No.
What do you mean, no?
You don't deserve one.
What? Yeah, alright, bro.
If you want, you can go down there and grab one right now.
Oh, I can't really be asked. might just play it online 20.
Oh my god, guys.
Lads,
If you guys need
if you guys need any like help playing $1 PKOs, bro, you know where to find me.
Lucas here is
The king
an
of $1
absolute
PKOs.
professional at $1 PKOs.
Just shove 5 times, get it through each other. Like,
oh my goodness.
you guys think I'm taking a piss? I'm all over
Actually,
this.
I would like an opinion from people. In the
Should
chat.
I
What
max
do you-
late wrench the Sunday mystery monster sack for 33 USD?
Dude, send it, man. Why not? We're probably gonna be here for the next 2 hours anyway. But coming back to the stream here,
Straight up.
I would love to hear your guys' opinions, live or online poker. Which one would you prefer? And if you had to choose one to play for the rest of your life, which one would you rather play? I think, me personally, live poker has got to be unbeatable.
Yeah, 100%.
I love being able to come face to face with my opponents, being able to chat with other people, just being able to meet new people as well. It's just it's a great environment. Like sitting, yes, online poker does give off that convenience sake of being able to be at home at your own comfort and play poker, without any judgment and just behind a screen. It's very accessible and very convenient. However, live poker just has that different energy to it, man. Like people, you get to meet new people. The live aspect to it, being able to touch the cards and shuffle chips is a whole nother experience, which I feel like has really brought out the specialty in poker. And at this point, I'm just blabbering on. It's just that time of the night.
I'm doing the Winston Tan special, and I'm
Max late wrenching.
I'm gonna max late wrench this mystery bounty.
and shove King 9 suited to cut off and lose.
Oh, 100%.
Oh my god.
No, was it King?
It was King 9 suited.
Was it? No, it wasn't.
The hand he lost.
Oh my god, it was 2. No, the hand that he lost
Yes,
but the one that he
the
screwed
one
up was
before that
8-9 suited.
8-9 suited. We actually, for those of you guys who don't know, Winston came into the commentary booth earlier and actually ran by that hand with us just to
rub in the fact that he screwed up that bad.
Yeah,
like,
and he tried to,
Winston Tan has left the chat.
he tried to find some reassurance in us to make sure that he made the right play, but obviously we didn't give him that satisfaction. So.
Wait, that's a good call, Odds Monday. Can't lie. That's actually real smart.
Just
from you.
have some chips on your desk you can play with, and a couple of cards you can play with. Best of both worlds. Yeah, that
Can't
is
lie,
a really
it's
good
not
idea.
a bad idea.
Until someone walks into your room and just
just goes, "What are you
and
doing?"
just- hey, bro, what are you doing?
What the fuck?
But
are you
honestly, yeah,
doing?
that is a good shout. That is a good shout. But nothing will
I'm
ever
registering
beat.
this mystery bounty.
Nothing will beat the the rigged online play. So the rigged online runouts.
I've just picked up aces first hand, boys.
Aces? Oh my
I've just
God,
picked
guys.
up aces. Screw the heads up going on here.
We are not getting much action here on the heads up table, but we have picked up aces here under the gun. Let's see what Lucas decides to do. What are you gonna do here, man?
Well, 9.8 bigs.
9.8.
Do I just like min click?
I'm not here to collude, mate. So you can.
What do you mean you're not here to collude, bro?
I think you're min raising here, man. Lucas is holding the ace of clubs and the ace of diamonds in a mystery bounty tournament.
Someone please shove, bro. I need this chip up. Oh my god, we got a raise. Let's go.
We get the shove? Oh my god, this is it.
Can't wait to get sucked out on because everybody knows you lose in online tourneys with aces.
Guys, mystery bounty tournament, a chance to double up.
Bang it in.
The snap jam. 10 big blinds and the call. Aces versus
Oh.
jacks.
Hold! One time!
9, 5, 3, 2 hearts. 10 of clubs on the turn. 8 of spades on the
we
river.
got there, Phil.
He
Let's
gets the
go.
double up, guys. Smash that like button and put a comment in the
Can we get the W's in the chat,
put
boys?
Put a comment in the comment
Get
section.
the
Some
W's
W's in the chat for Lucas here. Absolute fish gets the double up with faces in the first hand.
Absolute fish.
Coming back to the stream here.
Let's get back to the reason
Osman
we're all
with
here in the
W.
first
Thank
place.
you, thank you. Chip leader has gone to Tim Chambers now with 38 big blinds. That ace 9 versus ace 8 puts an absolute hole into the chip stack of David Freeman. Down to down to 2.4 million. Guys, if you want more commentary like this, be sure to leave
Smash
some good.
that like button.
Smash the like button.
Subscribe if you're new.
Call up Josh, the owner. of
I'm in the
Playlive,
big blind with
and
ace 9
tell him-
off.
And tell him we need more of Lucas and Jet's dynamics in the commentary booth.
Just snap shoves for 12 bigger blinds, bro. Like, what am I even doing here?
Going back to the action here, it doesn't look like the graphics have caught up with the hand yet, but we are, I believe, yeah, we are on the flop. These players have gone to see some action. I have to believe it went bet to call by David and a call from Tim out of position. Checks from Tim Chambers, and doesn't look like a very happy river card for David Freeman. Size and board, but maybe he's got different intentions. Whoa.
What do you mean, whoa?
What was that, man? And David does put out a bet. Doesn't look like I can't tell.
Why does Jose look so like disheveled?
Maybe like a 500,000 bet out. Yeah, Jose is just done, man.
He's just out of it, man.
What's that? Looks like he is. He's just done. And yeah, it looks like there's something wrong with the graphics here, but it looks like David Freeman is going to take down that part.
The good thing about this is like we can just like start making up stories about what they're doing. We have no idea what their cards are, no idea what their bet size is.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, no
Shout
way!
out to Michaela from downstairs.
Oh my days!
Prayers have been answered.
Oh.
Hot chocolate has been delivered to the room.
I love you so much.
Yeah.
I love you so much. Oh.
Shout out to Michaela. W's in the chat for Michaela.
W's in the chat for Michaela, everybody.
in the chat for Michaela, guys.
I've received a hot chocky.
You will not receive any better hospitality than here in Playlive Melbourne. And we didn't even have to pay the hospitality package. So imagine the benefits you will receive if you come to Playlive Melbourne and buy into one of our tournaments. Honestly, I kind of like this no graphics. Oh my god! And Tim he's just moving across here. It looks like this heads-up match is going. These guys spread apart.
It's a very hot chocolate. Bro, how do you call that? What a fish! Just one with. Oh no, he's got chip hand. Never mind.
That's Lucas getting smashed in the.
I've got ace jack, boys. Oh, we're in here.
Yeah. So while the graphics get caught up here, guys, on the stream.
Let's get back to the real action.
Let's get back to the real action. Here. We are seeing
an under the gun jam.
Big blind jam from under the gun. Lucas is looking at the ace of clubs, jack of hearts in the hijack here. Falls around to him, and I think this is a pretty. What would you guys do here? 12 big blind jam from under the gun, and you're holding ace jack offsuit from the hijack in the mystery bounty tournament.
Jet, help me! I don't know what I'm doing.
I think we call here, man. You
just call or jam myself.
I think jam. You got 20 big blinds. We're in this, guys.
I'm gonna give him one of these as well.
Ace of clubs, Jack of hearts with the praying emoji, a reshove versus an under the gun raise. Big blind is tanking. That's not a very good. And you're up
Hey, we're
up
flipping.
against the same hand.
No,
and
no.
He's free rolling.
Okay, thank God.
And it ends up being a shove.
Shoving up.
Ace Jack versus Ace Jack. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we shove up the big blind. Let's go.
That's it. That's it on Monday. It is hot chocolate, not lukewarm chocolate. Absolutely right.
Facts, no printer.
And he says, sounds like the trucker monkeys are slacking.
Can you elaborate on what a truck monkey is, please?
I think the truck monkeys are the
I think
two
we're
of
the
us.
truck monkeys, yeah.
That's how you know if you're a truck monkey, man. It's if you don't even know.
If you don't know you're the truck monkey,
That's
or
like
if you
the
don't know
same-
what the truck monkey is, you're the truck
If you
monkey.
can't see the fish on the table,
You're the fish, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Me in middle position with Ace Jack facing an all-in from under the gun. I don't know what I'm doing. Help!
Oh my goodness.
Paid $40 to be in this tournament.
We are.
I just want to min cash, bro.
we are trying our best here, guys, to keep you guys entertained.
Oh, that's Emma.
Oh, the person pushing the buttons for the production. Truck monkey. Is that a diss? Is truck monkey a compliment or?
It does not sound like a compliment at all.
No, look, I can reassure you, Emma is very capable. She is a very capable.
How have I just lost 5 bigger blinds?
Bigger blinds.
I've lost 5 bigger blinds, bro. The
Guys,
blinds went
let's
up.
put some L's in the chat for Lucas.
Yeah, spam the L's in the chat.
Spam
please.
the L's in the chat for Lucas, who has just lost 5 bigger blinds in the Club
Rip
GG
Bozo.
Mystery Bounty.
You mean the very legal mystery bounty that I'm playing?
Speaking of mystery bounties, I absolutely love mystery bounties, and it is one of my favorite tournament structures of all
Really?
time.
I can't stand mystery
I
bounties.
love
only
mystery
do this 'cause I'm
bounties. The times when you do bink a huge bounty is absolutely, it just feels
On
amazing.
what planet have you ever vinked a large bounty?
Dude, I can play out the video right now. That was
Receipts right
one
your
of my
phone's right
guys,
there, bro.
guys.
Brother,
fun
your
fact.
phone's right there.
my phone's sitting on my lap, and I just started reaching for my pocket. Anyways, guys,
Give me a walk one time.
my
Walk
biggest,
me.
score ever on a poker tournament was actually from a mystery bounty. I binked 2 golden chests on Club GG back to back for I think a total of 7k USD. Insane from I think it was like a $40, $50 fine. But yeah, going back to the question, guys. Lucas, my favorite tournament structure has got to be a mystery bounty, just because of how pure gamble it is. It is so pure
Just
gamble.
satisfies the
As soon as you are in the money, bang this, bang that. You are chasing bounties left, right, and center.
Yeah.
Now, what would you say is your favorite? You know, you got PKOs, you got
Me
mystery
personally?
bounties. Yeah, you just got your standard, tournament structure. Like, what would you say?
I love a progressive bounty.
Yeah,
I love
you-
it.
you
No,
love
I
PKOs?
I love a PKO, but not just like a $1 PKO. Like no one really plays $1 PKOs. You have to be really bad at poker to play a $1 PKO. Like me personally, because I'm a good player, like I love a $2 PKO. You know what I'm saying? So the feeling when you like get in a 5-way all in, and you just like scoop a massive amount of bounties, it's just there's no better feeling, to be honest with you.
That is, I couldn't agree with you more, mate. I could not agree with you more. PKOs are
Just
so
bounty
fun.
tournaments in any capacity.
Bounty
are
tournaments
just-
are so fun, man. It's so fun, and like it really influences the drive and action in poker tournaments. And
Yeah, it
I
does.
love that. And it's a good change of pace as well, because tournaments, it's grueling, man. It's long. You're taking every hand seriously. Every chip and every hand matters. In a bounty tournament, dude, it's like a cash game in tournaments. Like you're just
It actually is.
You
It's
are
so
sending
cooked.
in the most trash hands in hopes that you win to bink a bounty, and I will absolutely love it. You could be sent home holding aces.
Try to hold a bounty.
Holding aces versus like a hand like 9-5 offsuit, and someone will be like, GG, bro, well played.
Same time next week.
Same time next week, exactly right, man. It is insane, and I love it. So
Oh,
much
yeah.
tilt. It's
so much tilting going on, man. Like it's
Oz Monday here says she used to multi-mod for Twitch streamers. She has her head around it for sure. That is true. I heard Emma I used to multi-mod for Twitch streamers, and she is actually very good and tech savvy around this kind of stuff. So I am sure that she knows what she's doing, and she has done an extraordinary job tonight. Thank you, Emma.
She
for
very much
keeping
has.
for keeping the stream up.
We love you, Emma.
Oh, okay. We got Jack 10 of diamonds here versus pocket tens.
Is this the dagger?
We could see some fireworks here. These two players have been card dead for a very long time, and it looks like this might be it. I would like.
Can they wait like 7 minutes and 9 seconds?
I think a call here from Tim Chambers is fine. You got a playable hand in position. David Freeman got the dominating pocket tens in the big blind, and let's see a flop.
Oh. One time, Howie.
7-7-4. Doesn't look like we're gonna get much action here. If those two hearts were two diamonds, though, it could have gone spicy. But David Freeman.
Well, if my grandma would have had wheels, she would have been a bike, mate. Like,
dude, I'm not
if
even
those
kidding.
were two diamonds, you would have had some fireworks.
I'm not even kidding.
Really, you're not kidding.
Someone said that exact same joke to me the other week, and then they were like, "Dude, it's about time someone got that because I saw it." And you just said it again.
Can I just say, shout out Michaela, this hot chocolate slaps. It is so good.
Honestly, man. Michaela out here grinding hard. So much better than Deja because Deja has gone home and Michaela's...
Imagine going home.
Yeah. But Michaela's out here working hard. Shout out to Michaela. Thank you very much for the hot chocolate. And
we love Michaela.
Yeah.
Been here from the very beginning as well.
That is right.
One of Playlive's OGs.
Yeah, that is it.
I have Queen 10 under the gun.
And no one cares. But going back to the action here, Ace 9 offsuit from David Friedman. It looks like he's going to get some revenge with the same hand he got stacked by from Tim. He's going to raise it up here, I'm assuming, from the button. Pretty standard raise off of 23 big blinds. He's going to raise it up to 3.2 big blinds from the button. Just going to be taking it down. I would have liked to see a min raise there because 3 big blinds seems like a lot. There's just going to be so much garbage that the big blind's going to have that won't be able to continue. But either way, he takes down the blinds and he slowly but surely chips back up. Maintaining, overtaking the chip lead now actually with 26 big blinds. Tim Chambers is falling behind, and this looks like this has been a very, very slow heads up game. Stacks have been even.
I also just feel like there hasn't been many like massive hands.
That is right. Like, there hasn't been
it's not like these guys are playing insanely tight. Like they're not. They're just actually just not picking up. They're just both card dead as.
Pretty much, man. Yeah. And Tim Chambers here looks like he's pretty sick of the card deafness as he picks up the 9-3 of diamonds and decides to raise it up on the button. I actually really like this. You're gonna have to. You're gonna want to balance your hands out with trash hands like that and really polarize your edge. With the big bets, because you can't always be betting 3 big blinds with trash, with good hands. Sorry, you got to be doing it with trash as well.
Just picked up 3 bigger blinds, by the way.
Ah, well done. How many players
There's still late reg.
You're not. You told me you were max late reg.
Well, I basically did. I regged with 10 minutes to go.
Okay, 10 minutes to late reg last time. Fair enough. Well, anyways, going back to the action here. David Freeman, King Deuce offsuit on the button. I think limp here is fine. Be playing a lot of hands in position.
Just been jammed on.
King Deuce offsuit is going to be one. King 3 of diamonds is actually a great hand to either check back or 3-bet here out of position. It looks like Tim Chambers check it back and take his hand flop. Comes 10-6 deuce. 2 clubs. David Friedman with the king of clubs and pairs the bottom card is going to lead out here for right around 3rd pot, I'm assuming.
Got 8s. Sorry.
You have what?
I have 8s.
Oh, you have 8s.
Oh.
I thought you sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I thought you said something completely different there. But yeah, so David's just going to be taking that one down here as he continues climbing up the ladder to those chips on the leaderboard. These blind levels are getting huge, man.
They're getting big.
Dude,
it's
the
massive.
small blind is now just over a start stack.
That's.
Can you believe that? It's
1 point. Oh no,
60k.
It's 60K,
It's a
yeah.
60k start stack for the 6 Hundy Sundy.
Jeez,
and we're currently on blinds 75k, 150k, 150k. That's how you know.
Insane.
That's how you know you've been running. And oh my goodness, we have 2 premiums.
Oh my god.
Ace Jack offsuit from the big blind.
One time
is going to raise it up to 4.3 big blinds. Timothy Chambers
He's got 21 big blinds. He's limped in from the bottom.
Oh, and he covers as well.
And oh my goodness, let's see a monster flop here, guys. 500k, 1.5 million in the middle. Let's see what unfolds. It's probably just gonna come like 4 or 5 deuces. Ace 7-4, top pair for David Friedman is probably going to be enough to take this down.
Yeah.
David Friedman is just going to be spending his entire range here, and he jams, which I think is
that's a
that's
a mistake. That's a let off. That's a let off for Tim.
Huge overbet there from David, and unfortunately, is just going to let
huge
Tim
let off.
Chambers. Yeah,
huge let off
from Tim Chambers. And the funny part about that, like it's I mean it's just I don't agree with that play. You're only gonna get called by better. You know, you're getting snapped off there by pocket sevens, pocket fours, ace king, ace queen, and you're just drawing so slim.
You don't reckon hands like ace 10, ace 9 call them?
I think ace 10, ace 9 definitely calls there, and I think those are the only value hands that
he's getting called by that are worse.
But even so, I think even a hand like ace 10, ace 9, despite it being heads up, there's not a lot of hands that David would just overbet like 3x, 2x pot there with worse. Like, if you flop the top tier with like a hand like ace 10 offsuit in a big...
Yeah, there's no natural bluffs on that flop.
Exactly.
That like would instinctively want to just like shove there.
Yeah, and you're basically praying that he's got a flush draw.
Yeah.
And even against that, you could be... Do you really want to be, you know...
Do you really want to be effectively
flipping for 40 big blinds, exactly.
Flipping for your tournament life and $6,000.
Yeah, exactly right. So yeah, I think he's been let off the hook there. Tim
Very
Chambers
much let off the hook.
is going to be folding his 5 higher, and David's just overtaken the chip lead by heaps now. He's got a... it's not that much actually, 30 to 18 big blinds, but we'll see. Still heaps of poker to be played, and these guys are still running pretty deep in terms of chip stat depth. I can't even speak right now, man. It's like, getting that late in the night. But,
yeah, he's getting really late.
Yeah, it is pretty late.
Oh
man.
my gosh.
Yeah, man, we're gonna try to entertain you guys for as long as possible.
To be fair, it's nothing about not being entertaining. I'm very much enjoying this.
Yeah,
I think this is great. This is great entertainment.
I love it. You know,
I'm just
actually talking,
ridiculously tired.
I was talking to the people downstairs, and I found out that we actually had like 50 viewers right now on YouTube.
You're kidding.
Can you believe that?
We have 50
There's
views
50 of you guys watching us right now at almost 4 a.m. on a Monday morning. And
I'm so sorry.
Tim Chambers picks up the kings here
hello.
from the button. Shout out to Michaela.
Shout out to Michaela.
She is giving everybody
hot chocolates.
Let's for everybody in the room.
Hot chockies around
what
the club.
a legend,
Let's
Michaela.
go. And I'm feeling Jack 9 Suey.
Tim Chambers with pocket kings. He is definitely going to be raising this up here. Just like all the other hands that he has been playing. Yeah, he raises up to 2 big blinds. David Friedman with the 10-7 offsuit. Good enough to peel, I think, from the big blind just to see a flop. And let's see if any trouble comes here for David. As we see 3 cards.
When will the mystery bounties come into play?
5 deuce rainbow. Not much going on for David here. And it looks like Tim Chambers is going to put out a standard C-bet, and David's going to have to fold, unfortunately. So yeah, it's actually so funny to see, like, everyone's like just starting to like be so laid back now. Like, it doesn't even look like they're playing for 17k at this point.
Nah, it really doesn't feel like that.
They kind of just, it looks like they just want it to be done. Like, they're just so laid back. They're so relaxed. But yeah, like it's been a long and grueling heads-up match, guys, and we're trying to pull through it for you guys. But if you want more action like this,
you know where to find us.
129 York Street in South Melbourne. Playlive Melbourne.
I actually love this place.
It is a great venue. I'm not going to lie.
It's got to be like top 5 generic venues of all time.
Generic venues.
Like just general venues of all
Yeah,
time.
it's pretty good, man. I read it. It's great. Like you're close to the city as well. Like I'm sorry, not close to the city. You're in the city as well. Like you have so much like opportunity to do stuff like in and around.
There's so many things in and around the venue as well.
Exactly, and like dude, you have South Melbourne Market like right down the road as well. Like it's great.
Give him a 4 one time.
You still on that, Mr.
Oh, I would have. Wait, did I? No, never mind. Yeah, of course I am, bro. Dude, I'm trying to make the money. I want to win a mystery bounty.
Oh my goodness. Speaking of mystery bounties, guys, tonight, should I say, Monday night, we are having our weekly mystery bounty nights. We run weekly tournaments here. Mystery bounties on Mondays and Wednesdays. Tuesdays and Thursdays we got our weekly deep stacks. And come on down if you want to have some fun. Alright guys, we have an interesting hand here. We got a min click from under the gun on Lucas' online tourney here. And he's got 13 big blinds with ace 4 suit. I think a flat is fine. Yeah, 100%. You don't want to be 3-bet folding. And the thing is, with a hand like ace 4 suited, you can't. You want him to be raising stuff like 7-6 of diamonds, king queen of diamonds, just in case if those diamonds come on the flop, get it in the better flush draw. You know what I mean? And you pop top pair. Oh, ace king 6 rainbow. You pop top pair. Very uncomfortable spot. I think in this spot, you're just c-betting small here. Not c-betting, just betting small size. Yeah. Your hand needs protection. We've got the backdoor flush draw as well. I think you do a lot of checking on this actually, because you still lose. Your kicker is pretty bad. You want him to catch up. You're not getting a call by hand like king X. And he's got queen jack there.
And he's
There
just got 3-6.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's pull up the hand recap there. We had. I would love for you guys to.
That's actually nutted,
I
bro.
think
What
that
the
is
hell?
like the best way you could have played that hand. To be honest, we had. Since we're not getting much action on the on the pitch, you guys, let's see what happens. We had a raise from under the gun, and we flattered with ace 4 of diamonds in the cutoff. Big blind calls, and the flop comes ace king what? Ace king 6.
Yeah,
ace king 6 rainbow. Checks to us, we bet a third. Big blind calls. Initial raise of folds. Turn is the ace of clubs. We turn trips, ladies and gentlemen. Big blind checks. We check back to induce a bluff on the river, and induce a bluff we did. We check it back. Turn is the 10 of spades. Big blind insta jams. We snap it off, and he shows 6 high. And he had
a pair of 6s. He had a pair of 6s on the flop.
Yeah, a pair of 6s on the flop. And
we are now sitting in 15th of 85 remaining.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
LFG.
And look at here, we got Tim Chambers jamming 10-7 suited.
He's done.
For 20 big blinds.
He's out there.
Oh my god, that's
ballsy.
That is a gangster move, man.
Yeah.
Gangster move.
This chip distribution
and it just shows
has not changed.
It just goes to show
so long, man.
It just goes to show that it's not the cards, man. The players here are they go at it, man.
Oh, they're something.
Timmy Chambers, he's not afraid of action, jamming in 10 high on the button for 20 big blinds.
What a guy, man, honestly.
Absolute gun of a player. We will be continuing this very long heads-up match.
This has actually been probably one of the longest heads-up games.
Honestly, yeah. This has been a very, very long heads-up game. David Freeman here, ace 3 offsuit, calling on the button. Would like to see a small raise here. And oh my god, we have an all-in and a call, I believe. Oh, no.
Not yet,
No,
bro.
sorry.
Other
way around.
bit
Tim
much.
Chambers. Wow.
Did he fold it?
Man, he folds the ace 3 offsuit. And I don't blame him. He just jammed 20 big blinds.
20 bigger blinds.
With jack high. And what are you gonna do with a hand like ace 3 offsuit?
you're not beating a lot. You're kind of hoping that he has a hand like Queen suited.
Well, just like
sending
King
it in.
X.
Yeah, exactly. And like even so, man,
But you have to be really spazzing out with King X.
You are still 50-50 there. And honestly, it looks like Tim's just like
he's just sort of done with
he's
it.
Just done. He's just done with it, man. I mean, we've seen him jam Jack high.
Poor
and 10
David
high.
Friedman looks so done with it all.
Yeah, I know, man. And look at Timmy here. He's got 6-3 spades. He's gonna come in for the flat. David Friedman with King 4 offsuit. Looks like he's probably just going to check back his option, which he does. And we will be seeing a flop. 3 cards to come out. Howie, work your magic. Queen 4-5. Rainbow. This is a pretty juicy flop.
It's got the open-ender for Timmy Chambers.
Open-ended for
Pair of
Timmy
4s for
Chambers.
David Friedman.
And David Friedman opted to check here. I like the
check, yeah.
I like the bet. You know, you want to check to pot control of a hand like King 4 offsuit. You flop the pair. You want to see a turn, see if you improve. And Timmy Chambers is gonna opt to put out a bet here for 1 big blind, which I think is okay. Just because you have so much equity with the open ender. Jack of Diamonds rolls off on the turn. Nothing has changed. David Friedman is going to check, and I think if you were Tim here, I would continue barreling. You got 6 high. Your opponent hasn't showed much strength, although I would have gone for a bigger sizing because you're just letting a hand like King 4 offsuit just getting an amazing price this year. Despite it being a very weak hand, he's got bottom pair. You're only betting 1 big blind into a pot that's worth about 5 or 6 bigs. And yeah, 300,000. I don't think it's gonna do it, man. But and oh my god, and he folds. And he folds.
He folded?
He folded. Oh my goodness. David Friedman folded. And to be honest, like yes, it is uncomfortable. You got bottom pair, but I mean you're not calling the turn to fold the river for an extra 2 big blinds, are you? But
you get a VAR on that?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Maybe I mean like
these should get instant replay, bro.
These players have been playing for a very long time, and I don't blame them. Maybe they're not. You know, like these players have been playing like since 2 p.m. in the afternoon.
2 p.m.
We have actually gotten news that Timmy Chambers has registered for the 600 Sunday at 2 p.m. in the afternoon.
Oh yeah,
he was the third.
He was here from the very beginning.
He was the 3rd person to register for this tournament, and
that means he's been here for 14 hours.
14 hours of poker. Can you believe that?
And I'm on break. And we're on break in the mystery bounty, ladies and gentlemen.
Not on the stream. Not on the stream. We're still
Not in
here
the
with you guys, but we are on break on the mystery bounty.
The real tournament.
And heads up match continues. Stacks are dead even. 24 bigs. We are going to be here for a while, guys. 17k up top. If you love big prize pools like this, come down to Playlive Melbourne. We have the 600 Sunday every Sunday.
And yeah, it will be great if you guys come down and check it out.
You get to hang out with us as well.
Yeah, 100%.
I kind of feel like we're pretty cool people.
I think that's, you don't even have to come down to play poker, guys. Just come down and have a chat with us.
Just like chat some smack.
Yeah, come down to the commentary booth.
You know,
get G'd up with
take
us
the piss
and,
out of Anurag.
At 4
You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. Oh my God, Anurag. Completely forgot about that guy. Shout out to Anurag. I don't know if he's.
Shout out to Anurag.
Shout out my baby mama.
You know what? If Anurag actually contributed to how late we'd get to go home tonight, because we are.
Without him, we'd be one step away from being heads up here in the front table.
What are you talking about?
Sorry, I just got a bit off.
Dude, are you having a stroke? Like, what's going on?
It's late in the night, man. I don't even know.
Dude,
what's going on.
this ain't even late in the night anymore. It's just early morning.
Dude, gonna get out. Birds will be chirping. People will be going to work.
Dude, I'm gonna. Oh man, like. The game's gone, bro. The game's gone, man.
Going back to the action. Sorry guys, we're just trying to keep it together. But David Freeman has the 8-9 offsuit.
Bro, respectfully, just chop.
On
Like,
the point.
like, come on, man. You guys have equal stacks.
Morning peak will start before this end.
Dude, 10 cent.
I agree, man. I agree.
Like, what are we doing here? Like, chop. It's an even stack,
on
man.
on the good, you have
Look at Michaela, man. So inspirational.
for the good news. Good news for you, Oz Monday. We're providing you some free entertainment until you finish work at 6 a.m.
Yeah. Huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back from a little intermission here. We have just gotten news from downstairs that this heads-up match will be going for a very long time. So for you poker fans here who would like to stay and continue to watch, feel free to. However, it is getting quite late into the morning, and we are going to have to cut the commentary very soon. We apologize for not being able to stay here for the entire way, but you know, it comes to a point where it's 4 a.m. in the morning, and you just gotta call it. But at some point,
So, at what point in this whole spill are you going to, tell them that the real reason why we have to cut the commentary is because you have an exam in 4 hours?
that is correct. I do have some stuff to get to in the morning.
Don't you dare lie to the fans! You tell them the truth!
But we would love to stay, but unfortunately, I've got some stuff to do. I'm sure Lucas is quite tired. He's been dealing since. What time have you been here since?
Man, I've been here since 1:45.
1:45
I'm on
PM.
generational sleep debt because I was at Eat the Beat till 4 in the morning last night.
I was there with you, man.
Oh, we're back in the mystery bounty.
So I understand. I completely understand, but we'll stick around.
Sure, you there too.
We'll stick around here with you guys for another 5 minutes. But just to let you guys know, commentary will be cut very soon. The stream will still be live, guys. So we will be playing down to a winner tonight. No chops are being made. And this is going to be a late one. So grab your popcorn and snuggle up in wherever you're watching this from, because it's going to be a very long one.
Yep.
And how are we doing in the mystery bounty, Lucas?
I'm still 23rd of 73,
23rd of 73.
I'm not doing bad.
That is pretty good.
I'd love a double. I'm not really going to get many doubles sitting 23rd, but you know what I mean.
Oh, no. Well, looks like you, this mystery bounty is probably going to go for as long as this heads-up match is going to go for, man.
Oh, don't tell me that. I'm gonna start commentating my... Dude, I've just picked up 6-9 off twice in 2 hands. I'm getting thrown innuendos by an online club. Like, what are we doing here? Go away, man. Turn it up, GG. Can people just start busting so I can min cash and go to bed?
Oz Monday says, nah, it's been fun, but I'm going to have to switch to Clash in Italy.
Fair enough, my friend.
Fair enough, man. You got it. You do
what you gotta do, man.
We appreciate you guys for staying as long as you guys did. I'm sure a lot of you would probably have the stream up and running just in the background, and just up and running in the background, and just not even like listening to the commentary anyway. Just because it's that late.
Mate, they haven't been listening to the commentary for the last 3 hours, bro.
But yeah. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, it has been
great having you guys here with us. This has been Jed and Lucas. We will be leaving you. We will be leaving you guys here with the stream still up and running. We would like to give a massive shout out to Jose, Howie, Emma, Michaela, all the staff members who are still here. The two players who have been fighting this out for as long as they did, playing down to winner tonight for 17K.
It's been like a heads up battle for the last 2 hours.
Yeah, it has.
Like it's been so long.
It has been a very, very long heads up battle. And we would just want to thank you guys so much for tuning in. Again, the stream will still be up and running. We will be playing down to winner. Commentary will just be cut because it is getting quite late and we have got a commitment to get to. So, this has been Playlive Melbourne. Jed and Lucas signing out. And we'll see you guys for our winter series next week at 129 York Street in South Melbourne.
Thank you very much, guys. Peace out.
How are you going to get up? Great difficulty.
I've never seen anyone support someone out of spite, so it's pretty fun.
We're not supporting him out of spite.
You're like, I'm staying here till it ends.
I want him to win.
Of course, but that's what I mean. You're supporting him, but he's still like, he could go home.
Nah, but if I was there, he'd still be watching if it was me.
He definitely would be.
He would.
Yeah. They just have uni tomorrow.
He's got work tomorrow.
Nothing more. That's a lot.
I'm the big one.
Yes.
Sorry. You gotta put up the big one. Sure. Please give me a big hand so I can go.
No win.
Yeah.
Hang on. This could be it.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, wait, Howard. Let me get my camera out. Hang on. This could be it. Ace 8. Oh, fuck.
Oh, God.
Come on. Seven
I
told
lost
one
with-
time.
I
One
lost
time
with
Howard.
ace 8 and
Seven told Howard, please. Oh. Good fault. Bang.
Oh, fine. Oh my God, that was a marathon.
Alrighty. Congratulations, gents.
Yeah, you did. My handshake. Yeah. Thanks, Howard.